Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
What's up, Trey? Locust song for the 200 coming real. It's the next episode.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
God damn.
Wicked or weakness, you gotta see this. Yeah. Hey, I remember syrup sandwiches and crime allowances. Finesse a nigga with some counterfeits, but now I'm counting this. Parmesan where my accountant lives. In fact, I'm down in this. You say with my boo babe tastes like Kool-Aid for the analyst. Girl, I can buy your Westie world with my base stuff. Ooh, that pussy good. Once you sit it on my taste bud. sluts. I get way too petty once you let me do the extras. Pull up on your block, then break it down, we playing Tetris. AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. Piss out your per diem, you just gotta hate them phone. If I quit your BM, I still rock Mercedes funk. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest funk. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. There's levels to it, you and I know. Bitch, be humble. Hold up, bitch. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble, bitch, sit down. Be humble, sit down. Who that nigga thinking that he frontin' on me, man? Get the fuck off my stage, I'm the semen. Get the fuck off my dick, that ain't right. I make a play, fucking up your whole life. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. Show me something natural like Afro with your pride. Show me something natural like ass with some stretch marks. Still a take you down right on your mama couch in polo socks. Hey, this shit way too crazy. Hey, you do not amaze me. Hey, I blew cool from ACA. Oh, how much is page me? Hey, I don't fabricate it. Hey, most of y'all be faking. Hey, I stay modest about it. Hey, she elaborated. Hey, this that great poop on that AV on that TED talk. Hey, watch my soul speak, you let the meds talk. Hey, if I kill a nigga, it won't be the alcohol. Hey, I'm the realest nigga after all, bitch. Sit down, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
So many cases at the same time. Fuck. Yeah, it's Kirk, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, yeah, man. Sorry about that, man. Had a couple technical difficulties, but fuck all that, man. First and foremost, man, let me motherfucking reintroduce myself. Yeah, man, it's your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? The quote, man. You know what I'm saying? Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote, man. The slippery slope, man. And you know you rocking with the motherfucking best, Mr. Say it with your chest, not under your breath, nigga. And yeah, man. Shout out to Big Talk for doing her own award show and everything. Even, you know what I'm saying, even though Stone sat up there and hated on your boy, you know what I'm saying, the whole time. I don't know why, but you know, it's all good. These niggas motherfucker can overlook and all that shit, nigga. But hey, man, you know what I'm saying, I don't need the accolades, just give me the acknowledgement. You understand me? Yeah, man. Shout out to Drake too much, man. Shout out to all the motherfuckers that been up in this bitch doing what they does, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of motherfucking you know, just, I don't know, man, underrating, you know what I'm saying, overhating, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot of bullshit, you know what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. I just keep it motherfucking moving, man. But shit, yeah, if we want to motherfucking base this on whatever we base it on, you know what I'm saying, we gotta be real, nigga. You gotta understand, man, you know what I'm saying, like, what's motherfucking at the top of the hierarchy and what's not. You gotta understand what's been here and what hasn't. But at the end of the day, I never hated on no man, so I don't understand why so much motherfucking hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, nigga, I build up, nigga, not tear down, nigga, but it feel like I need to destroy a couple of motherfuckers, man, in this bitch, man, to get me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I'm gonna keep it cool. But yeah, y'all motherfuckers know what's up, man. I'm just bringing y'all that content, a little bit of nonsense. the mouthpiece, the beast, capiche. I guess I rhyme too much. I guess I got too many quotes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I guess I do too much. Nah, that be Dre. But Dre do too much, nigga, and he still motherfucking feel like, you know what I'm saying, he got left out the motherfucking game, man. But I mean, at the end of the day, nigga, that's the clip god, nigga. Pay homage, nigga. Pay respects to the motherfuckers that do this shit, nigga. Hey, man, we take this motherfucking shit seriously, nigga, but, you know, some don't take it seriously enough, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? If we can stand alone in the paint, nigga, like Shaq, nigga, you know what I'm saying, nigga, expect a nigga to motherfucking go hard, nigga. Or go home, period, nigga. Motherfuckers gotta make sense out of this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I hope I can reiterate, this is not a dinner date, but you can get a motherfucking dinner plate, man. You know what I'm saying? I kind of didn't even want to motherfucking do this shit today, man. But shit, I'm gonna make a motherfucking quick live of this shit. Cause at the end of the day, man, the day gon' motherfucking end, nigga. And we gon' keep this shit motherfucking G, man. Cause at the end of the day, these motherfuckers ain't. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of motherfucking mishaps, mistakes, and just motherfucking misunderstandings in this bitch, nigga. But that ain't never stopped nothing, nigga. We still get to this motherfucking money. This munyon, whatever the fuck you want to call it, nigga. Yeah, man. These niggas is lint, nigga, needing Cialis and shit out this motherfucker, man. Pause that, nigga. Yeah, man, but what y'all think about that motherfucking award show, man? Hey, man, please motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, let it be known, nigga, how you feel, you know what I'm saying, nigga. If you in this bitch, like I said, tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. It's just your motherfucking friendly neighborhood quote, man. You know what I'm saying? But it can get motherfucking ugly. You know what I'm saying? But I try to keep it cuticle all the way down to the cuticle. You know what I'm saying? These niggas, man, I don't know, man, what the game plan is, nigga. But shit, nigga, you know, we never motherfucking play to lose. Yeah, I'm standing on home base, nigga, but I'll bust this motherfucker out the park, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Home runs in this bitch. I don't run home. I hit home runs, nigga. You understand me? And if I don't, nigga, hey, you know what I'm saying, nigga, we'll just come back to the next motherfucking batter up, nigga. But yeah, man, my niggas know what's cracking, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no extra motherfucking sauce on it. You know what I'm saying? Even though we bringing that. Hey, man, what's up with my nigga Soldier, man?
You already know, same mode.
Yeah, man, you feel me? Hey, bro, like, nigga, shit, what you feeling, man? You know what I'm saying? You see that shit, bro? The awards and all that shit that they putting on, man?
Man, hell no, you know I ain't seen no lame ass shit like that, cause I already know it ain't gonna be nothing but a bunch of cornball shit anyway. You know I ain't watching no shit like that, bro. These niggas, a lot of these people on here, bro, it's people that get no recognition in real life, bro.
Right.
That's why they putting these little goofy little award shows together, all that little goofy shit, and mentioning cornballs and little dust buckets who decorate one room in their house. You know what I'm saying? And say they're a studio guy. Like, man, get out of here.
Nigga.
But
Yeah. Never lied.
I swear to God, bro. Like, niggas don't even really do this shit for real. Like, motherfuckers just be so dicked out about little petty ass shit. Like, oh, this person went against this person the best, and you know, goofy shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if niggas did that, like how it can be, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you can't be in this clique, you can't be around this sector or whatever unless you haven't. You know how many of those losers would be chat rats because they ain't having for real?
Exactly.
You know like,
yeah, man. Like, bro, like, as a matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? Chat rats, you know what I'm saying? Like, another one of the words a nigga invented. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the shit that niggas done motherfucking brought to the table, you know what I'm saying? Like, originality is a key, you know what I'm saying? Like,
of course, bro.
Yeah.
You know how much shit me and you then started around this lame ass sector?
Right.
That they didn't stole and
went don't realize it.
They know they stole it.
Yeah.
But the common peasants don't know that they stole it. You see what I'm saying? Because they attracted to the I don't know what they're attracted to, But they'll shut certain motherfuckers out, like you were just saying. Like they'll be like, you say underrated and overlooked and all that shit. Man, I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to figure out how niggas having the award and betting and this and choosing who do this and who do that, and certain names ain't mentioned.
Right,
Nigga,
right.
How y'all looking? What y'all looking at? Because
Hey,
you know what I'm
niggas
saying?
gonna mention Trey 8, and they didn't even know Trey 8 shit until I put it in the motherfucking shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, you know how many motherfuckers say tap in, tell a friend now, nigga? Like, bro, like, hey, let's start third, nigga. Not to even knock Stone, nigga, but that was FYBJ main shit, bro. You know
Of
what I'm
course.
saying? You dig? Like, nigga,
That's
like,
what I'm saying, bro. These niggas, these people, they fuck with. They want to repeat shit Stone C say, but let's just get it. Let's just be 100. Stone C is a goddamn falling over alcoholic. You feel what I'm saying? But this is who they like to repeat. Maybe it's because he just active as hell, but at the same time, it's like, bro, this who y'all mocking. You know what I'm saying?
this is your king.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all mocking Drip when he say, "I'm here now." That's that code. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Out to me, man.
then it like this. It like this though, gang. These niggas, bro, like, what's niggas subscriber count? Because I remember at one point in time that was a big deal. So
Powder. Come on, powder, man.
niggas mentioning motherfuckers whose subscriber count ain't even up there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit wild, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, this is the way they do this shit, bro. Like, hey, nigga, like, honestly, bro, where's the I mean, like, even motherfucking Kev shit. Kev done had a lot of quotes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's another nigga, man.
Yeah.
That's another nigga that beats a vulture. What's this on the screen, gang?
Oh, no, that's just some funny shit I was making fun of, nigga. That shit, nigga, the powder shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said powder. That nigga finesse, nigga.
That nigga look like he on some powder, bro.
He said powder. Nigga, I told you I just took 3 Percocet. I was cracking the fuck up off that shit, nigga. That nigga eyes is wide up, nigga. Like, goddamn. But shit. Hey, but even that America shit, nigga, that came from Bertie Mac. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, like, niggas gotta understand, bro. Like, bro, originality is key, bro. And nigga, you gotta at least motherfucking understand, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? There's different types of shit. But I guess there's only so many motherfucking categories, man. But goddamn, bro, I didn't even know I was even in the shit. Cause I'm looking like quotes. Nigga, I'm the quote man. Nigga, like, what the fuck is we doing? But I didn't even know, nigga, till after the show, nigga, that, you know what I'm saying, I guess they had put me in it. It's like they did like 3 of them or whatever, nigga. And I guess the 3rd one I was in or whatever. I don't know, man, but shit, nigga. That's crazy,
but
bro.
niggas ain't mentioning Soldier though on no shit, which is fine.
Nope.
But it's interesting though. Because a lot of shit that's going on around these parts. Let's just face some motherfucking facts. The shit came from me. God damn it. A long time ago. I started these niggas doing a lot of shit. You feel what I'm saying? And I surpassed them all as far as subscriber count, views.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like, hey, nigga, we can talk about that. We can talk about that too. Like quietly, nigga. Let's talk about that. Quietly
did that shit.
Quietly, let's talk about that, nigga. Okay. Nigga, hey, we can go to your shit just as motherfucking pop. Hey, this is actually down, nigga, because I had like 28,000, nigga. Hey, just the last 48 hours, nigga. That's 11,000 views, nigga.
Can you see my shit from there?
Hey, nigga, let's go to you want to go to your shit?
Go ahead, hell yeah.
Oh shit, nigga, what shit? Let me see, man. Let me put that shit up on here, man. Yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro. I be like, niggas be really like motherfucking missing a lot of the good shit, bro, because they be overlooking that shit, bro. But I'm like, bro, if we want to motherfucking be technical, you know what I'm saying? We can be technical, nigga.
Real shit.
Who's this shit, nigga? Yeah, nigga, try that shit. Try this shit. Shit.
That nigga hurt whole hotline. The nigga crying real tears, nigga.
Hey, nigga, hey, you want me to, okay, so look, I'm gonna go to your shit, man. You want me to pull it up?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
These niggas, man, ain't doing what I'm doing. And Kev, all that buying shit, that shit don't count, nigga. Nobody know who the fuck Kev is. Everybody who got a bunch of the subscribers but don't got the likes to match and all that shit don't count.
Yeah, we about to go to your shit, bro. Hold on, man. I gotta pull this shit up. I got this shit going on in the background and shit, man. My bad, nigga. I hope y'all it ain't too loud and shit. I got this guard work and shit going on and shit.
Nah, we don't hear that shit.
Yeah.
Weird. Motherfucking YouTube awards. This bitch tired as hell. First of all, man, don't get me started on these motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, man, I fucking talk too, man. She was like, the only thing I didn't like, bro, is like, I left because I was like, damn, nigga, this the thanks I get? Because I was just really just playing, but I was like, okay, y'all didn't nominate me. Within the third round, I guess I left right before the, I guess I was in that shit. And I guess it came down to me and talking shit. They motherfucker talking about, I'm trolling and shit. I'm like, bro, I wasn't even there. What the fuck is they? Niggas always want to downplay a nigga or try to put some motherfucking connotation behind a nigga, bro. Like, bro, who the fuck, man? Like, quit putting false narratives out about a nigga. I don't like that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's some petty ass shit, nigga. Like, a nigga gotta do some, you know what I'm saying, shit like that, nigga. Like, why the fuck I gotta do some shit like that, nigga? I already do my thing, nigga. I don't need this motherfucking shit, bro. Like, bro, come on, man. Let's be honest, man, about this shit, bro. Stop playing with a nigga, bro.
This shit really slight work. These niggas on this bitch taking this shit. They really not even doing shit with this shit for real. Like, nigga, I take this bitch over, nigga. Like, what? I had all this shit coming through me. So like, what are we talking about, bro? Yeah.
We about to drop this shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? We'll drop that shit too. You already know, nigga.
All these niggas is my kids, nigga. You been doing your shit. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of these niggas is my children, nigga. Trey, Kev. He a real nigga, always been, you know, doing what he doing.
Yeah, I fucks with Trey, bro. Trey was mad too, nigga. He was hot, nigga. He like, nigga, oh, y'all niggas playing. Hey, man, look at Soldier shit, bro. Like, look at Soldier shit, bro. Just like that, nigga. Like, look it, bro. Like, these are just shorts and shit, bro. Like, nigga, everything up there, bro. 20K views, nigga. 12K, nigga. Everything man, up over 1,000, nigga. Yeah, bro, like, nigga, like, this is just like, nigga, I'm not even gonna get too deep into the shit, but like, goddamn, nigga, like, bro.
I'll do you one better. I'm gonna pull up my
shit like that.
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna pull up my analytics.
Oh, yeah. I can pull up that too, bro. What I gotta go to pull up that?
I'm about to share my screen right now.
Bro.
And these niggas playing, man.
Niggas really be mad if I do that.
What we talking about?
Niggas will really be mad if I do that.
I got the extra screen in the back.
Okay, for sure. I gotta put this shit. Hold on, man. I don't think I can show your shit and this shit at the same time, can I? I gotta take one of these down. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
Man, what these niggas really talking about, bro? Content?
It's over the head, nigga.
Let me see. Analytics right here. Boom.
Yeah.
Man, what they talking about? Look at that shit, bro.
What they talking about, bro?
That's just the last 28 days.
Right. Yeah, like you said, your last 48 hours, nigga, what you got? 9,000 views, nigga. Right?
Oh, this is 48 hours right here.
That's just the last 2 days, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
The last 2 days, nigga, I had 11,000. Like, what are we talking about, y'all?
And these niggas trying too hard, nigga. I'm not even trying.
Right.
He been saying, I'm sitting back cooling. But niggas talking about awards, though. Niggas got to go live for hours at a time. Nigga, I'm sitting back, ain't going live and still doing more numbers, nigga.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Let's take it a bit further. Because niggas really played. You know what I'm saying? That's just the last.
Talk your shit, nigga.
28. That's 28 days, bro. That's 322 subscribers. Just in 28 days, my nigga.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
How many watch hours that bitch say?
664.
Nigga, what?
And engagement. Nigga. Hey. Engagement.
Man, these niggas not talking about shit, bro. Let me see. How you look at the likes? Man, what? Man,
Dre and Kev, the only niggas even in the ballpark.
Yeah, but Kev don't count because this shit fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he don't, man, listen, 5,000 likes, nigga. That's in 28 days, my nigga.
Right.
5,000.
Right. Crazy work, bro.
5 with 3 zeros, and I'm taking 200 away just to for lack of saying the 200, my nigga.
What's up with it, Shalana?
Man, these niggas not on this type of level, bro. So
That's
what
what
we
I'm
talking
saying,
about when it comes down to this shit?
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about when it comes down to this shit, bro?
Sit down. Be humble, nigga.
Man, let's see lifetime likes, nigga.
And this ain't like niggas even wanted to do this, bro. This gotta put it in niggas' faces because niggas be overlooking shit, bro. Like,
for sure. Nigga, this is the lifetime right here.
Yeah.
That's lifetime, bro. That's since I had a YouTube, my nigga.
Period.
That bitch say 2.5 million views, my nigga.
2.5 million, nigga.
2.5.
2.5 million, nigga.
Nigga, is y'all crazy? Nigga, 84,000 likes, nigga.
Right.
These niggas crazy, bro. That's wild work. That's wild work, nigga.
Right.
Listen.
I feel you, nigga.
Yeah. We ain't gonna get off into it too much because these niggas really, man.
And on the channel that, hey, nigga, and this is my new channel, nigga. Like the last channel before that, nigga, I had like, nigga, what, 3 million? Like, like, bro, we gotta be honest about this shit.
Nigga posted this short 17 hours and 10 minutes ago. That bitch got 3,000 fucking views, my nigga. What are we talking about?
Soldier doing his shit, bro.
Look, they sending me achievements and shit. 2 million views. Looks like your videos are getting more attention.
And niggas gonna be having plaques soon and shit.
I swear to God, on my mama. I swear to God. And don't let me go hard.
Not even trying.
Not even trying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't let me go hard with this shit and really, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Your channel has gotten 2,582,850 views so far. And I didn't even see that notification till just now.
Yeah, man. That's called a whoops upside your head moment, nigga.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sending me motherfucking, bro, come on, man.
Y'all be sleeping on niggas, bro.
Yeah, man. These niggas ain't
Shout out to my nigga Wild D, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But they having YouTube awards though.
Yeah, man. Crazy
Goofy
shit.
I want somebody to pull that up. Somebody who not known for buying views to pull that shit up and show us what that shit say.
That part.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, Kev don't count. And Trey 8 damn near a part of Kev. So he don't count either.
Let's start third, nigga. Tap in and tell a motherfucking friend, nigga. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, y'all eat your popcorn and sip your Kool-Aid and all that good shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, like, nigga, right there, nigga, I think that just motherfucking, like, did it right there, nigga. I don't think we need to go no deeper with that shit, bro. Like, but you can. But I mean, goddamn, like, nigga, ain't no such thing as halfway crooks, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
real
man.
shit.
These niggas, man. Ain't talking about shit. And like I said, bro, nigga about to really start going hard. Not to accomplish certain shit.
Yeah, man.
Really
the thing is, niggas been getting chipped, nigga, outside of this shit, nigga. So, nigga, hey, bro, like at the end of the day, nigga, when we sit at the table, nigga, we really motherfucking, nigga, got a buffet at this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why motherfuckers is running around acting like they love poop butt ass activity is doing something. Nigga, that shit, little lightweight shit, basic shit.
Niggas be on some different type of time. Ain't even got a Rolex shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Niggas rocking Frank Mueller's and shit, man. Stop it, bro.
And niggas rocking motherfucking. They rocking Timex.
Them niggas rocking G-Shocks, nigga.
That's
hey,
even
G-Shocks cool. I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. There's different levels to this shit, bro.
Man, niggas Richard Millie. These niggas motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Timex, bro. I can't call them nothing else. They in Walmart, my nigga. They got damn Mickey Mouse watch. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
Overrated, underrated, overlooked, most hated. Yeah.
All that.
Yeah,
all
bro.
That
real.
Niggas really just gotta do their shit though. I ain't gonna hold you. Niggas just really just gotta do their shit. Fuck if a motherfucker live. Fuck the people that's around this little group. Niggas gotta get their own group of people, or just be that, or just do what we do. Regardless, when I get to doing what I do, I don't give a fuck who go live. I don't give a fuck who already live. I might check and see if you up there.
Right.
Other than that, I'm not checking for a bitch ass thing and don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? You had your little peasants over there. You know what I'm saying? What I'm talking about, the other people, they can have their little peasants wherever they at, and I be doing my thing. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want to see the winners win, man. They want to see niggas, you know what I'm saying? It's like Floyd Mayweather. They waiting for a nigga to take an L. They want to hand niggas L's so bad, they willing to hand niggas fake L's. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
Is it had nigga a fake L? Nah.
A lowercase L, nigga. What the fuck is that, bro?
I swear to God. Niggas is, and then I don't even blame nobody for the type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like niggas ain't even, I know I ain't trying to do shit like right at the moment actively, even though I should still get mentioned on some shit. But like, who do you even gonna mention when it comes down to this shit? Cause niggas, you can't blame the people.
Right.
Cause you gotta kind of
talk your shit. I gotta take this car real quick.
You can't blame the people, cause you damn near gotta finesse the people anyway. But the thing about being a solid motherfucker, you don't want to finesse motherfuckers all day long. That's the crazy part. But of course, they love the motherfuckers that's already. I don't know what y'all looking at. I ain't like you motherfuckers. That's why I'm gonna go ahead and do my own shit, like I already been doing. No, a nigga ain't mad about no nominations and none of that shit. I don't give a damn. It's just interesting to me. Until you motherfuckers get more subscribers and more views and more likes and more engagement on your shit, don't matter. Don't make me no member. I don't even think none of the goofies is this channel. Oh Lord have mercy. I don't think none of the goofies, other than my nigga Drake, too much, man. That's my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That's the homeboy. But other than the rest of you, these niggas ain't hitting on shit for real. None of you niggas can hold a candle to what the fuck I got going. And I ain't even trying, man. No. Person. No. The answer is no. So yeah, that's that.
Hold on, who is that? You know who is bro?
A weirdo. A straight weirdo.
Crazy work, bro. Yeah, man. Shit crazy, bro. The fuck you talking about, man? I don't know nothing about that, bro. To each his own, my nigga, but shit, nah, nigga, we don't rock like that.
Rocking with the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Just weirdos come out the woodworks on some goofy shit. Who knows? Who knows who that is behind the scenes? It could be Loco. It could be a Kev page. It could be it could be goddamn Shop Talk. It could be goddamn what's his name? Jay Wee. It could be goddamn
Nah, I don't think no Jay we would do no shit like that. Nah.
could be Benji. It could be, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
I'm just mentioning all the people that do shit like that. Since we mentioning motherfuckers on YouTube, let's mention motherfuckers that do shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It could be goddamn what's his name? The nigga from Texas, Show Your Love. It could be goddamn who else be
Shit.
I mean, let's keep it 1,000, bro. It could be a little bit. You see what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure one of those names is who it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you niggas goofy.
Yeah,
like, niggas don't know what y'all niggas is doing. You did. Like, but talk, she green as hell. You know what I'm saying? She come around, you know, she got caught up in this shit, bro. She got caught up just like the rest of these motherfuckers be caught up in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Who excited?
She's still kind of new to this shit though too. Like she been like I voted for her for the rookie of the year shit. You know what I'm saying? Her and Shalana. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, shit, nigga. Just
they not rookies though.
Their channels kind of like it seemed like not that long ago. Well,
see, they been on the scene. So yeah, you right though on some rookie of the year type shit. But like, she been around long enough to know certain shit. But she caught up with this shit just like everybody else. They get caught up around, you know, Loco, Kev, Trey, and all of the little followers and shit. You know, she got caught up with the shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, all of the little bitty minions, they running around following motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Like high school.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But shit, nigga, like, you be misled that way.
So bad. She wants to be a part of something so bad. And it's like, baby girl, you tried to carry yourself as a you know, as a different type of breed at first, but it turns out you the same type of motherfucker as the rest of these broads on here.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Here go this nigga. Who is this? Life is you? That's probably a fake page too. Let me see. Yeah, that's a fake page too. To my straight hater. You see what I'm saying? When I mention certain names, now they come with another troll page. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like niggas is really out here trolling like that. Oh no, that's the real that's his real page. Listen, what's hater about the shit, bro? You gotta see you niggas, you old ass niggas gotta start being realistic, bro. What's hater about what I'm saying? Nigga, you niggas really lame as fuck. That's the real tea, my nigga. That's the real fucking tea. You can say crybaby, you can say coward, you can say all that shit, but I'm not none of these other niggas, bro. I don't care about none of that shit. And I get down with you and beat the brakes off your old ass. But the thing is, it's like, you niggas really ham sandwiches on this bitch, bro. And you niggas know it. You niggas know that shit, bro. You know you niggas is preying on the weak. You niggas is preying on these ass minions. Yeah. But see, a nigga, you know, Trama do his thing, right? Like you the type nigga, you know, you gonna pop your shit and you want motherfuckers to fuck with you based on what you do type shit like that. These motherfuckers ain't got no originality, bro. You know what I'm saying? They gotta steal it from somewhere else and then come to the peasants and flex on them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the peasants, for some reason, they got such a relation to those type of individuals because them individuals that stole that ism from you is a peasant themselves too. So when I mention certain names, you know what I'm saying? Niggas get upset. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you up, my nigga? If it ain't you, it ain't you. But the
Right.
fact of the matter is, that's who you are, my nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to say bitch. Niggas too old for that shit. You know what I'm
And
saying?
nigga being though, but see, like nigga, like the thing is, bro, you know, lies change, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Nigga, the truth stay the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga ain't motherfucking switched up or none of that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers act brand new. You know what I'm saying? Like all of a sudden, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is brand new, acting like they never knew a nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like that nigga Biggie said. He said, niggas try to make my name taste like ass when they speak it. Like, bro, come on, man. Knowing my shit tastes like breath mints, man. Come on, stop playing, bro. But you know, that comes with the game too, bro. Like, it's a lot of motherfucking slighting that come with the game, bro. Like, I feel like, you know, it's not even my motherfucking job to motherfucking sit up here and remind niggas, but it's also my motherfucking duty, you know what I'm saying, to not let motherfuckers feel like they could just overlook and downplay a nigga, and I'm just gonna motherfucking be cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Dre Too Much was standing on his business. He felt like, you know what I'm saying, like he's like, I ain't never won shit, nigga. I damn sure ain't gonna let nobody, you know what I'm saying, play me or. But it's like at the end of the day, bro, like niggas is asserting themselves because niggas done put in work and put in time, and like, you know what I'm saying, nobody ain't done that type shit yet, nigga. So it's like, bro, like you gotta like at least be in the shit, nigga, or in the motherfucker. You gotta get it out the mud, nigga, to motherfucking sit up here, nigga, and stand on the same motherfucking sit at the same table. Like you can't sit at the table with a nigga, you know what I'm saying, that's scoring 30 every night, nigga, and you motherfucking got, you know, Bronny James numbers.
Yeah, right. Nigga got 8 and shit. Nigga got eight lucky putbacks and shit. Like,
Yeah.
come on, man. Niggas ain't having shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas, if niggas, I get to doing my shit. First of all, like, let's just keep it 1,000, bro. The majority of the people that's around, bro, that makes up these views for these lame, the same niggas, Loco, Trey, Kev, even Dre Too Much, because this group of people is who is fucking with them, right? So the same motherfuckers that's making up these numbers for these people, it's the same 40, 50, 60 people. But look at the caliber of person. And I ain't trying to shoot no shots. We just gonna keep it 1,000, my nigga. You niggas is lesser than. That's why for you, bro, I don't even know why you even worry about these niggas when it comes down to them come.
Like, honestly, I just think it's funny. It's Apollo.
But like niggas need to just go. You know what I'm saying? Like just go. Fuck these niggas if they going, man. But do your shit though. Like, yeah, play the videos whenever it's something trending or whatever. But nigga, you just get on this bitch and talk and invite motherfuckers, cook motherfuckers, really blaze these niggas. Because they really want to be abused. You feel what I'm saying? They really want to be abused.
Like it feel like that. It really do feel like that, bro.
God, bro. Just like Loco right now want me to abuse his ass. You see, he talking because I'm saying what I'm saying. You see, they like getting beat up on. Even the niggas who these peasants follow, they're peasants too. It's easy to get them in their pussy. You see what I'm saying? You just gotta beat them up. They like to be bullied, bro. They've been bullied all their life, so they asserted that same bully on lower, lesser than people. So when I do it to them, they attracted to the shit, just like the regular little peasants that sit in the chat and listen to these niggas spew they idiot behavior out. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, nigga, come on, man. These niggas don't be talking about shit. Let's break some of these niggas down, bro. Okay. And I know Loco wasn't nominated or whatever, because why the fuck would he be? You know what I'm saying? But let's break down him first since he's talking. This nigga sit up and say some little bullshit. Even if he try to be on some positive shit, it always end in suck my dick, you bitch ass motherfucker. All this other Charleston white ass shit. Then he plays some no name ass West Coast down south music and bob his head for 20 seconds, turn it down, say some more shit. Then he turn that shit back up, turn it down. That's his shit right there. That's the basis of his show. And these motherfuckers love Loco. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's go on to the next motherfucker. Let's do Let's do Kev, his minion, his little buddy. Kev is the number one culture vulture around this bitch, bro. He don't know if he want to be a New York nigga, a Cali nigga. He don't know if he want to be from Rosecrans or motherfucking goddamn wherever the fuck. But he was another nigga that was up under Loco, trying to suck the fucking juice out of Loco's ass. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's keep it 1,000, bro. The nigga was doing that.
Shit.
And turns out, first he see me around, right? Then he spends all his social security for like 6 months trying to build that room up that he built because he like, damn, I want a room like Soldier. So he spent 6 months of social security on that fucking room, and then he goes around Loco and he does what Loco do. Now he's doing the same shit Loco was doing with the TV in the background and all this other shit. He finally got some cords to hook up that shit that he I'm talking about. Nigga got speakers plugged up for the lights and shit. Like nigga ain't even, them bitches ain't even got no auxiliaries to them, ain't got no input, no output. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga ain't doing nothing with the shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's Kev. Then you got Kev, little homie, who is crazy. Like Trey 8 is Kev's little homie, but Kev be following him around like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, that's supposed to be the little homie. When the fuck did Daniel's son? When the fuck did Mr. Miyagi follow Daniel's son around? You feel me? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? Okay, then you know, Trey 8 was up under Loco. You know, they was doing whatever they was doing on some Cinderoni shit. You know what I'm saying? The goddamn
That's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was on some Cinderoni shit. It was on Cinderoni shit. It was on
Tenderoni, man. Rice-a-roni treat, man. What the fuck, man?
It was on some Cinderoni shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, niggas got mushrooms. Niggas taking showers. Niggas, I mean, and then it's like, okay, Loco, all this shit you talking, you know, you always want to sex play and shit. But the thing is, like, why did you put his guns in the tub and put water on them and shit? Like, who does?
I ain't even seen that.
Go right to the tub with your freaky ass. This nigga go right to the tub with the guns. Like, nigga, why not just go outside and throw the bitches in a dumpster? You go to the tub and pour water on them like a bitch. Like, okay.
That's crazy. I didn't see that.
You didn't see that? Yeah, that nigga put the gun cases in there because I guess Cinderoni had left the guns and the gun cases at Loco's crib when he vacated the premises. You know, Cinderoni came through there. You know what I'm saying, like a like an Instagram thought who needed somewhere to stay, and Loco saved the day. You know what I'm saying, and said you can come over here. And yeah, just as long as you get me together, we good.
Right.
So goddamn, yeah, he let him come over there, and I guess he had some guns and cases was left at Loco's house. So Loco decides whenever Cinderoni say what he said and did what he did, he gonna put the gun cases in the sink in the tub and run water on them. Like, well, what?
That's crazy. Hey, was he trying to make this shit malfunction or some shit? I don't know. That's crazy.
No, gang, it ain't no way he can make the shit malfunction because it wasn't nothing but so the gun case
to a super sucker.
Man, it was just the cases with you know how to if you ever bought a gun before, they give you a gun lock, a pistol lock. It's like a little chain cord type thing. You put it through the gun and you lock it to make sure it's locked. So Cinderoni had the gun lock around all of the cases handles, and it made like a little keychain of the gun cases. Yeah. So he put that shit in the tub and ran water on the shit like a scorned bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, listen, this is wild work, nigga. You niggas really hoes. You know what I'm saying? That's some whole ass shit. Like,
yeah, that's wild.
That, nigga, I'm gonna throw that bitch in the garbage and be like, nigga, what cases? You know what I'm saying? Do something about it.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. I don't know.
That's like when a bitch take your clothes outside and burn them. You see what I'm saying?
Put beats on your shit or something.
Or peach on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some whole shit. So, you know, moving right along, you know what I'm saying? We got Benji. He was nominated, right? Okay. So Benji turned on the live. He got the little blunt. Huh?
Benji, I pulled up to my nigga Wild D shit. This nigga Benji always saying some weird shit. Talk about, oh, nigga, you pull up with some females. Like, I'm studying these hoes. Man, come on, shut that shit up, bro. Like, you crazy shit, bro.
He the main nigga,
bro.
He the main nigga. Gotta be tender dick, tender chicken tender around these hoes. You know what I'm saying? These basic ass, nothing ass broads. You know what I'm saying? If Janet didn't show Benji the love she show him, but that don't count because Janet play with everybody.
Yeah.
And so shit that don't count. But she really turned this nigga up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He thought because Kiki used to put no cut Kiki. Like, bro, that broad that was fucking what's his name, bitch? Like, come on, man. What are we talking about here? Like, that nigga Benji turned the live on. He just be quiet, sitting there quiet, looking. Then he be doing this shit. That's what I'm telling you, motherfucker. With the blunt hanging out his fucking mouth. Nigga can't even understand. Nigga, I don't even be understanding what the fuck he be saying, bro. Like,
I don't think he understand what the fuck he be saying.
Like, literally, this shit is ineligible, bro. Like, nigga cannot understand what he be saying.
Yeah, that nigga be high, bro. I don't know, man.
That nigga still be on that cocaine he said he used to do. And that shit funny as hell. Like, that shit, I swear to God on my mama. Nigga, come on, bro. But these is the nominees, right? Niggas that can't get 1,000 subscribers without dick sucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here? Loco, nigga, your shit paid for. Okay?
Drinking liquor. I just told you. And you still said powder. I don't even know where to find no powder at, bro. Been with crazy.
Oh, my mama,
see you. Powder? Come on, powder, man. I just sit up here and told you I took a Percocet. I just sit up here and told you I'm on my third pill.
Hey, nigga, man. These niggas ham sandwiches, gang.
Hey, man. Hey, ham sandwiches. Ham and Swiss sandwiches, nigga. But nah, no.
God, bro. Ooh, yo, motherfucking shit. Nigga, yeah. Nigga, sometimes playing the long content, I know you be busy and shit, but man, shit, man. Do they formula, but do it your way. I guarantee you blow niggas out the fucking water. That's why when I get to doing what I do, ain't gonna be no competition, but I'm not looking for these same goofy motherfuckers that follow these niggas to be around though. You see what I'm saying? Like, I expect a new crowd. Right, I don't expect these niggas. I'm not going around these niggas to make sure they know I'm still out here. Cause really a lot of these niggas is following you because they know the people not following you.
Right.
They're following you to see what you're doing and so they can have something to copy.
Oh.
Now why don't they take that and be offended by it and stop doing it? Because they can't. Because they don't have no originality, like you said. Why the fuck Loco taps in every time you go live, nigga? Every time. For him to see that, he tap in every time. Or somebody that he know do. But why they don't stay around? Only when I talk about this nigga, or I mention his name, he gets doing all this talking shit. You know what I'm saying? See, but he ain't the only one though. He just the one that can't hide it. He couldn't resist saying something. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The rest of these niggas, they do the same shit. They sit back and watch you tap in, tap out, tap in, tap out, tap in. Oh, let me see what he's saying. Okay, he doing this, he doing that. Okay, I'm about to do that too. But it ain't gonna matter that he did it first because when I do it, all of the peasants gonna be there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like that one up shit. You know what I'm saying?
All of that. It's barely a one up because, like I
My
said,
story is my story though, bro. My story authentic because it's my story, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
it's barely that. It's barely a one up because they not even because the people that you expect to be there is not there because they can't resonate with you as much. They didn't see you come from nothing. They seen these niggas come from nothing and try too hard and they still nothing. But the thing with these niggas is they good at putting on that act. It's rare to have, okay, you do your shit, been doing your shit. That nigga Drake too much, right? To where he came from nothing, but he was never putting on no act. You see what I'm saying?
right.
He was never putting up. So out of all of that goofy shit that's going on, I can only respect what Drake too much is doing. You know what I'm saying? You come down to the nominations and all this other shit. If he ain't win, all that shit goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He the only nigga that is he'll clown some shit and repeat some shit, but he gonna say, yeah, that came from such and such. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He not gonna just try to say it like that's all him type shit. The rest of them niggas, that's what they do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Man. They take the claim to the shit you said. They stake the claim like it's all
them.
Yeah.
Facts. They don't mention the nigga who they got it from.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's crazy, bro, because it's like, nigga, like, I ain't never hated on none of these niggas, bro. Matter of fact, I big niggas up, bro. But it's like, nigga, that's all I seen. That's all I feel like I get it, take, nigga. And niggas just find any reason not to come fuck with a nigga or whatever. But I mean, nigga, it's not like it's really concrete. It's not no concrete shit. It's just some like flaky shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, that shit wild, though. I feel exactly what you're saying, my nigga.
Yeah, nigga. That's what I'm saying, bro. Fuck that little 60 people, 50 people. You gotta go hard, nigga. Fuck if Born Rich is live, or if Drake Too Much is live. Fuck if Trey 8 is live, or if Kev is live, or if Local is live, or if Bitch. Fuck that shit, nigga. Fuck them being live, nigga. Do your shit whenever. I swear to God, bro. Do your shit whenever the fuck you feel like, cause that's when it's gonna go. When you doing that shit whenever you feel like it. Like, nigga, when you put that bitch up there, that motherfucking live notification up there, and say I'm about to go live in 30 minutes, go. I don't give a fuck if one of these lame ass niggas go live because they seen you put that bitch up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, fuck these niggas, bro. And not fuck, you know, who I fuck with, but fuck if they live. Man.
Right, I feel you.
Fuck that little group of people who following these same motherfuckers around who feel like they doing something. I'm not about to compete with no nigga who I got the same audience as.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna openly compete with them. Of course it's a competition if we're not on the same team. But I'm not about to openly compete with a nigga. That's like me saying, that's like fucking, you know what I'm saying? Two rappers, they got the same type of genre in the same genre on different labels beefing all the time.
Right.
Like, y'all niggas got the same fucking audience. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not even no good business. It's a conflict of interest, honestly, nigga. It's like, nigga, shit.
Cause now you making the fans choose. That means you're gonna cut your shit in half.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to be a part of that shit on the losing side or the winning side. Cause as soon as you do something bold, now you lose it all anyway.
Yeah. Yeah,
you
right.
Right. Like, nah, bro. Nigga, this shit just funny though. But yeah, shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Niggas know not to piss a nigga off too much though, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I feel you though, cause I'm not looking at these niggas like, oh, I'm gonna go lie. I just be looking at it like, shit, okay, I'm gonna go support this nigga, but I'm gonna go.
Fuck supporting these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck supporting these niggas, bro. These niggas don't deserve your support, my nigga. They don't support you. Fuck these niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Real shit. And fuck these little goofy ass 50, 60 people that watch these niggas, man. Fuck them. Nigga, they probably all, I probably maybe got 20 people from the little group of people out of that 60 that follow me. But I got 4,000 some subscribers though. 300 of them just came in the last 28 days. Like, you know what I'm saying? That them little 60 people don't mean shit. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga done got over. I got fucking 4,600 subscribers right now, but I've had 5,000. That means I've lost 4. It's still more than a lot of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Fuck these motherfuckers, man. I just and shit, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Nigga, you support if you want to support their ass, but man, fuck that shit, bro.
Nah, nigga, fuck all that, man. From now on, I'm supporting who support me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
real shit.
Fuck all that dumb shit, bro. Like, nigga, what I look like? Google the fool in this motherfucker, bro. Like, what the fuck?
These niggas sit back and hate on your ass behind closed doors, and
niggas doing that shit, bro. Like, real.
And in the open, hating, copying, all kind of shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? But it's still welcome a nigga or not let you come around. Like, why would you even want to be anywhere near me or want me to come near you if you hating on me? You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what a nigga bring to the table.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm fucking with these lame ass niggas, bro. Like,
yeah, nigga, a lot of niggas bring salt, nothing to the motherfucking table but salt, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a nigga already seasoned, nigga, you dumping salt, nigga ain't doing shit, nigga, but motherfucker making shit salty, nigga. But you salty. You know
and that salt be weak as hell. That shit don't even really be. You know what I'm saying? You know how you put a whole bunch of salt on some shit, that shit be like, damn, that shit salty. That be some weak ass salt. It should just be dry.
Yeah.
Like, right there, man.
Like, where the fuck is a lemon pepper, nigga? Weird ass shit. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh, shit. God swear to God. Like, nigga, I get to going live. We get to doing our shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas be talking about, no, you can't come. You can't be on the team. You know what I'm saying? A nigga like Loco, you too old. A nigga like Cam, you too old. Trey, you fat as hell. You ain't got no jury. You ain't got no. You ain't even crispy. Like, nigga, where your shit at?
Oh man,
motherfucking tenderoni, too much. Trying to be like a pimp, too much. No, fucking who else?
That nigga a red saving for hoes. A coffee.
Real shit. Bitch, you too old, my nigga. You old and you broke as hell. Fucking who else? Fuck with Drake too much though. That you know what I'm saying? That's I fuck with Drake too much. I ain't gonna lie. He's cool.
Yeah, I always fuck with Drake, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
fucking
hey, when niggas like trying to motherfucking nigga X that nigga out, nigga. I was like, nah, that ain't cool, bro. Like, nigga, they didn't want, man, you know how niggas was doing niggas, bro. They tried to keep that nigga out the motherfucking party line and all that shit too, bro. Like, niggas remember that. You remember
that? Hey, Stone C? Boy, if yo, nigga, nah, bro, you tired as hell. Alcoholic ass nigga. Born, that's my nigga though. He man, cool people.
Flip flopper, man.
Born is type nigga. The snake gonna rattle around his feet, and he's still gonna be cool with the snake until it bite his ass. But that nigga Boring gonna play with the snake until it bite him. Then when it bite him, then it's like, damn, I got bit. That's my fault. My fault, y'all. I got bit by the snake. He still ain't gonna be mad at the snake. So Boring is that's just who he is. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, he ain't doing what these other niggas is doing, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, he might be doing whatever he doing, but he ain't gonna sit up there and steal your shit. He ain't gonna motherfucking act like you. He might hate on you a little bit, but at the same time, he gonna back it up with a joke and be like, nah, yeah, I'm tripping, though. I'm talking shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
the other niggas though really have that envy in them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nigga. I'm just bruh, do your shit. That's what I'm saying.
Jealousy, nigga. You know, jealousy and envy, nigga. That's a motherfucking that's a female trait, nigga. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit.
Swear to God, on my mama it is.
Yeah, it really is. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas is supposed to be solid, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to the point where nigga, like, if anything, nigga, you supposed to be motivated by a nigga that got motherfucking something to offer or something motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, poppin', nigga. I mean, nigga, if I see a nigga that, you know what I'm saying, is a billionaire and I'm a millionaire or I want to be a millionaire or a billionaire, nigga, I'm a motherfucking peep game, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? If anything, nigga, I'm a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, try to get an opportunity, nigga, but I'm not gonna sit up here and motherfucking hate and be mad and be jealous and be doing some conniving ass shit trying to take a nigga's spot, bro, because that's the thing, bro. Niggas always want to take your spot, nigga, because, you know what I'm saying, they feel like they deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, nigga, instead of getting your own motherfucking shit together, nigga, you want to motherfucking take what another nigga work for, what another nigga earn. You know what I'm saying?
On my mama.
Then just because you hearing it from a nigga, you want to get mad. You want to get upset because, nigga, what a nigga saying is true, but the truth hurts, nigga. But the thing is, nigga, it's like, nigga ain't said nothing wrong, nigga. You just feel like you motherfucking need to, you know what I'm saying, get back. You know what I'm saying, get some get back, nigga. Get some get back for what, nigga? Ain't nobody took shit from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can see if I took some money out your pocket. I can see if I took something off your plate. Nigga, I'm eating my own motherfucking feast over here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Niggas acting like I went up in their pockets, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could, but nigga, I don't. But see, nigga, that's the thing, bro. Like you said, bro. Motherfuckers will sit up there, nigga, and, you know what I'm saying, keep motherfucking, you know, leeching, or instead of motherfucking trying to, you know what I'm saying, like, work together and get some shit cracking. Like, remember we was talking about that shit earlier, a while back, nigga. Like, it's been like, what, how many years, nigga? Niggas been fucking, we got tracks together and shit, nigga. Niggas ain't even collab. Nigga, I mean, nigga, it take leadership to lead somebody somewhere, bro. Like, every time I talked about doing some shit with these niggas, some of these niggas will talk about it, but then it's always, nigga, if and an and a but. It's no action, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always an excuse behind, okay. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, don't act like a nigga didn't motherfucking, you know, make a motherfucking move or make an offer. You know what I'm saying? Because it take motherfucking two to tangle, nigga. It take motherfucking more than just one person to make something happen, nigga. You know, I can lead you to water, but I can't make you drink that shit. I can't make the motherfucker operate, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, or cooperate, nigga.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Real shit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I sent Soldier nigga to beat, nigga. That nigga sent it back, nigga. Right back, nigga. Or nigga sent the console. It's like we collab and make shit happen, nigga. It ain't nothing else to it but to just do it, nigga. Why you say, oh shit?
Oh nah, I looked at some shit and thought some shit, but nah, it's all good.
Yeah.
I seen that one goofy ass comment. Hold on, let me tap in on my phone. That one goofy ass comment though seemed like
What goofy ass comment? I wasn't even looking at the comments.
No, you good. It was that one goofy ass comment that that whoever that was left on there, that troll page. I seen who blocked it, and I thought that's who had posted it, because you know, I ain't been on here, so it kind of looked like that's who had posted it. But not the homie blocked that bitch. But yeah, I'm about to tap in on my phone real quick so I can go get in this motherfucking car.
Hell yeah, tap in on your phone, bro.
Yeah, add that other screen to the stream.
Okay. I don't see no other screen right now.
Yeah, it's coming. I'm getting on there right now. Allow.
Out here jealous cause I'm belling with that phone. Yeah. Yeah, man. Take the other one down. Yeah.
Yeah, I took the other one off.
Powder? Powder? Nigga, I was cracking the fuck up off this shit.
Yeah, man.
Crazy work, bro. Tap in, tell a friend, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit ain't hard.
Yeah. It's not.
Hit the motherfucking like button, man. Don't be a hater, nigga. Be a participator, nigga. What that nigga, Pharaoh said, nigga, with King, whatever the fuck, nigga, he nigga said, nigga, be a participator, nigga. What was that?
Yeah.
Shit. No, that was, King Pharaoh shit. No,
Yeah.
not King Pharaoh? Yeah. Duke Pharaoh.
Duke
Yeah.
Pharaoh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? That nigga be on Stove Z shit. I just be like, how the fuck do niggas? Well, they all from Texas, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, bro was beefing with this one cat, like a little ass nigga that used to come to the studio and shit, dude. That shit, dude. Like, nigga, that nigga said, he said, Jose Cuervo or some shit like that. I said, this. Oh, man.
That's some funny shit. Yeah, I remember that nigga was on goddamn the thing with what's his name? 607. 607 up was playing with him. Huh?
What was they doing?
So 607 Unc had Duke Farrell on his page, on his channel, questioning him about the interviewing him about the Mo 3 shit. Duke Farrell talking about something. I knew Mo 3. He was my friend. By the end of the interview, he said he ain't know him. Like,
now you don't know that nigga, huh?
I didn't know him like that. Like, bro, niggas be claiming that they know motherfuckers and shit. Bro,
yeah, man. I mean, if I know a nigga, I know a nigga, bro. Like, it's not the same thing, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of niggas be bragging about that type shit, bro. Like, I had Bosco 100 on my shit, nigga. You didn't hear me running around. I had Bosco on my shit. Nah, nigga. Like, it just is what it is, bro. Like, nigga, I don't think of these niggas as no more than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is just niggas just like us, bro. But shit, nigga, happen to motherfucking get a deal or happen to motherfucking get be on, get known or famous or whatever, nigga. I've been that nigga. I don't have to be that nigga to get that nigga or fuck with that nigga or feel like that nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like, it's not motherfucking. I don't know, bro. Some niggas look at niggas like they better than them or something, nigga. I don't think I'm better than nobody. I don't think I'm less than nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it is. Two motherfuckers looking at shit like, oh, this person got this or got that. They're better than me.
Yeah.
But it's crazy because they'll copy that. They'll mimic you and get the other people who are looking at you the same way. They get them looking at them instead of you. Because this is one of us that became like this person who we can't understand how they got to where they at. You see what I'm saying?
And then, you know what I also noticed too, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed that niggas that try to, like, you know what I'm saying, like, recruit or fuck with the new niggas will tell them shit or try to, like, put your name or in a bad light or something around new people that don't know. So, because, you know, if a nigga is new around here or just popping up, he might not know no better, so he might believe that shit. Like, that's why you got a motherfucking, like, it's like you gotta be petty, nigga. You can't let a nigga say some bullshit, nigga, that ain't true, because a nigga might think that that's really what it is.
And that's why I be saying what I be saying, bro.
For instance, hold on real quick. But me pulling up the Wild B shit, that nigga even saying that shit, talking about, oh, you pulling up with a female here. Nigga, I'll pull up because I fuck with you, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about no female, nigga. But a nigga make a nigga think that because he will try to make a nigga think that because he new around here. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, stop fucking putting false narratives out there that ain't even fucking true, bro. Especially, nigga, keep my name out your mouth with that fake shit, bro. That shit ain't real, nigga. What you about to say though, bro? My bad.
Motherfuckers that hate on you is there. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's why I say niggas need to do their own shit and build their own audience up.
Yeah.
Cause you can't prosper around niggas that hating. So when a new motherfucker come around, they try to automatically shit on you.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it's gonna be automatic. They don't want that person to ever choose you over them. Oh, you got your own page? I popped up on this page and it's this person's page. Oh, but you over here? And you cool. That person who page it is, who know he gonna get overlooked, is gonna automatically shit on you.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Don't do that big brother shit, nigga, if you ain't really like nigga, you can't big brother a nigga if you really ain't like that, bro. My big brother gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was the big brother, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, nigga, like, let's keep this shit real, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm the big homie, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm younger, nigga, I always had shit cracking, nigga. I had my own shit. I was doing grown shit. So it's like, bro, like, I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga can't stun me or little brother me, nigga, but niggas will try to, you know what I'm saying? And then not even keep it 100 like that, nigga. Like, if a nigga gon' call himself your big bro, nigga, hey, nigga, you should be bigging up a nigga, you should be, you know what I'm saying? You don't down talk a nigga or try to make a nigga look bad, you know what I'm saying? And when a nigga ain't there, or when a nigga turn his back, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's corny, bro. That's weird, bro.
Stab you right in your shit when you turn your back.
Yeah, bro, like, I be going out my way to make niggas look good, and then these niggas be trying to make behind my back trying to make a nigga look bad, bro. I'm like, that's weird, bro. Like, that's why you gotta like, yeah, bro. It's like, nigga, don't think a nigga don't see that shit you doing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, hey, nigga, bro, nigga can't motherfucking keep letting that shit slide, bro. Like, nigga, hey, that's why I understand why some niggas like 50 is petty and shit, nigga. Niggas got tired of letting niggas play with them and letting niggas do that weird shit, nigga, and feel like they can get away with it. Yeah, you know, I'll play dumb, nigga, but a dumb nigga can never play smart. Smart play dumb, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, let you think a nigga vulnerable. Let you think a nigga snitch, nigga. But, nigga, I'm on point the whole time, nigga.
Swear to God.
You know, and I'll let a nigga have it sometimes. Nigga, a wise man said, never argue with fools, because people from a distance can't tell who's who. So just because a nigga don't give a motherfucker that energy, nigga, don't nigga let the nigga get by with that shit. It just might not be the right time to address it, nigga. Cause nigga, the way we address shit, nigga, is really, nigga, coming to your motherfucking residence, nigga, or coming where you at. Like, if it really was that, you know what I'm saying? This internet
ain't trying to
got
see
niggas
that shit. Yeah. But see, that's the thing about it. Motherfuckers in real life wouldn't even go at certain motherfuckers. They just do that shit on here because they know it's, you know, niggas thousands of miles away.
That part, nigga. Oh, mamas, nigga. Niggas don't play with a nigga. Man, come on, bro. Yeah, we already know that. You know that. Like, man. Nigga ain't trying to say he the hardest nigga, but niggas don't play with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, come on, bro. Like, niggas gonna hold his own, bro. And then, nigga, on top of that, nigga, like, bro, like, nigga, why would you want to play with a nigga? You wanna risk that? Nigga, like, niggas is, yeah, bro, don't get me the motherfucker talking. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Hey.
Fuck it. Fuck these niggas, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Fuck them little 40, 50 people.
Yeah, man.
You know
you right, bro.
Shit.
Gigi
Light work.
Small town, nigga.
Real shit. Motherfuckers definitely fucking what they call like little like the next town over with the motherfucking like Western movies. You ride the horse for 2 hours, get to the next town, they one of those.
It's a new sheriff in town.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Oh man.
Who blew it? Look what the wind blew in. Look at that.
Real shit. Tumbleweed ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Real shit. I heard.
Yeah, nigga.
I can't even take a lot of this shit serious. That shit interesting though. Yeah, I tapped in on Drake shit. He was talking about that shit. I ain't even see the whole shit.
Yeah, Drake was not bullshit. That nigga hot.
We was talking about nominations and shit. How y'all nominate niggas who ain't even got as many subscribers as the nigga who as this nigga? You know what I'm saying? That should be the first fucking criteria. Who got the most subscribers? They the ones who should be nominated. Fuck you talking about? Whether they win or not. Fuck that bait. Okay, well shit. You know who at the top. And if you're known for fucking bots and shit, then hell no, you don't get subscribed for that part. You can be for something else. Like the senior citizens, senior citizens nominations.
But I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like I feel like I ain't really mad at Talk though, because I feel like she at least took the initiative, you know what I'm saying, to do this shit. But I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, she, you know, probably wouldn't, you know, she letting her audience do that shit. And she don't, you know, that's just what they, I don't know, bro. I don't know the process, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. It's just a bunch of goofy shit. That's why I said, even she got the same people is following her. And it's like, Talk, you didn't put yourself in a predicament where you're nothing but another fucking, whatever you want to call this sector, just another broad from this sector, gang. At first you was looked at as higher standard, but you put yourself in that position to be just another, excuse my language, but for lack of better words, just another bitch on here, another tired ass bitch on here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like niggas held you to a higher standard, but you proved yourself to be nothing but what the rest of these broads who get on here and argue and get into it with Gigi and get into it mixed with news, lady cuss you out. You know what I'm saying? Once you get off in that type of shit, you just the same as the rest of them.
That's why I thought. I said, bro, if you was my girl, you wouldn't be worried about no fucking YouTube, nigga. That's the last thing you'd be worried about. You know what I'm saying? But hey,
you can't respect that shit. You can't stand up as the I'm the woman. I'm a big old woman. You can't talk to me like that. How? You do the same shit the rest of the broads who don't deserve respect on here is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Call a motherfucking spade a spade, man.
Yeah.
You are.
Hey, nigga, call a spade a spade. We playing spades, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Oh, mama. All right, that's a fucking spade, bro. That's what that is. You done put yourself in that position. You know what I'm saying? And you want to try and peasants.
Your mic cut out, fam. Yeah, man, my nigga Soldier, man, you know what I'm saying? That nigga said, how y'all gonna motherfucking out, you know what I'm saying, overlook me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, but shit, you know, niggas gonna feel a certain type of way, man. But, hey, man, it is what it is. I don't even think niggas really, like, mad about that shit. I think niggas just kind of disappointed, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think Drake too much was really upset. He just, like, nigga feeling like, hey, nigga, what about me, nigga? What the fuck? Yeah, you know, like, come on, bro, like, that's just how it is, man. But shit, nigga, it's just like you said. I guess, you know, motherfuckers hold you to a certain level. You know what I'm saying? A pedestal or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be letdowns. I feel like I try not to motherfucking have no expectations, nigga. Therefore, nigga, I'm not motherfucking disappointed. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, nigga, you know what I'm saying, you can't help it because you look at somebody a certain type of way and you like, hold on, man, like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but a boss gonna be a boss, you know what I'm saying? And you know, a worker gonna have a worker's mentality, you know what I'm saying? That's why, you know what I'm saying, if you look at the way America was built, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was built on motherfuckers having a, you know what I'm saying, the hierarchies or the motherfucking big fish. They wanted motherfuckers to have this slave mentality and work and keep building. You know what I'm saying? They can call it whatever they want to call it, nigga. I call it, nigga, a motherfucking a system of you know what I'm saying, a pyramid scheme. You see what I'm saying? Like they wanted to have certain motherfuckers at the top, and then they wanted to have motherfuckers at the bottom, and then the people in the middle, you know what I'm saying, don't ask no questions. They just contribute to the motherfuckers at the top and look down at the motherfuckers at the bottom, nigga. It's like a crabs in a bucket mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, fuck all that, bro. It's crowded at the bottom, nigga, but it's lonely at the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I don't give a fuck, nigga, if I got a full panel or I'm here by myself, nigga. I can pop my shit with the best of them, nigga. That's why a lot of these motherfuckers know that. But see, at the end of the day, nigga, the day gon' end. So I'm gonna keep doing me. But shit, nigga, I feel where a lot of niggas be coming from, bro. I try to look at shit from everybody's side, nigga. But sometimes, nigga, it's gotta be my side, nigga. Cause, nigga, ain't nobody else gonna motherfucking ride, nigga, for a nigga like I'ma ride for myself, nigga. You understand me? And, nigga, all that bitch ass, nigga, jumping ship and flip flopping, all that's my partner, but fuck that nigga tomorrow. Like that shit, nigga, I ain't never been that type of nigga, bro. If I'm solid with you, I'ma keep it solid with you. Now, nigga, hey, we ain't gotta be best friends, nigga, but we can be cordial, nigga. But shit, nigga, hey, once a nigga cross that motherfucking bridge, nigga, and he burn it, nigga, it can't be motherfucking crossed again. I try to leave my motherfucking bridges unburnt, nigga. Even the motherfucking females I don't fuck with, nigga, I still can, you know what I'm saying, keep a cool, cordial relationship with, nigga. We can go back to, nigga. We can never, I don't end in a bad motherfucking, we never end off in a bad way, you know what I'm saying? Because you never know, bro. You know what I'm saying? But shit, that's the thing, bro. Motherfuckers don't understand, nigga, how to treat people, how to motherfucking be courteous and how to be considerate, nigga. But shit, it's the motherfucking world we live in, nigga. It's about to be Christmas, nigga. We always motherfucking keep the trees lit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna smoke mine. I'm gonna count my dough, and I'm gonna keep, you know what I'm saying, doing my shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Slow money better than no money, but no money ain't good. You feel me? Shit, nigga. Yeah, man. And at that, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, a lot of these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, want to act like they in the bushes, nigga. But, nigga, we know where y'all at, nigga. We know where y'all been and shit. Hey, it's gonna motherfucking, it's gonna be it's gonna be another day tomorrow, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The sun go down and the sun come up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a motherfucking reckoning, though. You dig what I'm saying, nigga? Real talk, nigga. And I hope niggas understand what a nigga saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we just motherfucking looking at it. We staking our claim. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, niggas pop they shit, nigga. We can't pop our shit, nigga. Like, we gotta pop our shit too, nigga. Like, and at the end of the day, nigga, when I pop my shit, I try to motherfucking be, you know what I'm saying, cool about that shit, nigga. But sometimes, nigga, hey, man, motherfuckers gonna feel offended. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And if you do feel offended, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Cause, nigga, hey, I ain't expected to be a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, smooth selling all the time, nigga. Sometimes it gotta get bumpy in this bitch, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? But shit, nigga. No disrespect, nigga. You feel me? But shit, fuck it. And I feel where niggas coming from, bro, with this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Nigga had to start all over again, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga. Nigga don't cry about it. Nigga keep this shit pushing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just see how motherfuckers switched up and nigga wanted to act brand new once a nigga did. So it made a nigga feel like, okay, well shit. What was it really, nigga? Cause the only thing that changed, nigga, is the motherfucking you know what I'm saying, the channel. You know what I'm saying? But shit, motherfuckers gonna pop it with you, nigga, when it's a different situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's that clout chasing shit. I ain't never chased clout. Clout chases me. And at the end of the day, nigga, how could I be a panel killer, nigga, when every time I come to a panel, nigga, more motherfuckers pull up? So it's like, nigga, it's no motherfucking secret, bruh. It's like, nigga, but shit, nigga, don't motherfucking, nigga, devalue a nigga. I don't devalue nobody, nigga. I know what I bring to the table, nigga. I hope you know what you bring, nigga. Fuck what that nigga talking about or what that bitch talking about, nigga. Do you know where you stand, nigga? I know where the fuck I stand, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, I felt like, nigga, it'd be doper, nigga, to do my own shit, nigga, not, nigga, what everybody else doing. Let me do something different, nigga. That's some shit, nigga, that should be celebrated, nigga. Being an individual, nigga, being a motherfucker that ride his own wave, nigga, and don't do what everybody else do, nigga. See what I'm saying? Like, shit. Nigga, what's motherfucking dope about doing the same shit everybody else do? I mean, if that's what you do, that's cool, nigga, but shit, nigga, I'd rather create my own lane, nigga. Don't knock a nigga for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. But yeah. Keep it G, nigga. Keep it G, nigga.
I can't make this shit up. So Daz Dillinger promotes on his Instagram that there's a Reckoning 2 in process for Netflix. This one details Snoop Dogg and some shenanigans with Puff. I personally told Daz under his Instagram, look, don't forget, Snoop had the other walkie-talkie, her play-by-play what happened to Maxxxwell. Drop comments below. And you wanted to jump out the van in Vegas and blast. So all this nonsense, Discretion TV, can we just state facts here? Badass before he died. One of his last few interviews, he spent about 15 minutes just explaining how it was a big plan to take down Death Row. They didn't want Death Row to be as large as Bad Boy. Drop comments below. No Diddy on the play. According to Badass,
hey, what's up?
They did not want Death Row to be successful like Bad Boy. And we're talking about the 969.
So this nigga 50 said, nigga, the next nigga in line is motherfucking Snoop. I'm like, damn, bro. Is this nigga going after
79899 era?
That's what let me know this is a bigger agenda, man. And that's how I know, nigga. Netflix, they probably doing the same shit these other motherfucking white boys be doing. You know what I'm saying? They gonna use a nigga to infiltrate and take down another nigga, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if 50 being offered money to do this shit just to be the face of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just come on, bro. Come on, bro.
21 gun salute. Get the likes up for me, Discretion TV. You know, there's a saying in life. Don't throw stones when you live in a glass house.
Don't throw stones when you live in a glass house, nigga. Yeah, man. And don't motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, be a hypocrite, nigga.
You know, Kenya Ware, your baby mom, she already been saying, like, look, she told you about the shooting. You lied and said Nate Dogg told y'all about the shooting. So somebody, y'all always fucking lying, the whole set. Drop comments below. That Ninja Daz, his own baby mama said she told him about the shooting. So I hope they add that in the Netflix Reckoning to whatever they planning. I heard it. I'm gonna give my opinion on it. I think it's some IGer, that's what they call him, Instagrammer. Some Instagrammer. I don't see them on YouTube. Some Instagrammer, you know, reaching for the stars, and Daz is promoting it because he's in beef with Snoop. If you ask me, drop comments below and let's go.
Brands protect you because if Snoop goes down, he takes hundreds of millions of dollars of advertiser revenue with him. Notice the timing. Every time a rumor starts to bubble up about Snoop's past, suddenly he gets a massive deal. Suddenly he's carrying the Olympic torch. It's the ultimate distraction. Just look over here. Look at the funny dancing man. Look at the sealed indictments. But that shield, y'all, is cracking.
Man, that nigga documentary as I look up that
armor.
God.
Because this isn't just about PR anymore. This is about federal crime.
My mind starts, a tear drops my eye. My body temperature falls. They shaking and they breaking, trying to save the dog.
And the FBI does not care about your T-Mobile commercial. Just bring it all back to the present.
Demons. Dear God, I wonder, can you save me? I can't die. My boo-boo's about to have my baby. It's too late for praying. Hold up. A voice spoke to me and it slowly started saying, Bring your lifestyle to me, I make it better. But how long will I live? Eternal life for forever. But will I be the G that I was? I make you more of a G than you can imagine or even dream of. So relax your soul. Let me take control. Close your eyes, my son. My eyes closed. Nigga, sound like he sold his soul.
Today, 50 Cent released The Reckoning. He knows what he's doing. He didn't just put the documentary out to hurt Diddy. He put it out to shake the tree and see what else falls out. Gene Deal, the bodyguard, said he wasn't included in the doc because he knows too much. He knows the part that implicates people other than Diddy. He implies that if he told the whole story, half of Hollywood would be in handcuffs. Now, Snoop's silence is the loudest sound in the room right now. If he was innocent, he would be laughing this off. He would be on Instagram Live making jokes about Diddy. He would be distancing himself. But he can't put himself away because the photos exist. The tapes allegedly exist. The memoirs exist. We are reaching a house of cards that has stood for 30 plus years. And it's starting to wobble. Now, Diddy was the first domino, but he won't be the last. So, guys, I want you to ask yourself, do you believe that Uncle Snoop's persona, or do you think that image was carefully crafted to hide a much darker reality? Do you think he's hiding something about Pop? Do you think he's a high-profile celebrity on those tapes? Now, the feds are going through the evidence right now. The sealed indictments are sitting on a desk somewhere. And I have a feeling that when the dust settles, the history of hip-hop is going to look very, very different, y'all. I don't think nobody in our generation right now is prepared for what's about to come down. Now, Snoop has been quiet, but the truth is getting louder every single day.
And as somebody who lived in Long Beach for a long time, I mean, people idolize Snoop.
Damn,
but unfortunately, he is tied in timelines and videos and evidence to Sean Combs. And if we look back to, if we just look back at his life, it's not as clean as what we remember or what we see right now in the media.
Right. Now, with Snoop Dogg not saying nothing to defend his homie, his family, I think Snoop Dogg is only loyal to himself. He was never loyal to Pop. He definitely doesn't seem like he's loyal to Diddy. He's only loyal to himself in that bag. That's what's been keeping him going for the past 30 years. That's what's been keeping him successful, him moving himself away from everybody else. Y'all see how he did my homie Daz. Y'all check for me and Daz song. Me and Daz got a song called Lionel B featuring Daz, Donks in the West. Y'all make sure y'all go ahead and put that song on all platforms. But man, back to the story. Snoop is corrupt. And y'all, we're going to see him going down very, very soon. Now, he wasn't mentioned in this first documentary, but I guarantee part two, Snoop Dogg's going to be in that thing. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. How do y'all feel about Snoop being only loyal to himself and also getting Tupac taken out? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe on the videos, share these videos, and I'm going to keep y'all on the next one.
And I got it right in front of our faces, and nobody in the mainstream media wants to touch it. Now we need to talk about the silence, the deafening, uncharacteristic, and frankly terrifying silence of Calvin Brodus, better known as Snoop Dogg. Now we all know Snoop. He's the internet uncle. He's the
some personal shit. She didn't have shit with me. I was involved in a political war. I was with a team that left the team, you know, that not only left the team, but helped the team become so huge. Of course his interest is there. That's all that fool wanted. But goddamn, if you have a good wife, if you have a good business partner, if you have a good friend, be a good friend back, dickhead.
Yeah.
That shit'll last long.
So why'd they jump you?
Huh? Oh, because I'm dog pound and they death row and we took death. We unplugged that shit. Where is it now? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we was in the middle of a war. We leaving. We saying who gonna survive in this war? You see who survived. You know, and I look at like Snoop getting a star on the sidewalk, Daz being free. You know, Corrupt being free. Me. I can name all our homies. Nate Dogg died of natural causes. Death Row didn't hurt him. You know what I'm saying? So we won the war. We won the war. Dog pound for life. We took down moguls. You feel me? And we still here rapping and rocking. So that's it. And don't get me wrong. I say it like that, like some kid shit, but some real shit is that was our plan. You think we wanted to be dead and washed up and have Death Row be big as Bad Boy right now or big as some company and they smashed all of us, swept us under the rug, beat Snoop, slapped him up, killed Badass, did. Come on, man. That was a real war. Suge would have washed us out if he could have. And every little million that he got, that was some dude that wanted to, you know, step on the next guy's neck to become bigger. He had them all. He had the money to pay him. He had the shit. But look, we right here. We move strategically. We lay low when it was time to lay low. We bust guns when it was time to bust guns. We punch faces when it was time to punch faces. We rapped when it was time to rap. This how dynamic and how smart we were. We dissed fools on our records when we had to, and then we made hit records at wartime that didn't have nothing to do with them because we were smart. Because you can't just spend your whole career, your whole art. You're an artist and you're at war with another artist. You can't spend your whole career making diss records because your fans ain't gonna love it. So yeah, we gave them hit records while we was dissing. We shut down Death Row. We dissed most of the artists that Chug tried to bring. So yeah, we was at war, and we sat down and huddled up, and Snoop, got us in huddles, and me and some of the homies talked. Me and Daz did. You ain't shit. We went at him. We went at him. So God bless him. And I feel like the less harshest way I could say is something like you reap what you sow. Or what comes around goes around. I don't have anything negative or bad to say. I'm not gonna clap because some guy got 28 years, but I don't care if I ever see him again in life if that's not too harsh.
I think you and Daz feel similar about that. He said the same thing.
I love Daz. Daz is one of my best friends, but I feel like we don't come from a place where somebody tries to harm you over and over and over again, and you don't fucking clap when they fall, or you don't fucking cheer when they they bump their head. We just from a different era. I'm 43 years old, and I'm mature enough to not get on television and say F somebody that just got sentenced to the rest of their life. You feel me? But realistically, like, I don't care what happened to Slime Balls, and not speaking on him. I'm gonna always be like that to the rest of my life. You're a how would you say we look at like the word murderer, right? If someone breaks in your house and you kill someone, you're not a murderer. You killed someone, but that word gets misconstrued. But filthy murderers, rapists, like bad people, I'm not cool with them, bro. I'm a superhero for good. I'm a gangster for good. You know what I'm saying? I protect my sisters. I protect the dudes in my life that can't fight. You're not gonna mess with my scary homie. You're not gonna mess with my wimpy homie, my nerdy homie, because he sit behind a desk and do nerd shit, and he don't do karate, and he don't do cock back and put bullets in your body. He don't do that. I was born a tough guy. I was raised by tough guys. That's how I am. We could bar brawl, nigga. We could shoot it out 10 steps and draw. You ain't messing with my children. You ain't messing with my friend. So when you come from that era, of course we don't feel too bad when somebody falls when they've been shooting at us. So it's just a different thing when you're as old and as mature as us. I do feel like maybe Dad should have been a little light with his, with his expressions on it. But at the end of the day, like I said, that's one of my best friends. If you're mad with what he said, I still got his back, because realistically, you're not finna make a piece of shit. And I'm not talking about no one right now. You're not finna make a piece of shit look golden because you sprinkle some gold sprinkles on it and then tell my friend he's bad because he's telling you it's a piece of shit. Honestly, this wasn't my nickname, but we used to call him like Santa Claus and Simon Says, because he knows he even put on one of the records executive produced by Simon. But those weren't my nicknames that I gave him. But we used to call him ourselves, like, we'll be like, here comes Santa Claus, because he was big, he wear red. But honestly, just since I did speak on this guy on this interview and make sure these kind of things ain't cut out, because I have way more love for him than I probably should. And I think I love him more than he loves me. And I don't think that it's a negative bone in my body to feel like some kind of malice way about what's happening to him. I do feel like sometimes people get what they deserve. He might be reaping what he sowed, but it's not for me to judge. Like, I would have never sentenced him to that time myself. I would have never got on the jury and said that I sat back from home, watched what he did to himself, and it happened. I had nothing to do with it. Oh, Terry and Suge went there together. Yeah. They was cool. That was an accident, true. But what my point is, perfect example. Look what happens when you and like I said, again, not speaking on him, but you murder 7-10 people and then you go to jail for life on some dumbass DUI and they find out some bullshit, and it's not because of that per se. But bottom line, you just have to carry yourself in a fashion where what comes around goes around, and be willing to, take the slaps in the face that you gave out. Yeah. Because it's just like me. Like I said, I'm a tough guy. I'm just smart. I'm not gonna go in a bar, get drunk, slap 3 or 4 people, and be mad because I get dusted off on the way to the car. Yeah. I'm just not that kind of person. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna come half-assed to defend my sister against some guy who slapped the dog shit out of her or beat her up, and then he fucked me up too. Yeah. I'm not that guy. I don't give a fuck if I got to hide on top of the building and jump off when you get in your car, with a rake and a hammer and a fucking gun. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna sneak up behind you and fuck you up for touching my sister, because that's the strategy. It's not about, this is the thing. You get in the ring with Mike Tyson, you box him. I think that if I box Floyd Mayweather with gloves on, with the whole rigmarole of boxing, he's gonna beat me up. But let that nigga come in the neighborhood talking shit, acting like Floyd Mayweather, the hardest boxer in the world. He might get clapped, or, you know what I'm saying? And no disrespect to Floyd, but just saying, you can't come in another man's arena and expect him to fight your fight in his arena. Yeah. Because I'm going to blow your ass away if you a karate kid. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to win this, nigga. I come from that era. So, it's like being smart enough to retreat. You know, some people call it running. No, every war, any smart warrior, read The Art of War by Sun Tzu. It's a time to retreat in war. It's a time to retreat. It's not called running. In the hood, they're like, he ran. No, if you got 6 guns and I don't got nothing, dude, if I hop out the car with a knife and I see you got a pistol, I'm a retreat. That's called retreat. And I'm retreating in a fashion so you can't fucking shoot me in the back while I'm leaving with this gun. Because when I come back with this gun, now let's see how your war is. I seen you got out with a pistol. I'm gonna come back with 8 guns, a rifle, a pistol. I might have a grenade to roll under your car. So let's play now. I didn't know you was going there. But if you would have got me, you would have got me. I hopped out with the knife, you got me. I brought a knife to a gunfight, you did. Sometimes we're trying to be smarter than that. We're trying to live to the next battle. So that's it. That's how I feel about Death Row overall, that Dog Pound's still here. We still making music. All my homies is here. The war went on. And regardless of what battles was lost, regardless of what, situations happened in between, the details, the overall is my homie just got a star on the sidewalk.
Yeah, congratulations.
Badass just dropped a new album last month. Daz and Corrupt got new shit coming out, We all in our 40s. It's a beautiful thing.
Everybody know I started in '88 with Suge, straight out of prison. Wow. Suge came and got me. And we formed a relationship. He needed the homies to do what he had to do, and I incorporated all of those guys to Death Row, Burning Records. And when we got all the guys, my job was to put people where they should be, at certain times. And it was a good thing at the beginning. Excuse me. Tupac, me and him, had 2 different sides. There was 2 different sides of him, obviously, but we didn't see eye to eye on certain things, which I can get into. Yeah. But other than that, it was all good until, he met his demise, my brother, and this was a situation that I never wanted to touch up until Greg. And a lot of people wanted to talk to me about Death Row and what was going on, but I declined a lot of them. And having this conversation with him, he allowed me to say what I had to say without deleting anything that I had to say, straight uncut. And that's what I wanted. And this is what he bringing to me and giving to me right now. I say what I say and I say what's on my mind. And I think that's the best way people understand it. Me not sugarcoating what's going on.
Yeah, which is great. And we're really looking forward to hearing that side of it as well. If you
don't know now, you'll never know. You'll never know.
Well, that's why we're looking forward to the Q&A and how you can really get down and dirty about the real raw truth about it too.
I'm ready and to answer any question.
Yeah.
I'm not going to answer a question that I don't know nothing about.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I don't know, or I can't speak on that or whatever, but I'm open for any question that I know of. So I'm waiting for them to shoot them at me. I'm waiting. And I think I'm going to bring a lot of good and a better understanding to this show, to what Greg is doing, because I know, and I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm giving you raw and uncut.
Yeah, and we have been told as well that you were actually in Vegas when Tupac was shot. Is that correct?
Yes, I was working 662 at the time.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
and hearing that, just the news of him.
Well, just hearing the whole situation, how it went down, it had all of us, in an uproar.
Absolutely.
And when they said he actually died, a lot of us, because it's on our watch. You had gangbangers that were supposed to protect this guy, and he lost his life. So it caused an effect with everybody, and we reacted a certain kind of way to certain things, and here's what it is.
I mean, can you elaborate on that a little bit more?
Well, it caused a lot of problems. You had 2 neighborhoods going at it. You had guys shooting at each other. You had, even within ourselves, we fought over, what should have been and what shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
It just caused a lot. And me personally, not being able to speak on what was eating me up in the inside. And then, 2002, my brother was killed.
Yeah.
And it ate me up that I didn't have that nobody to speak to.
Yeah, for sure.
And Greg was the first person that I can actually sit right here and just explain my story.
Yeah.
So it was like therapy for me to be able to just get a lot of things off my chest, because I was very angry at the time, for a long time.
And just hearing that part of your story as well is just, I feel like that's going to relate to a lot of people who this really did have an impact on.
Absolutely.
The sense of closure as well, coming from someone who did have a personal relationship with Shakira. I think a lot of people are going to connect with you, and it's really really excited to have you on board with the show. And I think, you know, as we're going to be really excited to ask you different questions and just hear that, like, your story. Yeah, which is really, really exciting. So, I mean, as well as that, like, there would have been so many, like, near-miss death situations as well, which you've experienced, like, with everything, the uproar of these two amazing legends, like, passing away. Like, can you tell us a little bit about, like, what happened after that?
I can talk about it in a clinical way, but emotionally, I can't appreciate, or, you know, I can try to, but I can't really understand, like, and that's why this is such, I think, a great balance of perspectives. You know, the back of his shirt is a memorial to very important people in his life that, you know, paid the ultimate price of being involved in all of this nonsense, really.
Wow. Can we have a look at I think we had a little bit before, but Mom, can you just show us the back of your shirt so you can talk a little bit about this? Wow. Look at that.
Well, I fixed it up a little bit because the shirt Nick had on, that was my concept. I just wanted to get a shirt out there and then let people actually see, because, you know, everybody. Well, when did Buntry die? When did Chen die? When did I made a shirt so you can actually read it and see when everybody passed away. And, you know, I said, let me make something to give back to them, because my brother got grandkids he never seen. And, you know, they call uncle when they need something. So let me, with this shirt, I'll be able to cut them a check and give them something. With Davy's grandbaby, I can say, here goes a check, you know, not for your son, but this is your grandbaby. You know, he got 2 grandkids. So it's not about me. It's about all these guys that passed away, that don't have a voice, and nobody's giving them nothing. But I can do that. So with him giving me the opportunity to speak, let me take care of him, which I got a lot of them that's gone. I got to stop looking at this picture of my brother here on this TV, but, you know, it's just important to me to let people see, you know, I do care. And it's not just about my brother, my struggle with my brother, but all of these guys meant something to me. You know, we have some of them that was from different neighborhoods, but all of these guys came to my house. You know, I done fought with a lot of these guys, you know, against other people. I woke up at 2, 3 in the morning to go help this cat, you know what I'm saying, when he was in trouble. So they all mean something to me. So that's why I made the shirt.
Oh, that's amazing. And everyone can grab that shirt down at the show on Friday, which is so exciting. And I think a lot of people can relate to that whole family aspect of that, because, you know, people go through different hardships or just life in general. Like, family's always who you can count on. And if even, you know, after unfortunate events, like, it's great that you still have that family unit, and especially with being in such like a tight community that you grew up in as well.
Yeah, well, a lot of people, you know, swept it under the rug. And I'm looking at it like this. You got 12, 13 cats that got killed. Every last one of them had.
Snack food, Snoop is reviewing it. If the Olympics are on, Snoop is there holding the damn torch. He is arguably the most online celebrity of his generation. This dude lives on IG, and he lives for the engagement. But recently, something shifted. The atmosphere changed, and it happened the exact moment 50 Cent dropped his hip-hop shake-up on Netflix. I'm talking about the documentary, The Reckoning. Now, this documentary didn't just drop. It actually exploded. It hit #1 in the US, it hit #1 in the UK, and it has the entire industry shaking. Everyone is talking about it. The blogs are on fire, Twitter is in a frenzy, and 50 Cent right now is doing victory laps. And Snoop Dogg, the man who usually has a joke or a meme for every situation, he went dark. Complete radio silence regarding the documentary. No support, no defense, no jokes, nada. And you have to ask yourself, why? Why would the most vocal man in hip-hop suddenly lose his voice? Is it just awkwardness? Is it loyalty? Or is it fear? Because a report's coming out now, and we are going to break down every single one of them today. Suggests that Snoop isn't just being quiet to be polite. He's being quiet because he might be next.
Now, what could this mean for the U.S., for fans, if Snoop Dogg is actually implicated? Because I know there's been talk about him being on some actual videos. What do you think that would look like if he was brought up in the cases as well?
Personally, it wouldn't shock me. I think that Snoop's PR team has really made him look good, you know, just like a trustworthy neighborhood guy. His alliance with Martha Stewart, I mean, they've really painted him out over the past almost 10 years, I'd say, to be a different figure. And as somebody who lived in Long Beach for a long time, I mean, people idolize Snoop. But unfortunately, he is tied in timelines and videos and evidence to Sean Combs. And if we just look back at his life, it's not as clean as what we remember or what we see right now in the media.
Right. Yeah, people around our age, man, we remember the old Snoop getting into everything, but it's like, I guess the newer generation, they're seeing him from a different light than like the early 90s. And we saw him, on trial for murder and different things like that. We know the real Snoop.
Now, we are talking about the allegations that go back 30 years. We're talking about the tapes. We're talking about secret memoirs. And we're talking about the night Tupac Shakur died. Today, we are connecting the dots that the industry has tried to erase, so buckle up. Now, to understand the panic that is allegedly happening behind the scenes right now, you have to understand that Snoop and Diddy aren't just industry acquaintances. They aren't just guys who see each other at the Grammy Awards and nod. They are, by Snoop's own admission, family. Now, Snoop has gone on TV, he has sat in interviews, and he has explained that his kids and Diddy kids are the best of friends. They've been best friends since they were 6 or 7. Now, this isn't a casual connection. This is a bond forged by mothers, specifically the late Kim Porter. Now, Snoop said it himself. Kim was the one connecting the families. Now, when Diddy's son Justin went to UCLA, Snoop's son went to UCLA. When Christian Combs started rapping, Snoop's son started rapping as well. They traveled the world together, they modeled together. So here is the first red flag. When your brother, someone you claim to love, someone whose children grew up sleeping over at your house, is accused of the most heinous, dark, and disturbing crimes in music history, you usually have 2 reactions. Reaction A, you stand by him. You say, nah, this is a lie. I know this man, he is innocent. Reaction B, you denounce him. You say, I have no idea. This is disgusting. I'm cutting ties. Now, Snoop has done neither. He's vanished. And this brings us to the first major piece of evidence that has people looking at Snoop sideways. It's the behavior. Remember that clip of Diddy on a talk show? He says, quote, when I die, I want my last words to be, I did it. Now, that was a crazy moment, but if you go back and watch that clip now, look at who is sitting next to him. Look at Snoop's face. He gives this awkward, knowing smile. It's the kind of smile 2 people share when they have an inside joke that nobody else understands. But now with everything we know about the F-offs, about the alleged trafficking and the abuse, that smile doesn't look like a joke anymore. It looks like he's being complicit. And 50 Cent knows it. 50's been trolling Diddy for years, but recently he's been throwing subtle jabs at Snoop too. Now 50 is calculated. He doesn't just attack people for no reason. If 50 Cent is hinting that Snoop is involved, it's usually because 50 has seen the receipts.
Snoop letting Diddy rub on his hand.
Damn.
You understand? And that's where one of the exes come from. Snoop.
Can you hold it up a little bit more? Let me see how that. Oh yeah, damn.
You understand? We don't hold our man hand. We shake it and get it back in our pocket. Snoop and Diddy, in an appropriate way. But the reason why they in it is speak about that and with Biggie. Now, how you rolling with Pac? This is a big question for everybody. If Pac came to death row and he was there, he went to court with you. You on, death row. You about to do some time. So, and I ain't talking about the regular label, the murder charge. How do you find yourself with somebody rolling with you? He bought his way out of a charge of 2 white 50-year-old young ladies. You understand? He don't respect no females. The black females, he put dog shades around. You understand? So he's no better. He just got his own type of way.
Who was the exes that was taken out of the book?
The exes was for Snoop.
Oh.
Yeah, it was for him. About them sleeping with, supposed to be in the bed with Diddy.
Whoa, that's crazy.
They caught it. You understand? Like I said, we call him the director. You don't sit on his lap or do what Diddy want to do, it's cut. You do what he wants you to do, it's action.
Now let's get to the legal side, because this is where things go from internet rumors to federal investigation. Now recently, a very prominent attorney named Ariel Mitchell appeared on national TV, and she represents some of the victims in the Diddy case. And she dropped a bombshell that frankly should have been the biggest news story in the world. She said she was contacted by someone trying to sell a tape, an F-off tape. This wasn't just a rumor of a tape. She saw stills. She saw proof. She saw the video was filmed at Diddy's Atlanta home. But here's the kicker. Diddy wasn't the only star in the video. Ariel Mitchell said there was another male celebrity in the footage, and when the host asked her about this person, she said this other celebrity is more high profile than Diddy. Now think about that. More high profile than Diddy? That is a very short list of people. We're talking about global icons. She also mentioned that this person did not seem to know they were being recorded. It looked like a setup, kind of like a catch and kill type situation. where Diddy records you doing something compromising, so he owns you forever. Now, she couldn't legally say the name, but the streets are talking. Industry insiders are talking, and the name that keeps coming up over and over again is Snoop D-O-double-G. Why Snoop? Well, look at the description. More high profile than Diddy. Snoop is arguably more famous globally. He's the face of the Olympics. He's on The Voice. He's in commercials for everything from beer to insurance. He is a household name in a way even Diddy wasn't. And then you have the testimony of Courtney, an alleged industry veteran, came forward claiming that he had access to Kim Porter's real memoir. Not the one that was debunked, but the actual evidence she supposedly left behind on flash drives before she died. And y'all remember I had him on my show. Now, guys, he claims Kim Porter documented all of this because she knew it was her insurance policy. She knew what these men were capable of. If the tapes did exist, and if the feds have them, which they likely do, considering they raided Diddy's home and took everything, then Snoop's silence makes the perfect sense. He isn't quiet because he's sad. He's quiet because he is waiting to see if he gets indicted. But to really understand the darkness here, we have to go back to 1996. We have to talk about Tupac. For decades, Snoop has positioned himself as the peacemaker, the guy who loved Tupac, the guy who was caught in the middle. He tells stories about how he and Pac were tight, how he visited him in the hospital, how he loved him. But if you listen to the people who were actually there, the people who have nothing to lose, like Suge, a very different story emerges. Suge is currently serving life in prison, and he definitely has no reason to lie anymore. He's not trying to sell records, and Suge recently revealed some shocking details about the night that Tupac was shot in Vegas. Now, Suge says that Snoop was supposed to be with him. They had tickets to the Mike Tyson fight. It was a mandatory death row outing. But at the last minute, Snoop didn't show. He didn't go to the fight. He didn't go to Club 662 afterwards. For the first time ever, Snoop broke protocol and stayed away. Now, why? Did he know something was going to happen? Now, Suge goes further. He says that after Tupac was shot and lying in the hospital fighting for his life, Snoop finally came to Suge's house in Vegas. Tupac's mother, Afeni Shakur, was there. And Suge says that when Snoop walked in, he told him, "Tupac hates me right now." And then Snoop went into the bathroom and started physically throwing up. Throwing up? That's a visceral reaction. That is a reaction to someone consumed by guilt. Suge implies that Snoop wasn't that nervous. He implies Snoop had crossed the lines. And then there's a walkie-talkie story. This is the one of the creepiest details of them all. Warren G, Snoop's own family, has confirmed that Snoop was at his house that night with a police scanner-style walkie-talkie. Suge claims there were specific radios that the security team used. Now, witnesses allege that over that radio, right after the shots were fired in Vegas, a voice was heard saying, "Got him." Now, who was on the other end of that radio? And why did Snoop have it? Now, there is a theory supported by Ali Carter and other insiders that Snoop had already been flipped, that the East Coast versus West Coast war was real, but the lines were blurry. The theory is that Diddy, the Black Clinton, as some call him because of his untouchable status, had already pulled Snoop to his side. They suspect Snoop was working with Bad Boy while pretending to be Death Row. Now, if that's true, it changes the entire history of hip-hop. It means Snoop didn't just survive the rap wars. It means he might have helped orchestrate the fall of his own team to save himself. Now we have to get a little weird. We have to talk about the things that happened behind closed doors. The things that Gene Deal, Diddy's former bodyguard, has been screaming about for years. Now, Gene Deal describes Diddy as a demon. He doesn't mean that metaphorically, he means it literally. He talks about the parties with specific vibrations, specific temperatures, red rooms, and rituals. He talks about seeing Diddy participate in rituals with birds, doves that wouldn't fly, that would just drop dead. Gene Deal says Snoop wasn't just a guest at these parties, he was a participant. Now, there's a concept in the industry known as the boiled egg. Suge Knight has talked about this as well. It's a humiliating, degrading ritual that acts as an initiation. It's a test of loyalty. The idea is that if you are willing to do this act, this specific degrading act involving your body, then the powers that be know they own you. They know you would do anything for fame. Suge Knight explicitly said Snoop passed the boiled egg test. And what's strange is that Snoop has a weird obsession with eggs on social media. He posts about them. He jokes about them. To the average fan, it's just Snoop being high and funny. But the people who know the code, it looks like signaling. It looks like he's telling the club, "I'm one of you. I did what I had to do." And this connects back to Ali Carter. She's a survivor of child trafficking who has been trying to tell her story since 2020. She explicitly named Snoop Dogg. She said, "You guys are canceling Dr. Seuss and Aunt Jemima, but you are cheering for Snoop at the Super Bowl halftime show?" She alleges that Snoop is actually deeper in the trafficking network than Diddy. She claims that while Diddy is the loud, flashy frontman, Snoop is the one who really operates in the shadows, using his nice guy image to lure people in. She calls him a predator. And back in 2020, people laughed at her. They said, not Snoop. He's the Martha Stewart guy. He's the weed guy. But look at where we are now. Diddy is locked up. The feds have the tapes. And Allie Carter's accusations don't sound so crazy anymore. Yeah, this brings us to the most brilliant and perhaps most sinister part of Snoop's career, the rebranding. Think about Snoop in 1993. He was on trial for unaliving somebody. He was the scariest rapper back then in America. He was straight gangster rap. Now look at him. He's the honorary coach of the U.S. Olympic team. He is on NBC primetime. He is making cookies with Martha Stewart. He is the most family-friendly, corporate-safe rapper in history. Now why? How does that happen? The theory is that this is a protection racket. When you become that valuable to corporate America, when you become the face of NBC in the Olympics, you become too big to fail. The networks protect you. The brands protect you. Because if Snoop goes down, he takes hundreds of millions of dollars of advertiser revenue with him. Notice the timing. Every time a rumor starts to bubble up about Snoop's past, suddenly he gets a massive deal. Suddenly, he's carrying the Olympic torch. It's the ultimate distraction. Just look over here. Look at the funny dancing man. Look at the sealed indictments. But that shield, y'all, is cracking. The Diddy documentary has pierced the armor because this isn't just about PR anymore. This is about federal crimes, and the FBI does not care about your T-Mobile commercial. So let's bring it all back to the present day. 50 Cent released The Reckoning. He knows what he's doing. He didn't just put the documentary out to hurt Diddy. He put it out to shake the tree and see what else falls out. Gene Deal, the bodyguard, said he wasn't included in the doc because he knows too much. He knows the part that implicates people other than Diddy. He implies that if he told the whole story, half of Hollywood would be in handcuffs. Now, Snoop's silence is the loudest sound in the room right now. If he was innocent, he would be laughing this off. He would be on Instagram Live making jokes about Diddy. He would be distancing himself. But he can't put himself away because the photos exist. The tapes allegedly exist. The memoirs exist. We are reaching a house of cards that has stood for 30 plus years. And it's starting to wobble. Now, Diddy was the first domino, but he won't be the last. So, guys, I want you to ask yourself, do you believe that Uncle Snoop's persona, or do you think that image was carefully crafted to hide a much darker reality? Do you think he's hiding something about Pop? Do you think he's the high-profile celebrity on those tapes? Now, the feds are going through the evidence right now.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Dead somewhere. And I have a feeling that when the dust settles, the history of hip-hop is going to look very, very different, y'all. I don't think nobody in our generation right now is prepared for what's about to come down. Now, Snoop has been quiet, but the truth is getting louder every single day.
And as somebody who lived in Long Beach for a long time, I mean, people idolize Snoop. But unfortunately, he is tied in timelines and videos and evidence to Sean Combs. And if we just look back at his life, it's not as clean as what we remember or what we see right now in the media.
Right. Now, with Snoop Dogg not saying nothing to defend his homie, his family, I think Snoop Dogg is only loyal to himself. He was never loyal to Pop. He definitely doesn't seem like he's loyal to Diddy. He's only loyal to himself in that bag. That's what's been keeping him going for the past 30 years. That's what's been keeping him
Snoop don't give a fuck about none of that.
Moving himself away from everybody else. Y'all see how he did my homie Daz? Now, y'all check for me and Daz song. Me and Daz got a song called Lionel B featuring Daz, Donks in the West. Y'all make sure y'all go ahead and put that song. It's on all platforms. But man, back to the story. Snoop is corrupt. And y'all, we're going to see him going down very, very soon.
Did he say
mentioned in his first documentary, but I guarantee part two, Snoop Dogg's gonna be in that thing.
Why are you trying to
see? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. How do y'all feel about Snoop being only loyal to himself and also getting Tupac taken out? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe on the videos, share these videos, and I'm gonna keep y'all on the next one. Holla. Can't get enough? Click on the screen to watch even more great content. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, and you can also catch my clips on my other channel, The Lionel B Show. And you can stream my audio on the go on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and all other major podcast platforms.
And Odell Beckham.
What's going on with Odell Beckham?
He got some good news. The lawsuit that was brought against him has been dismissed. That lawsuit attempted to paint them as sexual predators at a party in 2018. That lawsuit has been tossed out because the judge ruled none of the defendants ever.
Oh yeah, they tossed this lawsuit out, which is good news for Diddy and Odell Beckham and Cuz, because she didn't really have no motherfucking evidence other than nigga, what you saying. She just basically backed out. I think they paid her off, or
Guy served the papers, and the plaintiff couldn't lock down a lawyer to handle the case after her original one dropped out. When a lawyer drops out of a case, that means there ain't no money there. That's your first sign of knowing that you probably don't have a case. Lawsuits are easy money for lawyers because most of them will be settled. So if a lawyer think they can get some paper, you're talking about 3 rich dudes. They got money, you know. Get a few million from each one of them, man. You good.
Pride, though, man.
So they got it.
If they could give her something small,
the lawyers,
get it off their
original lawyer dropped out.
Shit, nigga.
On Wednesday, a federal judge in California dismissed the case brought by a woman named Ashley Parham, who filed a suit back in October 2024, claiming she had been assaulted by Diddy, Drewski, and Odell Beckham Jr. at a party in Orinda, California. Orinda, California. Never heard of that place. But Orinda, California. This is what Odell Beckham had to say about it. I have been informed of the allegations about me in a suit in California.
Please hit that
I really can't even believe that my name is mentioned in that manner. There is absolutely no truth to those allegations. I do not know and have never met the person that filed the suit. I was not anywhere near Orinda, California at that time. In fact, I don't think I have ever even been to Orinda, California. I have never done anything like that, and I would never do anything like that to anyone. I'm confident that these ridiculous claims against me will be dismissed. Well, Odell, you were right. You were right. Those claims against you were dismissed. The people she went after immediately challenged the claims. And Odell Beckham, you heard his response. Drewski dropped receipts of his empty bank account to prove he wasn't even a celebrity at the time. And Diddy, who was hit with several similar lawsuits, also slammed the victim's claims. Parham's lawyer, Ariel Mitchell, withdrew from the case in September, and the judge says Parham missed several crucial time extension dates, including the time to find new legal counsel or to even declare she wanted to proceed without one. Drewski was happy with the decision and slammed Parham, but still sent a sensitive and positive message in a statement saying it was only a matter of time before this frivolous lawsuit against me was dismissed. He added, I pray for the real victims of assault. We can't allow these cloud-chasing antics to deter true survivors from coming forward and speaking out against these abusers in the future. Case dismissed.
Oh, well, there you have it, nigga. That shit out the motherfucking window. One less thing for us to worry about.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Hey,
I got a problem with the ones where there are real cases out there and those cases get dismissed, but I never believed this one off the rip because, again, hey, Odell was like, man, I ain't never even been to Orinda, California. And Drewski showed his empty bank account. Like, man, I wasn't even a celebrity at that time. I didn't have no money. So what you talking about? I can't even afford to even go to Orinda, California. He wasn't even on the scene. And you ain't gonna be in those certain kinds of circles if you ain't on the scene, if you're not affiliated closely with one of those guys. Or you ain't somebody yourself. You're not going to be in those circles. To all the true victims out there of assault, sexual assault, and there's plenty. I see you. There are some listening to my voice right now. I see you. I feel for you. And I respect what you went through and what you're going through.
Oh.
But there should be an equal amount of vitriol for people who lie in cases like this, as there are for those who victimize others. There should be serious consequences because when people lie like this, they actually ruin lives. Like this didn't really do too much to Diddy because he already got 200 other cases against him. You know, Odell Beckham, you know, his name has been dragged, and actually Drewski's name has been dragged, but still, if you're gonna be dragged, get dragged for what you did, not what you didn't do. Like,
niggas, man.
Okay, yeah, I did this, I did that, but I ain't do that. So don't be lying on me, man. Don't lie on me. You know? And I always thought old girl was lying from jump. It's like the girl who lied about, who did she say? She said it was Jay-Z and Diddy.
So nigga, hold on.
And Jay-Z was like,
check out this motherfucker.
Man, I wasn't even Kodak. I wasn't even at that mansion on.
Fuck that. This the Kodak Black shit, bro. That nigga. They talking about this nigga. They trying to get that nigga for the wizard Murder.
To the Chase TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button. And be
shout
sure
out to my nigga Cut to the Chase.
Road Dogs. Every time you seen Kodak Black, you seen Wiz the Wizard right beside him. Up until something happened in the.
They're trying to say that nigga sacrificed, cuz man, put him in a motherfucking in a Jeep, nigga, and set it on fire, nigga. Hey, no, what they saying he killed him somewhere else, and then put him in a motherfucking Jeep, set it on fire, nigga, burnt that bitch. Yeah, man. Oh, allegedly, you know what I'm saying?
It became very strained. They started dissing each other. They started making Instagram lives about each other. And then Wiz even came out and said, I no longer wants to be signed to Kodak Black. He tricked me into signing with him.
Yep, and this is why, what's the nigga's name? I forgot his fucking name. But he said he didn't want to sign with Kodak. He said Kodak nigga sacrificed cuz, and he didn't want to be the next one. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy work, bro. Man, you know what I'm saying? But nigga, hey, I'm part Haitian too, nigga, and Kodak, nigga, hey, that's my Haitian bro, nigga. So I gotta, hey man, love for my nigga, man. Hey, you know, them old pounds, man. You know, hey man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey.
I only signed for $30,000. I want to buy myself out the contract. And we all know Kodak Black didn't let him out the contract. So they continue beefing. They continue sneak dissing up until Wiz the Wizard was finally murdered. And I'll be honest. When Wiz the Wizard was initially murdered, everybody antennas went up. Everybody began speculating. Everybody put on their detective glasses. And we all said, this kind of looks suspicious for Kodak Black. You beefing with your artist. He said he want to get out his contract. Y'all being very disrespectful on them Instagram lives. Then all of a sudden, he gets found dead and you say nothing. You go quiet. Well, now everything is coming to the light because it's a court document that everybody found that says Kodak Black paid $20,000 to have Wiz the Wizard killed.
Oh man,
don't believe me?
Come on now.
Take a look at this. Let's go.
They can't prove that though.
Boom. That's the paperwork. And I'm going to read it for you guys. And it's real paperwork. Go to BrowardCounty.com and you will see it. It says on September 17, 2021. That
nigga Kodak said, I'm the type to get my shooter whacked. He said, I'm the type to get my shooter whacked. Yeah, man.
8:37 a.m., James Samuel, a known associate of the Denia Hot Boys Grand Mafia street gang, sent the iMessage to Brown's phone with a picture of the Wisdom Williams crime scene, including a body covered by a yellow tarp. The metadata from Samuel's phone showed the photo was taken near the crime scene. At 10:19 a.m. on September 7, 2021, Trayvon Key, aka Lil Trey, sent his location to Brown's phone via a pin drop. This location matched the location Brown's phone sent to Martavius Cross about 5 minutes later. On August 3rd, 2021, Brown's phone communicated with Denzel Sanan via Telegram, indicating Kodak Black had offered the Grand Mafia $20,000 for the murder of Wisdom Williams. Even if true, this is hardly evidence Brown was paid any money for assisting in the homicide or helping Key avoid arrest. Now, wait a minute. This is paperwork alleging that Kodak Black put a $20,000 bounty on Wiz the Wizard's head. Okay, but that is very important. Now I know the paperwork says there's no proof that Kodak Black ever paid the bounty.
Where's the
they don't need proof he paid the bounty. It is called conspiracy. Anytime you try to have somebody murdered, anytime you put money up on somebody's head, even if you never pay them money, you still can be arrested for conspiracy to commit murder. So if this is in the paperwork and Wiz the Wizard ended up dying, you gotta investigate Kodak Black. And now everything makes sense.
We talking about a nigga that got pardoned by motherfucking the president, nigga. You gonna have to have more than that, nigga. Kodak Black ain't going to jail over no conspiracy, nigga. This a nigga that got pardoned, nigga, by Trump, nigga. You feel me? Kodak, nigga, doing what they want that nigga to do, man. Promoting the shit that they want that nigga to promote, man. Sorry to say, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he's doing exactly what the fuck they want him to do. Or they got him out to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. This a motherfucking machine, nigga. And he's a part of the motherfucking machine, nigga. Sorry to say, man. But, I mean, you know, it just is what it is, bro.
So what happened to Kodak Black? He seems a little off. He seems lazy. He always on drugs. I think it's the guilt kicking his ass. Because think about it. This happened in 2021. Kodak Black ain't been right since like 2022. He talking about he do heroin, meth. He mumbling his words, his hair all over his damn head. Nigga looking like he ain't washing his ass. When the last time it looked like Kodak Black took a bath? It's been about 4 years. And it all adds up to this timeline. So it's possibility that Kodak Black put the money on his head. It's a possibility that Kodak Black cannot live with it. That's why he's in on these drugs. That's why he seemed like he really don't give a damn about life. That's why his music ain't hitting the same. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, man. It seemed like music is the farthest thing from Kodak Black mind. And it seemed like ever since Wiz the Wizard was taken out, it seemed like Kodak Black been moving a little different. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? But let's continue reading. Accessory after the fact of murder is typically a first-degree felony. In this instance, the offense is elevated to a life felony due to the gang enhancement pursuant to Florida. Okay, so that's the paperwork alleging that Kodak Black put $20,000 on Wiz the Wizard head. And if this is true, I want Kodak Black arrested. I don't give a damn how good you rap. I don't give a damn how famous you is. I feel the same way I feel about Lil Durk. If you're using your power, if you're using your influence to drop bags on people's head, then you should be arrested. And I'm expecting you to be arrested. That's all I'm saying. And in case you guys ain't familiar with just how violent Wiz the Wizard went out, take a look at this news clip. And they saying Kodak Black is behind this. Listen to this.
Deadly discovery in Hallandale Beach where a body was found this morning. Investigators suspect foul play. Local 10's Ian Margle is live with details on this. Ian.
Yeah, police cleared this scene about an hour and a half ago at this point. This is the home where that man was found, but there are still a lot of questions left to be answered here. Namely, why did this happen and where was this man killed? Make their way into a crime scene after a man was found dead on a sidewalk Friday.
Investigation can.
You hear that? Street niggas, are y'all listening? All the people who say they want to be a gangster, I'm riding for gang in them. This how a possibility of how your life can end. You can possibly get killed and get discarded on a sidewalk like trash. That what happened to Wiz the Wizard. He wasn't killed right there. He was killed somewhere else, and they just threw his body out there. Hey, just a thought.
Continues, there's going to be detectives reaching out to the family, friends, trying to get some more information.
According to Hallandale Beach Police, a neighbor found the body around 6 a.m. in front of this home on Northwest 6th Terrace and 9th Court. It's unclear at this point if the man was actually killed there or if his body was dumped, but police say he did grow up in the area. Although law enforcement hasn't confirmed who he is, the victim has been identified on social media as rapper Wiz the Wizard. And as people gathered at the scene, some pushed their way under the crime scene tape.
When you suspect that it might be a family member of yours or a loved one, you would want to try to confirm that for yourself. It wasn't anything malicious or ill will. It was just trying to get their own confirmation.
Now, how many times have we seen that scene? A gangster, he goes out, he gets killed, he's laying on the sidewalk, they put that tarp over his body. Family members roll up, the auntie roll up, the mama roll up, the granny roll up. They can't control themselves. Everybody's crying. It's complete chaos because they don't want to see their loved one laying there like a damn dog. I'm just being honest with you. That hurts. My family had to go through that, and mostly everybody family. We all got a gang member in our family. We all got somebody in our family that ain't quite living right, and they got their life took earlier than expected. And when that happens, complete chaos. That's all I'm saying. So you don't want that scene, man. Look at all these people crying. Look at your auntie. Look at your mama. Look at your granny. It ain't never too late to change your life around, man, because you don't want to go out like this. Half of you niggas can't even get a tombstone. Half of you niggas gonna be buried in unmarked graves. When it's time to visit you, we gonna have to search for you. I mean, looking in the grass, man, I think he was buried right here. We don't even know for sure because you ain't got no tombstone. That's all I'm saying, but let's continue.
That's crazy.
Investigators are working to figure out who did this and why.
We're making a plea to the public at this time that if anyone has any information that could help us assist with a suspect, then that would be greatly appreciated.
So this is still very early stages of this investigation. Wiz the Wizard, his real name, Wisdom Williams, and the police did tell us that the victim grew up in this neighborhood. He hasn't lived here in a bit, but did grow up here when he was younger. As soon as we get any updates on this case, of course, we will let you know. For now, we are live in Hallandale Beach. I'm Ian Margle, Local 10 News.
Now I know a lot of you guys are shocked, a lot of you guys are flabbergasted, and a lot of you guys are thinking to yourselves,
took him to his neighborhood and dropped that nigga in the whip. Nigga, Molotov that motherfucker, let it burn, nigga, to crisp, nigga. That was a message, nigga. That nigga sending a, whoever the fuck did that, nigga, sending a message, nigga. That's some real Haitian shit, nigga.
Why would Kodak Black put $20,000 on his own artist? Why would he want Wiz the Wizard killed? It is very quite simple. They were having contract issues with each other. It was street politics. It's rumors that they tried to backdoor each other. It's all type of shady stuff that goes out on the street. But I'm going to let Wiz the Wizard tell you his problem with Kodak Black. Look at this live stream he made shortly before his death. It's going to tell you a lot. Listen to this.
I can't sign to the label because somebody blocking me.
You shouldn't have made that disc.
I gotta get the contract first.
You shouldn't have made that disc, man.
They don't need. I'll buy myself out my contract. They don't even want me to buy me out the contract.
Haven't that been happening lately? I remember it used to be cool to be a rapper. That used to be the career choice of a lot of young black men from the urban communities. They see the rappers shining. They see them living that glamorous life. But within the past 10 years, it's a lot of rappers that be complaining, that be signing messed up deals. Did you hear what Wiz the Wizard just said? He said he was tricked into signing the Kodak Black and he only signed for $30,000. Damn, nigga, I got $30,000. How the hell somebody trick you into signing a contract? See, even when you sign contracts with your homies, even if you sign a contract with somebody you know, you still got to have a middleman. You still got to have a buffer. You still got to have somebody there to read that paperwork to you. And it don't seem like he did it. It seemed like he was just happy to be around Kodak Black. It seemed like he might have been clout chasing a little bit. And Kodak Black like, here, sign this. You with me now. And this nigga just said, okay. You get what I'm saying? And now he's upset. Now he's angry. Now he's talking about he'll buy himself out. We've seen this time and time again with these rappers. But let's continue.
I ain't even know I signed. I ain't even know I signed for $30,000. Whole time I signed for $30,000. I ain't even know it.
Nigga, see, yeah, you didn't read your shit. See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I
like
buy myself out my contract right now. They don't want me to do it. They don't want to do that because they know I'm pressure.
See, that's the thing, nigga. That nigga probably had 30,000 in his pocket, nigga. But nigga, you can't buy out your contract, nigga, because you already signed it, nigga, and you got motherfucking albums due. You got, nigga, you signed it. You gotta look at what you signing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, hey, that's the game, unfortunately. Niggas get a nigga high, have a nigga, you know what I'm saying, living the life and shit. Next thing you know, nigga, slide that nigga the papers. Nigga, hey, man, sign this. Nigga, you with the fam. Oh, nigga, you one of us now, nigga. Sign this motherfucker. Oh, nigga, I gotta have my people look at it. Nah, nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, sign this bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You what you ain't with the fam, nigga? You ain't mob? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna say this. It's nothing wrong with Wiz the Wizard realizing he signed a bad contract. And there's nothing wrong with him saying, hey, Kodak, I will buy myself out this contract. But I think he kind of went about it the wrong way. And I don't think this is the only problem he had with Kodak Black. I think it was some street politics as well. We know how it go. You got gang members rapping. You got gang members hanging with each other. Street politics get involved. Y'all get mad at each other. Now the nigga want us out his contract. We've seen it time and time again. But I also think Wiz the Wizard was a little naive. I think every time he spoke on Kodak Black, he always said, man, we ain't got no problem. We brothers. I just want my contract. We ain't really talking to each other. We ain't really rocking with each other. See, you don't think it's a problem. But it seemed like Kodak Black had a big problem with you. Listen to Wiz the Wizard talk about he has no problem with Kodak Black by running his name through the internet. Take a listen to this. It's very naive of him.
After you done put a diss out, diss all out about the
shit. I don't care for that. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't even say nothing crazy to you, bro. Shit, bitch. I ain't saying you green. I ain't saying you pussy. I ain't none of that, bitch. You my dog. I love you, bitch. I just want to buy the contract, bitch. You avoiding everything else but that contract. You talking about everything but that contract, bro. We not beefing, brother. Well, I know that, bro. You my brother, bro. It ain't that deep.
How many times have we seen this in the hood?
Uh-huh.
Two people allegedly have a problem with each other. One person is saying, nah, he my brother. We just got a small issue. It ain't that serious. We just got to get some shit straight. And the other nigga said, F that nigga. I'm going to blow his head off when I see him. We see it happen all the time. One person underestimate the other. And it kind of seemed like Wiz the Wizard underestimated Kodak Black. I'm just being real. He kept saying, you my brother. He kept saying, I love you. But he don't know that his alleged brother, Kodak Black, allegedly put $20,000 on his damn head. That's the cold part about this whole situation. But let's continue.
We can link up and fight if that was the case. It ain't that deep. We ain't got no problem with each other, bro. You tripping, bro. I just want to get out my contract. What we doing? You don't fuck with a nigga, you ain't cool with a nigga. We ain't talking, it ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely, bitch, let me buy the contract. So what we doing? Fuck all that. That shit's relevant. Most definitely, my nigga.
Now let's stop it right here. This is what Wiz the Wizard put on Instagram about Kodak Black shortly before he was killed. I never mentioned nothing crazy. All I said was let me buy myself out my contract. Where the aggression come from? I love you, bro. You know you my nigga. I just want to buy out my contract, nothing more, nothing less. Everything else is irrelevant. So it seemed like Kodak Black maybe hit him up, was talking tough,
but you
was talking
put
real
pressure
aggressive,
on the nigga on the
and
internet,
Wiz is
bro.
still trying to convince Kodak Black, you my brother, I love you. I just want to buy myself out my contract. He's basically begging to get out the contract at this point. Let's see what else he said. Well,
you
another message on IG as well.
That's crazy.
Then he said this. I don't want no problems with nobody. I'm not on that gangster stuff. I'm done with that internet stuff. Y'all can have it. I got this $100,000 to buy out my contract, though. Ready when the label ready. So he said, hey, man, I got $100,000 to give to you, Kodak. just to get myself out this contract. Now, if I'm Kodak Black, at that point, I probably would just let him go. Wiz the Wizard wasn't really getting that many views. He wasn't really bringing in that much money. $100,000 to let you go? Okay, good luck. Send him on his way. That's what Kodak Black should have did. But now it's too late because Wiz the Wizard was killed, and Kodak Black mocked him and was saying all type of slick stuff about him the moment he died. Take a listen to this live stream Kodak Black made.
Every nigga out your clique dead, nigga. Fuck boy. I ain't got no homeboys who dead, nigga. I don't never say long live or rest in peace, nothing. None of my homeboys ain't dead. The whole shit dead, boy. All niggas.
You see that now? He's dissing Wham Spin the Ben, who is Wiz the Wizard homie. He say, your whole clique dead, R.I.P. And then he uploads a pic of Wiz the Wizard and somebody else. He say back to back. That's crazy. So he's basically mocking Wiz the Wizard's death. And looking back on hindsight, now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense why Kodak Black was moving kind of funny. Because even when he tried to speak good about Wiz after his death, it don't really seem genuine. Take a look at this clip of Kodak Black trying to speak good about Wiz the Wizard after his death, but you can pay attention to his eyes, you can pay attention to his body language. He was very uncomfortable speaking about Wiz the Wizard. Take a listen to this.
Wiz was a great fucking rapper. I hate that shit happened to him like that. Wiz still out here. Wiz, Wham, Sight, everybody done saying shit like what they is and how they could. They would have opened the lanes for everybody. For niggas like CJ, Lil Shimmy, shit like I'm saying, like 26 CJ, Lil Shimmy, all that was gonna come under them boys and the Double M and all that shit, and you know the SG and all that shit. All that shit was gonna keep expanding. Wiz passing away like that, kind of like, you know, it fucked up a lot of a lot of shit. Dude was emotional. He was like, man, that shit fucked up.
He can't make eye contact with the camera. He's looking away. He's looking down. He's fidgety. It looks like a nigga that's guilty. It's kind of when you accuse your girl of cheating and she's looking around and she's stomping and she yelling and screaming. She look guilty as hell. That's how I feel about Kodak Black. Looking on hindsight. Now, everything is alleged, but the paperwork does says Kodak Black put $20,000 on Wiz the Wizard. And it seemed like somebody came and collected that bag. Now, I don't know if Kodak Black paid him. All this is alleged. I can't say I have proof, but it do kind of seem that way. And if it's in the paperwork, you got to at least investigate it. That's all I'm saying. Y'all putting all these resources on dirt. Murder for hire. What about Kodak Black murder for hire? That's all I'm saying. But anyway, guys, those are my thoughts about this whole situation. I want to know how you guys feel about it. Leave a comment. Share this video. I love you guys. Peace.
They gonna have to have more than that, my G.
In the 70s, we were all wannabe. We did the grunt work.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it go, my nigga.
And those mobsters had power in those days. If they gave you an assignment, now, you couldn't refuse, and you had
50
to do it.
Cent causing havoc on these. My nigga MREC TV, man.
What's going on, Rack? You here with us?
I'm good, Rick. Salute.
That nigga said, I'm gonna buy the whole podcast, nigga.
Listen, man, we got another person stepping up the bat, going at 50. Last time we had this, this live, man, we was talking about 50 verse Marlon. Well, today we talking about 50 verse the whole Let's Rap About It podcast. This is crazy.
I seen it coming.
Now, to catch everybody up on what's been going on, currently, the Let's Rap About It podcast, they gave their own reaction to documentaries, okay? And this is interesting timing considering 50 just released the docuseries with Netflix, The Reckoning. Everyone has been talking about it for the past couple of weeks. And apparently, the Let's Rap About It podcast, they had something to say about it, but they spoke about it in the way where it wasn't literal, but people still caught up on it. You know what I mean? Those who know, they know. So we're going to play the clip, 50's response. Then, of course, Mano, he fired shots back, y'all. So let's play this clip and hear exactly what Jim, Mano, Fab, and Dave East had to say about this Diddy docuseries. All right?
Yes, sir.
Let's get right to it.
You want to read this long next?
Yeah,
I got it. Is it acceptable for someone to create a documentary about you without your approval? How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's
This
facetious
what
and
me and
petty.
Wild talking about, bro. Like, they how the fuck?
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
But
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
It's like
without your permission, and you're not an actual porno star. And they doing
the lighting wasn't good or nothing.
Yeah, they're
It's
trying to
like,
make you just look bad.
what?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day.
Right.
I wasn't even on my shit. This thing caught a weak one. Damn.
You see that the lighting is dark?
Damn.
You see that the fucking lighting is dark?
You looking small out. Bro, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You wanted to be a dope documentary.
Yeah, it gotta be dope.
Showing who you are, what you've done,
I don't know bullshit
everything you've accomplished. Like, yeah, documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some like trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like that's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we can talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need. You know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though. I don't think, like without anybody, like if you're doing a documentary, if I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
Really a documentary is more like a mockumentary.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It seems like when you don't use the person, it's more like you're against them anyway.
Right.
So
When you
that's
doing
why I
shit
don't
like
think
that,
it should be.
How can it even be called a documentary?
You can do something with it.
Like, why is it called a documentary when it's not?
It's still a you know, it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary because once you become a public person.
Bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him.
Nigga, them niggas is tripping because, you know, the next clips he gonna be showing, nigga, is Diddy with Fabulous and shit. Talking about, nigga, birthday and all that shit. Come party with me for your birthday, man. And all that shit. And they know, nigga, that's what's coming next. Nigga say, like, bro. Nigga, well, yeah, man.
They all
you go.
People,
That's
they just,
what I'm saying.
You get what I mean? Like you can
once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news.
Just do it.
You can be Google.
So do you think that is wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do we all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down for that.
I don't
shit?
want nobody putting out my sex tape.
You're right.
I mean, if they slandering you or they violating, I think it's wrong.
We're talking about sex tapes with this nigga. This
if they saluting you, it come with who you became.
Salute me was different.
I mean, yeah.
What's happening? King, talk to me. Pardon, so.
Nah, did you happen to see the clip, man? What were your thoughts on Jim and the rest of the Let's Rap About It crew and their take on documentaries, you know, in light of the latest Diddy Netflix docuseries, The Reckoning? How did you, react to these comments? Do you think they was going at 50 directly?
They was definitely firing shots subliminally, but you knew exactly who they was talking about being at the present time of The Reckoning, Sean Combs, The Reckoning dropping. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And they spoke in code. You know what I mean? You had certain words like Jim Jones saying, it's not a documentary, it's a mockumentary, stuff like that. And then they had a poll speaking on, do y'all think, are y'all in agreement of this documentary? And everybody put thumbs down. So,
Yeah, I mean, listen, everyone has been giving their reaction. Now, of course, 50 posted this clip last night, and in the caption, he said, I understand Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if you let him play with your butt. Don't act like you don't remember, yo. 50 is just, he trolling, man. He don't care. Anything to keep the attention on this project, which makes sense.
Correct.
You trying to open up, future deals with not just Netflix, but other filming companies. Who knows? You know what I mean? So he gets a lot of praise after seeing the response and reaction.
Hey man, what's
to
up,
this
Aaron?
Diddy docuseries, despite it not being 100% accurate. Okay, if anything, this should teach you that just because it's a documentary doesn't mean it's 100% factual. All right, I get it. A lot of people, they'll take what I say and say, "Oh, you defending Diddy?" Listen, we just trying to teach y'all some logic because nowadays common sense ain't common. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
But of course, Mano, he responded. Well, actually, before we get into Mano's response, 50 followed up with another post. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, 50 ain't playing, man. Okay. 50 posted this definition, AI definition of squatters. He calling a whole Let's Rap About It podcast squatters, man. By the textbook definition, it says squatters are individuals who occupy property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in vacant or abandoned buildings, different from trespassers by intending to reside there long term. In the caption, 50 says, these guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win the best dressed award and can't pay their bills. God damn.
Crazy.
Man, 50 not playing.
I'm gonna say this though. King, I don't know if it went over your head. Cats on YouTube that been stealing my whole, style and all that. What have I been calling them for the last year or two?
YouTube squatters, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Say it all the time. I mean, shit.
Okay.
Y'all owe some Father's Day cards.
That's a fact.
For real. We should start claiming y'all on our taxes, man. I know y'all ain't getting no sleep. Y'all up all night, all day. Come on, man. Brush your teeth.
So 50 gonna try to buy their whole.
We see what y'all doing.
50 gonna end up buying that building that they doing that podcast in.
I said it. Forgotten Kings TV.
Trash.
Straight trash.
Hey, that's some crazy shit when a nigga just buy
the green
podcast.
The green garbage can
Then
truck.
he
This
owns
sanitation
your
truck
shit.
that be dripping
And
all
then
the
fire
nasty
you
juice
or
you can smell
change the locks
miles
on
away.
Nigga.
Come on.
50
all
play
you
like that.
Yeah.
The
That's
ones
some
with
shit
no
I
integrity
do,
and no
nigga.
honor. Yeah, we talking
All
about
right,
y'all.
nigga, you talking
Not
that
the
shit.
real ones. We represent the real. Y'all represent the fake.
Uh-huh.
But let's get into this this back and forth. So of course, 50
Mhm.
calling the whole Let's Rap About It podcast squatters, man. You saying they done ran it up for about 250K on the space, and they trying to win the best dressed award. Man. What do you think 50 really you know what I mean, hitting the way it hurts with these posts, man?
I mean, he's pretty much calling them fly bums.
That's crazy work.
You know, listen, they gonna definitely roast them, you know, from the fashion aspect. You know what I'm saying? Especially Jim Jones,
He said he
Fab,
gonna
because you know that's the
buy
type of
they
time they
whole
on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now also, they may try to take another route, like, yo, we wasn't even talking to you, but if the shoe fit, wear it, type of thing. We was just speaking in general. You know what I'm saying? And then I seen a lot of people in the comments saying, you know, 50 don't want that smoke on the mic with Fab. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting. I'm curious to see how this gonna play out. I got my popcorn. I saw it firsthand. I said, yeah, 50 ain't gonna take that on the chin. You know what I mean? On their last podcast, they were speaking, you know, in general about docuseries being produced on, you know, people. Is it okay? Is it legal? They went into all those ramifications. And then it was certain nuances that you knew they was talking about the Diddy doc. And you already know the turmoil that Jim Jones and 50 have already. So Jim Jones had a negative undertone the whole time speaking on it.
Well, my bad. I had to get y'all this post. Your boy Mano, he going for the gusto, man. He responded not long after. This is what Mano had to say, man. Oh man, Mano uploaded this pic. He says, "Meet Killer Curly, ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'm gonna always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Fuck is the problem, Curtis? What is your G unit, G string in a bunch, nigga? Is it the bitch or the diabetes? Let's rap about it." Damn.
50 got diabetes?
Got the little Asian eye. What's going on with the little Forrest Whitaker right here, Fifth? What's going on? Little allergies or something, man? Got a little D-Way eye right here. What's going on, man? You know, people being petty. And mind you, Mano be going at it with Act. You know, they've been having that back and forth, but
correct.
Here we are, man. We got 50 going at it with the whole Let's Rap About It crew. And of course, today is Tuesday. However, you know, they record their episodes a week in advance, so we might not get the whole, you know, official response from the Let's Rap About It crew until next week. Let's be clear. All right, so all you bums who'll be in the bushes staying up all night, set your alarm for next week. All right, he's just letting y'all know, because we know that's pretty much how it goes.
Facts.
Don't move till we move. So we just giving you the heads up next week. Get ready for the response. It's sad, man. That's what y'all got to do. But hey, it only makes us better. But this, you know, back and forth with 50, like I said, I think it's more so about keeping the attention on this project, right?
Yes.
Because for real, I didn't think people would be responding the way they've been responding. You know, some would say it's a campaign, right? It's a machine behind this movement, this reckoning brand. But goddamn, they got their money's worth for the past 2, now going on 3 weeks, man.
Yes, sir.
Now you got the Let's Rap About It crew being pulled into this after the whole Max B controversy.
I mean, look at it this way, you know, from the Max B controversy to now the 50 Cent Diddy Doc controversy, this was all done by design. You understand what I'm saying? So they got a new podcast.
What do they say right there?
50 Cent streams surged 30% after Diddy documentary release.
Oh,
damn. So all this controversy is translating into more streams.
Yeah, for the brand
more money
overall. Yes. So people sit here and take it personal. You know what I mean? Come on, y'all. 50's doing this for a reason. Everything
running
is
those numbers
calculated.
up on niggas.
Come on. See? You used the feud between him and Diddy as a way to promote the project. And here we are. I mean, since the release of the project, a lot of people have been, giving their take, right? Whether it's Marlon, I've seen a handful of comedians. But, now we got the Let's Rap About It crew. Like I said, more than likely they're going to respond. I don't see why not. But all of this was done, with a plan. You know what I mean? The whole campaign. I don't care what nobody say. That's all it's really been about.
About P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Did he do it, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been heavy on social media talking about it.
He did it. And I'm the only one who's been vocal about this long before.
Tell him the story. Tell him the story. So we talking about rumors. Right?
Yeah.
And when you Google his name, there's a rumor that pops up that he was Diddy's boy toy.
Oh shit.
Right?
Wait, so this is
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. Man, you putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
I mean, you already knew the type of nigga before you got here. Don't play. Relax.
Another rapper is doing his best to distance himself from Sean Diddy Combs after the music mogul was arrested and charged with racketeering and crimes. We're taking a closer look at Meek Mill's reaction.
50 cents. New documentary didn't start gossip. It reopened a chapter hip-hop had quietly buried under success and silence. For years, Diddy and Meek Mill's relationship existed in a strange gray space, visible but unexplained, public yet guarded. Old appearances, casual moments, and industry interactions are now replayed with sharper context, turning what once felt ordinary into something unsettling. When influence flows unchecked for too long, the question stops being what happened and becomes why no one asked sooner and who benefited from that silence.
Meek Mills. Well, he said a Philly rapper. You understand? And it was redacted in the paperwork to that because, first of all, it had Meek Mills, it had Stevie J, they had redacted their names, and they had Usher, and they redacted their names and just said a performer of the Super Bowl and a Philly rapper. Everybody kind of knew back in the day that Meek Mills and Puff was a little too friendly.
Whenever silence becomes profitable, 50 Cent has built a reputation on breaking it. His role in the documentary isn't neutral, it's intentional and strategic.
Anytime two rappers or two people in the industry come dressed up alike on more than one occasion, listen here, man. My dudes in Philly, I got some real strong dudes in Philly. They don't play that shit. And they probably embarrassed for the fact to see that Meek Mills, one of the street guys that came out of there, got caught up in this Hollywood, whereas that he's dressing like, he dressing the same, he dressing like Diddy, hugged up with Diddy. I think that Lil Rod know a lot of shit, but I know this. Two men dress alike, it's just like two men laying down. When they both get up, they both homos.
Oh man.
And that's real talk, bro. My man, you go to a party, dog, and the nigga got the same shirt you got on, I'm taking my shirt off. I'm walking around in a t-shirt. And then, not to blow Meek Mills up out the water or anything like that, it was said that they checked his Google search and all the other shit, and he was searching for some online gay porn and all the other shit like that.
Oh man, come on.
Oh wow,
bro.
That's crazy, bro. But listen, those are what, it's crazy that money, that lifestyle, and you trying to fit into something get you. These guys never set out to do all this shit. Meek Mills, when he got into the game, he didn't set out to be questioning about his manhood with Diddy. But he put himself in that position.
As someone who survived the industry without relying on its protection, 50 speaks like a witness who stepped away before the doors closed behind him. By choosing to talk now, he shifts pressure away from speculation and places it squarely on those who stayed quiet while power moved unchecked.
Meek Mill and P. Diddy matching outfits picture goes viral after Meek Mill comes up in this lawsuit, right? You got this lawsuit where this dude is suing P. Diddy and people been going through it. He brought, I believe, a Young Miami name came up in it, like about her cousin, doing some things. And then the dude also stated that P. Diddy was bragging about getting with somebody who is a Philadelphia rapper who used to date Nicki Minaj. Goddamn Meek. No, Meek, no. Boy, it's getting hot up in that kitchen now. It's getting hot up in that kitchen. So now all of a sudden, this pic done came out. They got the matching shirt on and all that. Boy, ain't looking good out here. Ain't looking good out here for Diddy and them. Ain't looking good. And this is just the beginning. You let them tell it. It's just the beginning.
To turn around and just tear his whole life down, but it's all because of his mentors and the people that trained him and taught him the music business. It's all about the people who trained and taught him the music business, because Puff wasn't he wasn't born a monster. You know what I'm saying? He was made into a monster, brother. Do you understand what I'm saying? He was made into a monster from the stuff that happened to him, the things that he had to do. You understand? Hey. The things that he had to do to become who he is. You know what I'm saying? It's like this, brother. You never like something so much that you can't do without, and you never be willing to do anything to get where you want to be at. You got to have principles, you got to have morals, you got to keep with that stuff. And in that music business, a lot of that stuff get thrown out the window. You understand? And that's what happened to him. He started doing the things to other people that was done to him.
Damn.
To keep, he was doing the things to other people that was done to him. And it is what it is. You got to know better. And if you know better, you will do better. When he was in New York City, he was like that gecko from the Geico commercial. Then he turned and started going, when he lived in Cali and Miami, he turned into Godzilla. I would see him talk about how he using drugs. He was never like that. Smoking cigarettes, smoking weed and everything like that. He turned into something that you could consider a monster, bro. Then he started doing things to people, you understand, that he learned. That's a learned behavior, bro. Now, I'm not saying that he may have been doing a couple of things here and there with women, stuff like that in New York, but the things that they're talking about that he was doing, bringing in prostitutes to have sex with his girl and all that stuff like that, that was some crazy stuff to me, man. So I'm just looking at this whole thing, man, and you had asked me, and we don't have these conversations like most people do. We're gonna go back and you're gonna tell me what, we're gonna talk about this. You said, I'm gonna ask you how you feel, bro. I don't want no man to ever go to jail and be leaving their kids behind, be leaving their family behind. You understand? But some dudes belong in jail based on what they do and how they do it. We know that to be true. And it's just this situation, man, when they get down to all the facts and all what happened, he may belong in jail, bro. And that's not my doing. That's not Cassie doing. That's his doing and his learned behavior from the people that mentored him. You got to realize, man, he learned from Andre Harrell. He learned from Russell Simmons. He learned from Clyde Davis. You understand? When those people are telling you that they were heavy into the drugs.
Meek Mill stands at the center of the story not as an accused figure, but as a complicated one. His career has always been shaped by power struggles, authority, and survival, from the streets to the courtroom to the industry boardroom. The documentary suggests his proximity to influence may not have been protection, but pressure success, tied to expectations that are never written down but always enforced. In hip-hop, loyalty often demands silence long after the applause fades.
That sounds strange. Because you as a man, if you know you ain't do nothing and you ain't got no problem with nothing and you sure with yourself, you don't give what nobody else say. Why you gotta hire somebody that you want to make sure or prove to somebody else that you and Diddy didn't have a relationship when you know within yourself you didn't have a relationship with him? Tell him, give me that 100,000. I tell everybody, Meek Mills ain't do shit with Diddy. And make sure everybody know that. Don't make no sense as a man. They talked about Jesus Christ. What are you worrying about what they say about him?
Do you think maybe he just wants to know what the feds know about him?
The feds don't let them know anyway. When Diddy gets discovery, if he lets this go to the point, whereas that whatever the feds is charging him with,
They have to give discovery. Now, they don't have to give and show everybody what's on those tapes. You understand what I'm saying? And those tapes could be locked up and sealed away for a very long time. But whatever they charge with, they're going to give the defense team the discovery. And if it's seen that somebody is there doing something that appears to be illegal, and he's a part of that, it'll be in the discovery.
From what I understand, the feds are real tricky. It's not like the state where they let you know everything ahead of time. Like, a lot of this stuff you might not even know up until right before the trial starts.
They can't produce it still, bro. If in fact he's being charged with something, that's where you have your good lawyers tell the judge, nah, Your Honor, we didn't get that. You can't bring that in court like that. That's what you have good lawyers for.
One of the things that I think was, I kind of just didn't understand it, but they're saying that Diddy is facing asset forfeiture. The government wants to seize the properties tied to racketeering, trafficking, and prostitution charges.
That's a good way of saying that what a black man has earned all these years for doing music, we want to take it away because he didn't get this from doing music, which is a lie. He got those things from doing music, selling alcohol, doing whatever he was doing. So now they want to put a crime on it and try to seize his property and seize his things that he has earned, which has nothing to do with what they're trying to charge him with.
Yeah, it's literally nothing to do with what he's being charged with, which is what I thought was kind of crazy, but
Diddy's image has always been carefully managed, polished through decades of branding and reinvention. But power rarely leaves visible fingerprints. Instead of direct accusations, the documentary focuses on patterns, behavior, tone, and the way authority is exercised behind closed doors. His calm presence inside controversy feels less like confidence and more like familiarity, raising the uncomfortable question of whether chaos followed him or was quietly shaped by him.
I think I told you about that. One time, him and somebody, Sarah, and this young girl flew from Atlanta, and they, and flying from Atlanta, we had this artist with us, right? And we were staying in the presidential suite at the hotel. And this particular artist and Puff, they told me, don't let nobody come in the room. So I said, all right, cool. So I propped my chair by the room door while they went in. So this artist's cousin knocked on the door. So I went to him and I let him in because I knew him, I see his face and everything. I've seen his face several times before. He said, yo, I got to speak to my cousin. And I said to him, well, they busy right now, man. And they told me don't let nobody come in the room. He said, yo, I'm going in the room to get my cousin out. And I said, bruh, you ain't going in the room to get your cousin out. They told me nobody could go in the room. So he said, I don't care who you are, what you're doing like that. I'm going to get my cousin. He went to go and try to open the room. I grabbed his ass, joked him up, and slammed him on the piano. And the next thing you know, Puff and his artist run out the room naked. And so then I said, I see the artist trying to grab a towel. Puff didn't give a shit. And the artist like, yo, what's wrong? What's going on? What's going on? He's like, yo, G, that's my cousin. And I was like, yo, my man, he was trying to get in the room and y'all told me don't let nobody else come in, let nobody come in this room. Jesus Christ going to have to come take the, Puff, no, Jesus going to have to take the air out my body if anybody coming in that room. And Puff just looked at the artist and the artist said, you ain't want to come up in there? It was a lot of on. And that was it. And I ain't telling you the artist's name.
Oh, man. So you ain't gonna tell the artist name, yo?
You ain't want to come up in there? Because it was a lot of freaking shit going on.
Was it a rapper or a singer?
It was a rapper. A rapper that probably do a little singing too. And that's all I'm gonna say.
The leaked audio didn't create the story, it confirmed it. Tone revealed what statements and denials never could: hierarchy, aggression, and private authority that contradicted years of public messaging. These recordings shifted perception instantly, turning whispers into serious discussion. Once language meant for closed doors becomes public, power structures lose control, and reputations are forced to stand without protection.
Him getting backlash, people feeling like, he being fake because, he had a relationship with Diddy. Like, how you feel about that?
my man, I can't judge Meek Mill as a man. I don't know Meek Mill as a person. You understand? And if he wants to say no Diddy, no homo, no this, no that, that's his choice. I know a lot of Philly dudes and they strong out there, and some of my people are cool with Meek Mill. You understand? People. Some of my people are cool with Meek Mill's people. Meek Mill was a young guy, and Diddy was an influencer, and he may have influenced a lot of things that Meek Mills got caught up in the game in. Brother, I don't know Meek Mills as a man. You understand? I know some of his people through my people who knows his people. If Meek Mills want to say no Diddy, if Meek Mills want to say no homo, I don't have a problem with Meek Mills doing that. Meek Mill's got to deal with what he got to deal with based on the relationship him and Puff had. Dressing alike, being cozy, Puff calling him daddy, saying little innuendos to him. People are looking at that and saying Meek Mill is wrong for saying no Diddy. But you can't tell a man how to spend his money and how to make love to his wife or his Diddy. So I don't know. I don't know, Mike. I just don't know.
Nah, I feel you, man. You know, I get it, man. I see where you're coming from. But I gotta ask you about this party, right? That Diddy threw for Meek Mill. You heard about how the owner, she came out saying that she found used condoms, lubricant, razor blades, powder, blood on the bed sheets. You heard about this?
No, what happened was that Diddy had rented a mansion out for Meek Mill's birthday party, and he had rented it for like $25,000. I remember we rented one of Cher's mansion out, you know what I'm saying? And that's the day he had fired his cook, but that's a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? It was me, Wolf, Mace, was Ox staying there? No, just me, Wolf, Mace, Puff, and there was one other person staying in the mansion. But anyway, long story short is that they came recently. This happened a long time ago, but they recently just made a statement that they found loads of cocaine. I wonder what they did with the cocaine, because they didn't turn it over to the police. They said they found loads of cocaine, razor blades. They said that the sheets were bloody, nasty. They found a whole lot of used condoms. And it was a Diddy party, giving him Meek Mill's honor for his birthday. I was like, yo, wow. They said it was disgusting the way that they left the place. So I know they got hit with another bill on top of that $25,000 and the different deposits they had to put down for cleanup and all this other stuff. It was crazy. It was one of the property managers they had rented out a mansion. I heard about that whole story.
Industry veterans didn't respond with shock. They responded with recognition. For many, the revelation sounded familiar, echoing stories whispered for years and dismissed as rumor or bitterness. Insiders described patterns that were always present but never documented. Carefully built reputations can delay truth, but they can't erase it forever. Eventually, every unchecked legacy circles back, demanding to be confronted.
That's hard to think. But then if you got the A-listers, you know, you got to realize he ran with that that Rat Pack. And I don't even say their names, but they said I got their names wrong last time. What's his name? Kushner? What's the other guy? Leonardo? Yeah, his name. That I don't keep up with these cats. But I heard that that's not only the tape that's being shot. There's some other tapes out there, other people too with him. And him doing some things with some other people. So it's quite a few tapes that might be out there, what they're hearing. And I don't want to see the tapes, but I want to know if they're really true. Because if they got if they got some tapes out there and it's with some underage, whether it's celebrities or not, it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be real crazy. And they're gonna have to bring that to the forefront because the prosecutor's gonna want those tapes. And they're going to do whatever they have to do legally to get those tapes. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. So we just better hope for his sake, that that's just a bunch of bull crap. But then there's lawyers out there saying, yeah, the tape does exist. Lawyers got on television to say the tapes exist. I don't really know or trust that, because they was trying to say he had a tape with one of the bodyguards and this lady that came out. So we don't know what to think until we actually see that and we get that version. You remember we had that bootleg version of R. Kelly tape?
Yeah, I remember that.
They don't even bootleg. Yo, they don't even bootleg no more, man. So it's going to be hard to figure it out if it does exist.
Do you believe the guy in the tape is white?
If he's bigger than Diddy and he's not none of the names that I said, probably so. But then they say he was young too.
Yeah, they say he was young.
Let me get his name right. I hope it ain't the Bieber. I hope it's not the Bieber.
That's a good one. It may be him. But if they saying that the guy is young and he's an A-lister, I can't think of that many black people, man.
Right. Not at all. And somebody that's more powerful, more of a celebrity than Diddy. You understand what I'm saying? If they were saying somebody that was more celebrity than Diddy, he was an A-lister, he was younger. You know what I'm saying? And if he's not black, it would have to be the Bieber. That's his name, Bieber?
This story reaches beyond individual artists and into the machinery of the industry itself. Behind every superstar exists a network of handlers, financiers, lawyers, and gatekeepers who quietly shape outcomes. The documentary hints that protection in hip-hop isn't earned through loyalty, but through usefulness. When systems begin to crack, individuals absorb the blame, while the structure that enabled them often remains untouched.
You just don't just turn it in a matter of years the way he was doing people, man. You understand? Check this out, bro. He led Biggs to his death. He caused the rift between Wolf and BMF that led to Wolf death. Cussed Wolf mother out. Lied about owing him $300,000. Because you had asked me how I feel, and I'm gonna get into how I feel.
Here's the kicker. We taught you all to hate each other for your differences. Because if you hate the people you're in prison with, you'll never break out.
You really think all of this was natural? Lyndon B. Johnson said it the best.
He who controls the weather will control the world.
No, chemtrails and geoengineering are not a conspiracy anymore.
Bobby B shooting was crazy as hell. These dudes acting like it's GTA in real life. They was on some 5-star rampage shit. We just had a mass shooting the other day, and I just told everybody.
A 15-year-old boy in Texas had a plan on unaliving his girlfriend because she broke up with him. So his plan was to take her life in front of her school.
You always see these videos, these news companies or people being like, oh, they hate us, they hate us. I mean, they don't really hate us, but they do kind of like Bin Laden, but they also don't believe that Bin Laden is who we think he is.
Man, grand rising to the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in.
Back in the 1850s, the Grand Canyon was used to mine gold. When people started mining it, the gold index crashed because they found so much gold there. The government and military closed off the area, making it a protected sanctuary to prevent unauthorized access, including the theft of gold. There was this one guy. His name was Seth Tanner, and he was an explorer. He discovered many ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics in a cave. Since the lost city of El Dorado wasn't found or discovered yet, he made a point that the lost city of El Dorado could actually be beneath the Grand Canyon, including its legendary gold. This discovery suggests that the entire city remains undiscovered. The government is keeping this discovery a secret because they're worried that if it gets out, it could mess up the gold market by bringing in a lot of new gold all at once. Or even worse, people breaking into the Grand Canyon to steal gold. That could explain why they put big metal doors at every entrance. And that's also why many people often say,
What if like gold grows down there like oil was
Bin Laden lived in the nicest neighborhood that we saw anywhere in Pakistan. It's in the hills, it's in the city, Abbottabad, it's like their West Point. And talking to people in the neighborhood, his neighbors were super friendly. Some of them were there when he was allegedly there. I say allegedly because no one in Pakistan believes Bin Laden was actually there. And certainly they don't believe the US came and killed him there.
No, you don't think he was ever here?
No. People there, they have a very interesting perspective on it. On the one hand, they all love Bin Laden, truly. And on the other hand, they're super friendly. And when they say, oh, you're from America, welcome, welcome. There's two things. They don't really connect the dots of like what Bin Laden did to America, or they just don't believe it. One guy, I asked him, what do you think about Bin Laden? He said, I love Bin Laden.
Osama is powerful, man.
Powerful, man.
Train 2 steps ago.
Then I said, what do you think about 9/11? He goes, there were two planes? Like he just didn't know the facts of it.
पानी में हुआ था क्या? एक खेल पर
A government building में गया था और 2 World Trade Centers.
So you always see these videos, these news companies, or people being like, oh, they hate us, they hate us. I mean, they don't really hate us, but they do kind of like bin Laden, but they also don't believe that bin Laden is who we think he is. When we think of him, we think of this terrorist leader and fundamentalist jihadist, and they genuinely believe that because he's a leader of the Muslim people, that he cannot kill anyone. That's the logic that you hear talking to them.
The next video, I'll explain why Pakistanis are so extremely skeptical.
I want to hear more on that topic, but it makes sense that they would mess with the brains. You know, different perspectives create different realities. That's how I would see it. But the clip before that, what if they lock the doors so oil's abundant, water's abundant, right? Diamonds come from the earth, gold comes from the earth. Like all these things are natural resources and they regenerate, right? What if like, because clearly diamonds are worthless, is what they say they are. They say they're worthless. They hold no value. But with gold, it holds a lot of value. What if gold grows on earth like we have natural water? What if you take some gold and it's going to just regenerate and it's going to come back again? What if? I'm not saying it is. It's something I thought of seeing this clip. Let me know. What's y'all thoughts? I mean, they say oil is scarce. It's not that much oil left. But then we find out that it's an abundant thing. Why wouldn't gold be the same thing if it's if it's from the earth? Natural resource. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, did you hear the news? They're coming to shoot you. You had multiple attacks over the last couple of 24 hours. USA dealing with Brown University, awful stuff. And then you have in Australia, Naveed Akram attacking a public gathering. Wouldn't it be crazy if there was a massive spike in searches for that name in which country? Guys, which country do you think was doing it? Which one? You guys got any guesses? You guys got any guesses? You know exactly which one. How much longer are we gonna stand for this shit? It seems pretty obvious what's going on. Every time you should think, every time you see a story in the coming weeks about a Muslim attacking a Western country, you should just...
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back on.
Yes. My queen, what's cracking with you?
What's going on, Trama? Told you.
Man, you know it ain't nothing but the motherfucking rant, man. You know what I'm saying? Staying on top of it, man. Watching these motherfuckers tumble down the hill. You dig?
Let's kick them bitches in the head as they tumbling, bitch. And trauma, yes. Trauma, TV.
Yeah, man, you know, same old shit, man. Different day, man. You feel me?
Yeah. I'm back online. I thought somebody had said something.
Oh man, yeah, somebody had said something, but you know what I'm saying, like they wasn't really saying nothing. So it's like, you know,
that they are insignificant. So even if they thought they were saying something, it means nothing.
Yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying, when a motherfucker like ring a bell, but ain't no motherfucking bell being rung. It's like
nobody's home for you.
Yeah, nobody's coming home. Nobody's knocking at the door. Nobody's coming to the door.
Nobody's coming. Yeah, we gonna play sleep.
That part.
Yeah. Don't you say nothing. Don't even breathe. Wait till they hold your breath.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I don't be tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and my nigga Soldier was chopping it up for a little bit, but you know how I do, bro. I can stay on my shit.
Already.
Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. Everything's better now that I'm back online. You know, I was definitely having withdrawals, detoxification was going on. I didn't know what I was gonna do. I read about 5,000-page novels. Now I'm bullshit.
So you ain't had no Wi-Fi, nothing. You was just off the line. Huh?
Off the line, just off the line, bro. Just off of it. I was sick.
Yeah, it's cool sometimes to get a little break, though. You know.
Yeah, so true. So true. But I mean, our lives are so intertwined with On the Line. You know.
Right. Exactly. I know exactly what you're saying.
I can't do anything. I can't complete one task. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Real talk. Can't read my email. You know what I'm saying?
You feel out of touch.
I can't motherfucking download a coupon. God damn.
Right. Yeah. I heard that, man.
Yeah, I need it in my life. I got to have that. Yeah.
I'm glad you back, man. Real shit.
Yeah.
Missing my people, man. I'm missing you for a minute.
I was missing Trama. Told you.
I dig it. Same here. It's mutual.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Shit.
So what we on? What we on? Just the regular smegular?
Yeah, I was looking at it was some Snoop shit with Diddy and some other shit earlier, but shit, I already got past that part, so
Okay.
now I'm just on this shit.
Let's go then. Let's go.
I'm gonna let it play because shit, I'm probably only going. I don't know. I might be leaving in like an hour or something, but shit, nigga, I haven't figured out yet. But shit, I'm gonna figure it out.
Okay, we're gonna play it by ear. Play it by ear.
That part.
Already.
That's my take on it. Have a good one.
Y'all with them or y'all against them? This all entertainment. None of this is true.
If we was taught Jesus was Michael Jordan, then guess what? You would become Kobe.
That's my guy right here, man, with his little short, enthusiastic dad. You know his shit.
Right. And I will become LeBron James. Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Right? But we're taught that Jesus is some mythical thing that we can never attain. Right? And what the white man did was remove the recipe and the steps for us to get to that level that Jesus was on. Because he was nothing more than a black belt. But the white man want to keep you a white belt.
He kind of remind me of an East Coast Chubbs. Like a little.
Jesus was a black belt. White man wants you to stay a white belt. Some of us get the blue belt, even brown belt. But they be damned if you're going to get to black belt. Right? So we start to understand, right, that there's levels and degrees that we all have the birthright to reach. Then it would change the narrative. Then we will be free and liberated.
Oh,
that Bondi B shooting was crazy as hell. These dudes acting like it's GTA in real life. They was on some 5-star rampage shit. We just had.
What you say?
I'm gonna go live with the forest people. I'm finna go click up with Bigfoot now.
Hey man, look, they out here. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. They talking. You know how much shit been popping out, and they talk about Portland got the most portals, and on top of that, they talking about in the mountains and shit over here. They got all these motherfucking openings and caves. They talk about Bigfoots and shit is out there and shit. Crazy shit, bro. The big homie CC or whatever his name is, he talking about coming out here to find them, to look for them and shit.
For real?
Yeah, man.
Did you episode of real life street productions or whatever they call themselves? When he talked about one of the Navajo tribes or some shit.
Navajo.
He had a whole room full of the taxidermy shit, and the motherfucker had an actual motherfucking Bigfoot stuff, nigga.
Oh yeah. I seen that. Yeah, he's talking about like he seen one and it was like stuffed. So
yeah,
like,
but for the part where they had chopped the motherfucker arm off and it disappeared.
And it disappeared. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You said it disappeared?
Yeah, I believe that's what he did. Like they were hunting. I think it was one that was, like tripping, like killing people and shit, eating humans.
What it is they can cloak themselves so they can like disappear or make themselves like, reappear.
Well, some of them are interdimensional. So they disappear and I believe they go into another dimension.
Yeah.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like they disappear, but they go somewhere. They either go in a different dimension or they just like camouflage themselves. Some shit like that. You're probably right. Dimensional creatures and shit.
I had a mass shooting the other day, and I just told everybody, like these days, you gotta prepare any minute, any second, any time, anywhere. It don't matter. Shit can pop off anywhere at any time. The difference between this one and the one that happened in America was this shit was caught on camera. He even had a moment where one of the shooters got their shit took away from him. Now, if I was a Samaritan that did it, I would have blew his ass away. Now, I'm hearing that 15 to 16 people was unalive by this shooting. They said upwards of 40 plus people was injured. So they just didn't have no plan. They just wanted to unalive anybody they seen. What was the motive again, fool? Y'all don't understand. We in some dark times. Dark times. I know Australia passed a law. I think it's 15 and younger can't have social media, right? But I don't think that's why they did this, right? I don't know. When I know, I'm gonna let y'all know. But if you know before me, let me know. Down below in the comments.
I have there's like this, there's a part of my heart that is dark.
Everyone has a dark side till the lights go out. The fact of the matter is, this whole Sean Puffy Comb shit and 50 Cent runs deeper than entertainment. Puff Daddy was his mother, or she was him, because at his age, he didn't have the right to consent. He was broken. He gave up by way of his mother a lot of shit that allowed him to become who the fuck he is. He fucked a lot of men and fucked over a lot of women, literally, to acquire what he has right now. As you can see in the court documents and all that bullshit. He's a sexual deviant who was busted open by his mother. You talk about an easy bargaining chip. It's an easy read. Curtis, on the other hand, he lost his mother at an early age. And whether you want to believe it or not, these things exist. There's a certain limit when a child loses his mom, that the mom goes to that child. That's why 50 is dope. He lost his mother at an early age. Look at some of your friends who lost their parents at an early age. If they have a good nurturing system, like 50 was raised by his grandparents. If he didn't have his grandparents, he would be a monster.
Yeah.
But these things exist. So when he got shot 9 times, the bargaining chip, he had equity. All 50 had to do was amplify who he is. And 50's a sadist. Listen to his first song, How to Rob. You know how many people were pissed off at this nigga? Like, who the f is this nigga? He was trolling motherfuckers and no one even heard of him. Yeah. He has the power of his mother's soul and the power of a deity that amplified him to be the biggest sadist ever. And up until this point, he hasn't hurt anyone besides people's feelings. There's other things at play here. And religion has kept the blinders on a lot of you, including Marlon Wayans, who thinks he's going to stand a chance against a who has things going on outside of the religion and outside of everything else. I'll share stories on how I went to the hospital, not believing that a demon exists. I'll do that when I get back from the gym, promise you.
Most people, when they see my diet, they always ask me, why do I not eat chicken? You're a gym bro, right? You should be chicken breast maxing. The fitness industry is lying to you. Chicken breast is actually not that healthy. Oh, but it's a lean protein source. Yeah, so is your Fruity Pebbles flavored ghost protein powder. That doesn't mean it's healthy. Conventional chicken has like 0 micronutrients. It has no good cholesterol, has minimal iron, not much B vitamins, and it's also extremely inflammatory. Conventional meat in general is fed with corn and soy grain, and the chickens are handled like shit, so they're extremely sick. And then when the chicken is actually butchered, it's bleached and soaked in chlorine. That's why the meat is white and slimy and wet in the package. Oh, so what do you eat instead? Grass-fed, red meat, and pasture-raised eggs. Fatty fish, grass-fed, preferably raw cottage cheese or yogurt, something like that. You don't need chicken, especially not conventional chicken.
Man, I don't know about the cottage cheese though.
Red are the executives that are Jewish at these companies. If you go to Apple right now, go to Apple Music. Let's load up the top 10 songs. I guarantee you they're promoting black. Absolutely. Not just one. They're promoting black. The red media is making money off of blacks being to each other. Also misogynistic. The red media is making money off of that. And God sees it. But I understand, and I'm not judging because the oppressed becomes the oppressor. And it is our time now. Blacks are coming into money. We are not scared anymore. And I showed you.
And away we go. So remember about a week and a half ago, I made a video about this tweet, Candace saying there's a 9/11 style attack happening the second week of December. Well, it happened because not one, but 2 mass shootings happened within 24 hours of each other, starting with this one at Brown University, where 2 are dead and 8 are in critical condition. Then we have this one that happened at Bondi Beach, Australia, where 12 are unalive, including one of the shooters. making this Australia's deadliest shooting in 3 decades. Now, make no mistake about it, just like 9/11 being a false flag psyop, these are false flag psyops, which means the events are real, the victims are real, but who and what behind it is much more nefarious than you think, with somebody pulling the strings. I mean, can anybody tell me why not one, but 2 survivors from the Brown University shooting were also survivors in 2 separate shootings, one in California and one in Florida? Now, I know school shootings in America are pretty frequent, which is a stat not to be proud of, but what are the chances? Then there's this, where Brett Smiley, the mayor of Rhode Island where Brown took place, his name shows up in the Google Trend searches 24 hours before the shooting in Israel. Not to mention, one of the shooters in Bondi, Naveed Akram, we know everything about him within minutes, but nothing about the Brown University shooter, as they're still trying to figure that out. And his name also shows up in Google Trends 24 hours before in Tel Aviv, China, and Cyprus. What? Even this witness at Bondi Beach said he saw the shooters, then 4 policemen approach, but didn't shoot back.
Time, and 4 policemen there didn't give fire back. I don't understand why. Why?
The same date, December 14th, that Sandy Hook took place. You can't make this shit up. And last but not least, shout out to this guy, Armin L. Armin, a 43-year-old fruit shop owner who stopped one of the gunmen at Bondi Beach. He's breaking the narrative, being that he's a Muslim, stopping other Muslims from this attack. So true on that, mainstream media. There's a whole lot more, and I'm going to break all this down on my YouTube, The Maverick Approach, so make sure you guys hit that up. But let me know what you guys think about all this down below.
One of those guys I had to cut out because he was all bleeding. It won't fit YouTube's guidelines. There's the last guy that Maverick was talking about. I seen that clip, and I can't post that because, of course, the dude was shooting, so that'll not make it to YouTube's guidelines. But he comes up behind him and he grabs him, I think, and then he grabs a gun. Like Zeriak said, I probably would have had to do some shit. I would have had to do it. I would have had to, bro. Like he hitting innocent people. Like you gotta handle that one. But what's y'all thoughts, man? What's y'all thoughts? I also feel like this shit was planned. None of what I'm saying is true. It's all entertainment, but I think it was planned, and they didn't expect the other guy to step in. And of course, he took a bullet to the arm, and I think the hand his cousin said in the interview. I don't think they expected that to happen. So that's where they plan backfire, and that's why I feel like the media had to speak about it. Because if the internet hadn't caught that on camera, they wouldn't have spoken on it either. But that was one of the main clips that went out. That's the first clip I saw. Let me know your thoughts.
What type of shit is going on with these little boys in Texas? So a 15-year-old boy in Texas had a plan on unaliving his girlfriend because she broke up with him. So his plan was to take her life in front of her school. And I'm guessing that plan didn't go right. And he had an even more sinister plan. So this young man went to the place where she resides and took the life of her mother, her sister, and her little brother. Mind you, apparently the girl wasn't home because he didn't take her life. Now again, this is all because this girl broke up with him. This same 15-year-old boy got away, left the scene. But being 15, where are you gonna go? Police then arrested him, and now he's being charged with. You mean to tell me that as a parent, as his parent, you didn't see any signs? And again, I say he did all of this because his girlfriend broke up with him. He took 3 lives that didn't deserve to leave here. That's some real sick shit. You have to pay attention to your kids, because I do not believe that there weren't signs. There had to be signs that he was this type of person. He couldn't have just snapped and said, this is what I'm going to do. Pay attention.
I have a very interesting addition to the conversation surrounding the Nephilim looking like clowns. It's definitely going to get me in trouble, but that's okay. Just an observation. One of the museums that I went to had an exhibit on the indigenous people of Norway and like the North. They're called the Sami people. But I first started realizing when I saw this book in this case, which says the nations or Gentiles of the North. So in this exhibit, they almost exclusively had the mannequins and like the paintings dressed up exactly like jesters. Why have I never seen or heard of like people wearing this kind of hat? They were literally dressed as jesters. And some of them had like the jester face paint. Even like the children in these paintings are dressed like jesters. I don't know why the hats are the way that they are, but I know a lot of us have been drawing on the connection of the Nephilim looking like clowns. They also openly worship Venus, which is the harlot of Babylon. So that's interesting. Pretty much all forms of nature worship come from pagan indigenous tribes.
World is looking terrible these days, and it's on purpose. Watch this.
Everybody, it's angel dust. Why does America look like shit? Well, we want it to look like shit. We want it to feel like shit to live in, and we do it on purpose. This is how we sell you consumerism. When scientists wanted to study addiction in the 1970s, they did a bunch of experiments giving rats the option to either have water or have normal water. And of course, all the rats were addicted to the water until they learned that in an environment with healthy social relationships, other rats, plenty of things to do, plenty of food, the rats never picked the because if you were surrounded by nature and other people and healthy relationships and lockable communities and so on, you wouldn't form a relationship with Starbucks. You wouldn't form a relationship with Target. You wouldn't constantly use these things as this comfort blanket of, well, everything sucks, but at least I can go do this. At least I can pay for this. Like a tiny sliver of experience. And this is why capitalism is so exacerbated in America. Because we're a young country, we don't have culture, we don't have history, we're not like Europe or Asia. You are literally founded on slavery, mass integration, and just a melting pot of all these different people, right? And here's the kicker. We taught you all to hate each other for your differences. Because if you hate the people you're in prison with, you'll never break out.
When the rats choose that certain type of water, let's say we were the rats and we're choosing that type of water, do y'all think that that would also, well, how they're giving us, quote unquote, that water the rats are drinking is when they spraying chemicals, they put it in our food, it's the stuff we ingesting when we watching TV, music we listening to? Do y'all think that that is how they keep us to that certain type of water? I'm curious. And again, I said differences divide us, similarities will unite us. I've said that I don't know how many times. That's why if somebody don't agree with you, don't go to war with them, because you're falling right into their trap, bro. They want you to see it that way. They want you to see it that way. Stay at odds.
The White House with my family, and we were getting a tour, and Barack and Michelle and Sasha Malia, and it's me and Jada and the kids, and we're walking through the White House. And the night before, Jaden had said to me, Dad, I got to ask the president about the aliens. I was like, Jaden, do not ask the president. So we get into the Situation Room, and Jaden says, excuse me, Mr. President. I was like, hey, Barack, man, hey, listen, Jada. And Barack said, don't tell me. And in perfect form, like, this is why he's the president, he stopped and looked at Jaden and said, the aliens, right? And I was like, oh, shoot. And he said, okay, I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of extraterrestrials, but I can tell you, if there had been a top secret meeting, and if there would have had to have been a discussion about it, it would have taken place in this room.
You should look into this. You gotta find out.
Come on, man.
You gotta find out.
Listen, here's the deal.
Aliens.
I know. I have the top secret information. I just can't share it. You don't think I've made all of these movies and been briefed by the White House?
It makes sense now.
Of course. I know. I just can't tell you.
I forgot all about that clip. I'll be honest with y'all.
See entering extraterrestrial beings with a thermal camera.
I have my thermal camera with me because, when people keep talking about the whole reptilian thing, the reptiles are cold-blooded.
Right. What about the weather model?
When you walk around with that thermal camera, and you got it with you all day, and you learn things about your environment, and you learn that everybody around you ain't a flesh and blood human being.
Okay. So let's go back.
And that's something that I don't think nobody will really put their name behind, but...
So you said there's a lot of things here.
So for sure. Everybody we see is not a flesh and blood human being like we would think.
Absolutely.
So it's just like
there we go.
They're among us. It's just like the movie.
They walk among us.
You remember on They Live, he threw the glasses down. He's seeing through the veil, the skeleton, the exo. Throw the glasses up, normal life. They have other cameras that could capture your aura. So what he's saying isn't bad. It's not bad.
Check out this fog. Cars go into it and then they just disappear.
For those are saying it's just fog, bro, fog goes and it comes, right? It sets and it leaves. Bro, we have not seen the blue sky in like 14 days, bro. 21, no, I ain't been 21, I'd be over exaggerating. It at least been 10 to 14 days, bro. That's how we know this shit ain't normal. Not out here in California, it's not. We normally see blue skies, bro. We're not seeing none of that. I have not seen the sun. This shit has me feeling like it's March or May or April and I'm going through allergy season again. This shit's not normal. Y'all let me know. Yesterday, you could slightly see the sky trying to turn blue. Like you could see little small pieces, like it's starting to fade, but it still came right back stronger today again. So I don't know, bro.
Because this shit almost happened. The FBI said they just stopped what they're calling a New Year's Eve plot that was going to happen in Los Angeles. They said they got 4 people and they're now under federal arrest.
The reports that it's disrupted a planned New Year's Eve attack in Los Angeles. 4 suspects in custody. The FBI identifying them as members of a group. They're suspected of planning coordinated IED attacks targeting 5 different locations in Los Angeles. But based on the reporting now, that plot has been foiled.
So when they say credible, that means they really believe that these people were finna do something. Now, I said be mindful of your surroundings because if people were plotting in LA, it could be anywhere else too. I'm not saying it's going to happen anywhere else, but I'm just saying, given the circumstances that we just seen with the people in Australia and then the Brown University shooting, you never know. That's why I tell everybody, when you out and about, just be on everything. Everybody's suspicious if you don't know them. It could be the champions looking nigga. and he be the one that do some shit.
It's been a while. We have no time to waste. Here's propaganda we don't stand for. Did you really think all of this was natural? Lyndon B. Johnson said it the best.
He who controls the weather will control the world.
No, chemtrails and geoengineering are not a conspiracy anymore, even though there's still people that believe that it is. Been controlling and manipulating the weather for over a century now. When you see planes going by, spraying the skies, material in the sky contains heavy metals, ionic materials, nanoparticles, nanoviruses, human plasma, you name it, it's in there. What happens is when you spray the metals in the sky, especially ionic materials, it makes the frequencies more efficient and helps them to travel farther. If you control and manipulate the weather, it allows for population control. It allows for the military to command and control the battlefield. The government wants a piece of land that they know that the citizens aren't going to willingly give up. No, it's not a conspiracy. Let's hit them with a big storm. Actually, 1947.
I knew it. I said, look, they're spraying aluminum in the air because, for one, they're trying to block the sun, right? Also, that metal in the air makes it easier for the signals to be sent from far distances, and it causes interaction. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about it like, you know, a current is going to travel quickest through metal, right? You know what I'm saying? So it makes it easier for, you know what I'm saying, electricity, you know what I'm saying, to get through. But that's also a bad thing because, look, you have lightning storms and shit like that. That's going to motherfucking be like a metal shaft, you know what I'm saying, a thin layer metal shaft in the motherfucking sky, man. That's crazy as fuck. So it's going to have bad effects too. And on top of that, it's causing an unnatural barrier, you know what I'm saying, in the sky that's going to fuck us all up, man. Like, these white folk want that shit because they motherfucking want to block the sun because they don't have melanin in their skin. So I'm saying, so they're trying to take away our power by enriching their electrical system because we all electrical, right? You know what I'm saying? So like we get power from the sun. They lose power from the sun. Like that shit's crazy, bro. So they trying to create sunblock and sun, you know what I'm saying, sun shit that's gonna stop the sun. Cause they know that's where our true power comes from. That's crazy as fuck, bro. Like hell no, nigga. Nah, we need to motherfucking go against anything that all them chemtrails and shit, fuck that. We don't need none of that bullshit. Nigga, get rid of all that, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga, we should never let them motherfuckers spray that shit in the air, man. That's fucking us all up. What about when it rains down and shit and that shit gets in the plants and gets in the fucking minerals? I mean, gets in the soil. That's fucking up everything, man. Diabolical bullshit.
The government was actually able to redirect a hurricane that was never supposed to even make landfall in Savannah, Georgia, and did, just by controlling the trajectory of a hurricane. Kind of sounds familiar. Look up Project.
Just say, see? So if you could control the motherfucking current, you know what I'm saying, you can control motherfucking hurricanes, storms, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? You could basically bring about all types of natural disasters. Come on, man. And on top of that, if you gonna motherfucking shoot lasers down like they did, you know what I'm saying, to burn up all types of shit like Hawaii and motherfucking whatever else they burned up, California and shit, that makes it so, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna motherfucking set ablaze everything that's, you know what I'm saying, that we need to motherfucking grow. This shit wild, bro. Fuck all that, man. We need to go against all that bullshit.
Cyrus. Just one out of hundreds of them. Next, the pediatric schedule, aka childhood vaccine. Your children straight out of the womb are being put willingly because a lot of parents want to turn their eye to what is actually in the injection and what is being put in the child's body. Nobody seems to ask the question of why allergies exist. Any sort of particles that are foreign to your body that enter into your blood that don't go through the digestive system and just make their way right to the bloodstream will cause an immune response to your body.
So, exactly. So all that shit that's coming down, that's being rained down, whatever the fuck happens, that shit is gonna motherfucking get in our skin, get in our motherfucking water, get in our food. That's what's causing all this radiation and bullshit, bro. That's what's causing cancer and all this other fuck shit, bro. It's fucked up, bro. They don't realize that they killing us all. Stupid motherfuckers, man. That's why they need to motherfucking be stopped. They must be stopped, nigga. Something must be done.
So things like gelatin from boiled pigskin, DNA fragments from human fetuses. This one's funny. Protein from worm ovaries, DNA fragments from monkey kidneys. We know formaldehyde, mercury, polysorbate 80. This one I think is going to get you good. Potassium chloride. This chemical is used in the third injection in the lethal injection by executioners. It may not be the same amount that they're using to execute somebody, but why is it going into your child's body? How about this one? Tray and X. It's actually used in... So they're already hitting your child with infertility-causing chemicals out of the womb. Why are you giving your child a... They just entered into the matrix. They weren't doing anything. They weren't doing anything with strippers. What are you doing giving your child a... If you have DNA going into your body from another being straight to the bloodstream, mind you, what is that doing to the biology of your body? The transhumanism agenda. When your body is loaded with metals in excess. Think about it like putting a piece of tinfoil in a microwave. That's what's going on with your body. You're being exposed to large amounts of harmful frequencies.
Go run her up and tell her I sent you, bro. She's a legend. Y'all want some fire shit? Y'all see she went crazy with it. There's some...
So Wi-Fi. That's all Wi-Fi is. A whole bunch of fucking frequencies and signals, nigga, being shot all over the place. So nigga, that's what's motherfucking really fucking niggas up, bro. Like, man, we ain't supposed to be. That's not natural, bro. We ain't supposed to be inheriting. Inhaling and, you know what I'm saying, absorbing all that shit, bro.
Maybe a couple things I might have to bleep out for YouTube's guidelines.
Y'all know that we're all underwater, like right now, and that we're aquatic beings. And even shows like SpongeBob was trying to tell us that we're underwater and then going to the beach to go underwater. That's literally us, because the air that we breathe in has water particles. You know, when it gets humid outside, you can see like the water droplets on your car, on your window. That's in the air. Even when you can't see it, it's there. If there's water in the air, wouldn't that explain why we have webs in our hand? I don't know, bro. I just feel like it's something that they're not telling us, because y'all know the earth itself is 75% water. That's damn near the whole entire earth. I feel like at some point in time, like in the past, we were definitely like water beings. And as we fell in frequency, we started to turn into land creatures. And I don't know. Y'all let me know in the comments. Spiritual Method.
That's a whole nother topic.
Do you ever really just think about all the alien movies we've seen, and then you think about how like aliens don't always have like hard mechanical technology? Sometimes they have biological technology, like it's organic, but it's technology. Like you look down on the ground, you see this little slimy oval. It just looks like a larva. But if you stick your arm inside of it, and if you got the right DNA, it transforms into a laser Gatling gun. Biological alien technology is insane. And it got me thinking, what if we have biological alien technology on the planet already that they left us, or that they have here? We just don't know it's alien technology. Because I be thinking about stuff like mushrooms. Mushrooms could easily be biological technology, very easily. Y'all know how smart mushrooms are. Mushrooms are damn near smarter than humans. And it just got me thinking, what if mushrooms aren't from Earth? What if they were sent here? What if mushrooms are like a piece of technology that helps a planet connect to itself better, to improve itself? I don't know, I could just be rambling, but I be thinking about stuff like this all the time. Like my mind really be like processing for real. Because humans are biological technology. Your nervous system runs off of electricity. Exactly. I want you to remember that. Your nervous system runs off of electricity. Bro. You are a walking, talking, organic robot.
His questions, I mean, they valid.
No, this is serious. America's gonna know about this stuff. What not to do. From this day forward, I don't want him doing this. Okay. Look at this. You got pop, you got Pepsi or whatever the hell it is. Pepsi, Mountain Dew. Where's the cereal that he's eating every day? Look at this. Where's the cereal? Show me the cereal that you're eating every day.
There's some that just came. All this just came.
Look at this. This is what he's eating every day. Cereal, sugar, white bread. What is this over here?
Cereal.
So look at this. Cereal. This is what this kid is eating, or our children are eating every day. Food dyes, coloring. He's already on several different medications. Chips. Look at this. What is this? Berries, cereal, all day. This is what our kids are eating every day. And they're medicated. Make it make sense. America, we got to do better. We have to do better with how we are feeding our children. We are giving them chemicals all day, and then they're taking medication all day. This is destroying their brains. You're ruining the kid himself. His brain is not even developed, and we're destroying their brains by what we're feeding them and over-medicating them. It doesn't make any sense.
I keep it a buck with y'all. All that cereal, I can't even eat cereal, bro. My stomach ain't handle milk worth or nothing, bro. Anything with dairy, bro, it's over with. It's over with. It's over with. But y'all let me know y'all thoughts. He got a point. But my only question is the son an adult? Because if he's underage and you the man of the house, I mean, how the hell you ain't controlling what they eat and coming in your house at their age? But then again, he got to be an adult. He looked old enough to me. I don't know. What's y'all thoughts, man? But y'all know we made it to the end of this, and if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7, and this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Clay to grow, helps Clay to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate y'all until I see everybody in the next one. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
Hey, I just check my account, sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about.
You probably know what I'm about.
It's the most famous plane in the world.
It is a beacon of American strength and hope wherever it lands.
It's full of history.
It became a key moment in World War II.
It's full of stories.
You could hear the sobs of the Kennedy staffers.
And it's full of secrets.
Remember, Air Force One is not an airplane.
Welcome aboard. Deep inside the heavily fortified perimeter of Joint Base Andrews, outside Washington, D.C., and past an additional ring of tight security, is the home of the most protected airplane in the world. But as famous as Air Force One is, the fact is, there is no such plane.
A lot of people misunderstand the term Air Force One. Air Force One is not the name for a specific aircraft.
Air Force One is a call sign that represents any Air Force plane that the President of the United States is on at that moment.
The presidential fleet includes everything from a 400 square foot.
God, hey yo, the video is horrific. The boy may not make it.
2001, Mountain Dew released their classic Code Red flavor, you know, like big emergency, all hands on deck type of disaster. It also happens to be the official hospital code for an active fire. Well, 3 months after this release, the most devastating event of US history occurred on the 11th day of the 9th month of the year, September. I don't think the algorithm likes that word.
Investigators say that there are multiple suspects accused of paying to use these children. Now, allegedly, they claim that the kids was being held down here against their will. Like, I really hope they throw the book at these motherfuckers. 3 of the 4 suspects are being held on multiple counts of first-degree human trafficking. 2 out of the 4 gentlemen are being held on multiple counts against kidnapping. I really hope they throw the book at these motherfuckers. Now, under Alabama law, any suspect that is convicted of having a case with a minor 6 years or younger is automatically life in prison. Like, seriously, how could some mother do some shit like this?
Facts. Prayers to the kids and prayers to the families.
Bruh, what is going on in the skies right now? Because this ain't normal. Airlines all across the world just started canceling and delaying flights. All because a software update on one of the most common planes in the sky started acting weird, y'all. And get this. Analysts think that the same computer glitch might have played a role in the JetBlue plane altitude suddenly dropping last month. It said something completely even crazier. They are investigating and found signs of intense solar radiation may have corrupted data inside the flight control systems. So we talking solar radiation, like the sun is now messing with planes. Y'all remember them 2 blackouts? Now we having plane blackouts. I don't know what's happening, y'all. Between the radiation and the software glitches and a plane suddenly dropping altitude, all I'm gonna tell you, something is not adding up.
Hey, I gotta tell y'all real quick. So y'all know it's been foggy in California, like for the last 14 days, man. I seen that today. So for 14 days, we ain't seen the sun. Y'all know when you in a dark room, you wake up and you walk outside and the sun like beaming on your head, you get that little headache? Bro, I went outside to check the mail. I barely saw the sun starting to slightly try to come back. And I'm like, finally, I got hype, right? I got hype. I go outside, I can see the sun a little bit, like still through the fog, and it's kind of trying to creep through, like you can see it. Bro, why did I catch one of them headaches as if I've been in like a dark room for I don't know how long? It felt weird just seeing the sun again. That was crazy. I just thought I'd let y'all know that. I don't typically tell y'all too much about like stuff like that, but what's y'all thoughts, man? If you from California, have you experienced that too when you finally saw the sun after that long time frame without seeing it? Let me know.
California is supposed to get trillions of gallons of water fall from the sky, another atmospheric river. I told you all, if the ground is softened up enough from enough water, what's going to happen? Well, Let's talk about it. If you follow me, you know what you're looking at. All right? You know what this is. You know who this is. You know that these dots are earthquakes, and this is the side where she feeds. All right? Running around to the neck. Let's check out the other earthquakes. Oh, would you look at there? Hold on, let's make it a little smaller for you here. All right. So, right up the body, where I told you it goes. All right. Look at it, California. Belly of the beast. I told you guys what that is.
And it's supposed to rain too.
Greetings, guys. Welcome back to my page. Tonight, guys, I'm going to tell you guys a story that has been long speculated for 30 years, basically. There's been a lot of rumors, a lot of lies, a lot of false narratives. I'm going to clear it up directly from the horse's mouth. I'm going to tell you guys what Suge Knight himself said to me about Tupac's death, okay? I'm not going to take away any words, and I'm not going to add any words. I'm going to tell you guys exactly what Suge told me. Here we go. On the night in question, they saw the guys, Orlando Anderson and the guys who had tried to snatch the Death Row chain. They all jumped on the guy, beat him up in Vegas. You guys all saw that footage, right? Now, after that, Tupac and Suge got in the BMW, and they began to head down the boulevard. As the shots rang out, right, Pac was jumping around, scrambling in the car, trying to get away from the line of fire. But when he realized he was hit, he started to get nervous. But Suge said that on the way to the hospital, they were laughing and joking with each other the whole way. Tupac was fully conscious, and Tupac said to Suge, "You're the one that needs the hospital. You're the one that got the bullet in your head." So he was fully conscious on the ride to the hospital. They were laughing, joking with each other, like I said. Now, here's where it gets tricky. At the hospital, they immediately rushed Pac into surgery. The word from the ER and the ER doctors was that Pac was expected to survive. They said, look, he might be missing one lung because one of his lungs got deflated, and I think a part of one of his fingers got shot off as well. So he was going to be fine, minus, one lung and a piece of a missing finger. That was pretty much it. They expected him to make a full recovery. All of a sudden, a day or so later, they're saying he's in his last moments and his family's paying their last respects. Check this out. Suge said, for the first couple of days of Pac's hospital stay, his room was full of doctors and nurses coming in and out, checking on him, making sure he was good. He said, but in the last 2 days that Tupac was so-called alive, he said his hospital room was full of FBI members, police officers and FBI. Now, Suge said that he slept outside of Tupac's bedroom to make sure that nobody else came to finish the job, to finish killing him. Suge and two of his friends slept outside of Tupac's room in hospital chairs, in those long chairs that fall down and you can put your feet up. They slept outside of Tupac's room for days. And they said, and I quote, they never brought a body out. Suge Knight told me out of his own mouth that he never saw a body come out of that hospital room. So how is it possible that Tupac could have died and been cremated within 24 hours of him so-called passing without a body leaving the hospital room? Suge said a body never left the hospital room. That's the honest to God truth. Suge believes that there was some kind of secret escape route in that bed, in that hospital room, and they took Pac out of there in another way, like a secret way, and he believes that Pac is alive to this day. This is what Suge says. Again, you don't gotta believe me or Suge, but Suge was in the car with Pac when it happened and at the hospital with him. I think he might know a little something, right? I don't know. In the comments and let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think that it's possible that Tupac could still be alive? Because Suge believes he is.
The rocket ship hits the firmament, and the firmament stops it. Ain't nobody been to the moon. Ain't nobody been outside this giant cage we're trapped in. The firmament is real. This is why rocket ships take off and they start shooting at an angle. They'll scrape the firmament, and they always land in the ocean. Then they shoot some rainy film that they were on the moon. It scraped the surface of the firmament, landed. That's all in one day. But the landing is like a week later. But that's when they show it. All the shit happened in one day.
The landing is the coming back.
There's no satellites out there either, nigga.
Yeah, so they ain't supposed to be out there.
There's no satellites.
Rocket ships, they have so many compartments that break off when you go. So how is the ship same when it lands?
Yeah.
Same as it takes off.
Or even the satellite.
No, there's no satellites. They are hanging satellites in the firmament. This is a GPS system. Man, I hope that clip can stay in. He always get taken out.
You got these punk ass out here, y'all, in the zone.
I'm on my way to DJ, man. I done came. They lost the goddamn mind.
They want to die today.
Ain't that where MJ in the back?
They want to die today. What's up, man?
Ain't that where Wild D at? Am I tripping?
What's up?
Some bread.
Why can't we all just get along, bro? Why do they feel like they need to come down to a certain area to make their presence felt? It just does not make any sense. I would just wish the world could we all could just get along, bro. Like, our differences is what keep us divided, and this is what the hell they want, bro. So they could come in and enact what law? Shit don't make no sense, bro.
Now, I've been told y'all that our dreams are actually our reality. I've been told y'all that. I've been told y'all that. When we dream, we go to different parallel worlds. We go to different dimensions when we dream. And this is why I said that this life that we're living right now, I think that this life is fake. Okay? This life is a simulation. And when we go off into a dream, when we fall asleep and we have all these dreams, that is our real lives that we're living. You ever been into a lucid dream and it felt like your dream was so real that you almost didn't want to wake up? And then as soon as you wake up, you realize that you're in hell? That's because your dreams are real. See, this life right here is just a simulation. It's fake. It's not real. This life right here was designed to make us be depressed, to make us be stressed out, to make us worry, to make us have all these emotions. But when we fall asleep and go off to a lucid dream, that is actually our real lives. I keep telling y'all that. I've been seeing so many content videos on my FYP with people talking about, well, it might be true and maybe our dreams are real. That's because it is. It is. Why do you think we dream every single night? Me, I have dreams every single night. Yeah. I have good dreams, I have bad dreams. But I feel like all the dreams that we have are our actual lives. Like, we're traveling through time. We are traveling through time every time we dream. I keep telling y'all that. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new. If you are just now figuring out that you are traveling in time in your dreams, you're late. You're late. We travel in time every night. We fall asleep and dream. That's it.
Who with her? Who against her?
So they have another update about 3i Atlas. And the shit I'm about to tell you is about to scare a lot of people. I'm about to say a lot of things without saying a lot of things because you know how TikTok platform is, but I'm gonna just need you to listen. So apparently during a recent interview on Cosmic Disclosure, a remote viewer named Sebastian Martin gave his insight on what he saw when he was assigned to view 3i Atlas. Now, we all know what a remote viewer is. If you don't, I need you to look it up. But listen to this shit. Now, remote viewing isn't new at all. It's documented in CIA research. But the shit he saw when he remote viewed was crazy. He said he saw an entire field of beings, millions of beings, preserved in a glass-like tube, floating in suspended animation. And here's where it starts sounding like one of those sci-fi movies. Martin said they wasn't just beings that were there. They were Draco reptilians. And if you've been down any rabbit hole, you know what Draco reptilians are. And check what else he said. He said CERN's Large Hadron Collider isn't just about smashing particles. He's saying that CERN might be using that to open up portals, like we said before. Now, this is where this shit takes a turn. During one of his sessions, he says that they had contact with these beings, these Draco reptilians. And their mission is to come back here for the starseeds. Y'all ain't just hear what I just said, right? The starseeds. Y'all do know who they say the starseeds are, right? This shit is about to get real scary. Now, everybody has been saying that 3i Atlas will be here roughly around November. But he's saying that 3i Atlas will be here around December 19th to be exact. And they're coming here in something very, very big. Bigger than we've probably ever seen in our whole entire life. But get this. He said it won't enter Earth. He said that what it'll do, it'll stop before it gets here. And and they will let out small probes. And those small probes will be filled with millions of Draco reptilians. Now, whether you believe this shit or not, whether this shit is real or not, this shit seems like it can be true. Think about all the shit that's been happening. Think about all the shit they've been seeing. They just said that humans aligned with alien DNA. Small traces of alien DNA. I just did a video about it. And like I always say, whatever they're speaking about now, they already knew about before. Do y'all think this shit is just a distraction? Or do you think this shit has a lot of validity? I need y'all to drop them aliens in the chat. This shit is crazy. I'm out.
This video is for entertainment purposes only. Watch until the end. These are some films reflecting CIA operations and declassified projects. Enemy of the State, 1998, starring Will Smith. So the film portrays the NSA's extensive surveillance capabilities leading to public concern about governmental reach. Think Eric Snowden. He already told y'all we're all screwed. None of you care. Nobody's going to do anything. Let's make some content out of it. Right. So the impact on public perception. Following the film's release, NSA Director Michael Hayden, look it up, initiated a public relations campaign to address misconceptions about the agency's surveillance powers, control the narrative, control perception. Conspiracy theory, Julia Roberts, Mel Gibson, 1997, right? MK Ultra references. The character, Dr. Jonas, portrayed by Patrick Stewart, claims to have led Project MK Ultra with the protagonist, Jerry, Mel Gibson, depicted as a test subject. Watch this movie. I know it's old. Check it out. All right, real world parallels, or at least go look at some shorts on YouTube of this movie because they won't have it on TikTok like that. But check it out. Project MK Ultra was a CIA program that explored mind control techniques, including the use of LSD and hypnosis as documented in classified files. Okay, moving forward. The Good Shepherd, another good movie, another hit. So listen, depiction of CIA origins. This film offers a dramatized account of the CIA's formation and operations during the Cold War. Research it. CIA's response. CIA historians criticized the film for its inaccuracies, right? Particularly its portrayal of the agency's culture and motivations during that era. A lot of y'all know the Pentagon got their own film studio. Okay, so now insert controlled narrative. But again, this video is for entertainment purposes only. A lot of that is based in facts, but do your own research. I want to bring this video to a close, but this is Chase Brandon. Okay, so in 1996, the CIA appointed Chase Brandon, that guy, okay, as a liaison to Hollywood, aiming to influence the portrayal of the agency in films and television. Controlled scripts. All right, now the CIA has been known to request changes to scripts to align with its desired image. For instance, in Meet the Parents, a scene originally depicted CIA torture manuals were altered to show photographs with dignitaries. All right, look that up, do your own research. This is all entertainment, but it's also heavily convoluted in facts. Go do your research. Just a theory on my end, but I feel like a lot of the times it's controlled narratives and public disclosure. But again, it's just entertainment.
Victor, Christina, Jeremy, we're going to the moon. When we get off the planet, we might come right back home. We might spend 3 or 4 days around Earth. We might go to the moon. That's where we want to go, but it is a test mission.
The 45 minutes that we're closest to the lunar surface are also going to be out of contact. We're going to have an LOS in NASA terms, a loss of signal. And while we cannot talk to the planet and our friends that are even in space on the International Space Station, I would love it if the entire world, those 8 billion people Jeremy mentioned, could come together and just, be hoping and praying for us to get that acquisition of signal and be back in touch with everybody.
We might find nothing, but it's definitely worth looking. And now I'm fully bought in. We're going to be like, I hope we don't make something up. When you see numbers like Mach 39 at entry, when you see numbers like 38,000 miles, 250,000 miles, 5-6 million pounds on the pad, those are just insane numbers. Like those are just not numbers that humans generally think about.
Oh my God! Wow!
We were flying a sim yesterday and watching the miles click down. What did we say? We were doing like 5 or 7 miles, 7 miles a second, coming back to Earth. So these numbers just, you don't even comprehend. This is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon.
What
did you say? And when I look at the future, when we talk about what is our legacy, I want to look 100 or 200 years in the future. This is where I thought this might land wrong. I hope we're forgotten.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
If we are forgotten, then Artemis has been successful. We have humans on Mars. We have humans out on the moons of Saturn. We are expanding into the solar system. Maybe we've invented something that we never even dreamed of, and maybe we inspired some kids somewhere, and maybe that's our footnote. We inspired Susie or Johnny to do what they did. That would be magical. There are stressful moments, and there are fun moments. There's a lot of laughter, and when you laugh in space to the point where you cry tears of joy, they just stick right in your eyeballs, and I always thought that was hilarious.
What an idiot!
Oh, what a loser!
I hope that's what we feel when we splash down on Artemis 2, and that would be a magical. I keep saying magical. That would be a great moment.
Magic.
Look, man. If you didn't hear nothing he said when he said this is the first time humans will be on the moon, if you still think the damn world is a globe because of day asses, after what he just said, and then you go back and think about what Eddie Griffin said about how there's the firmament above us and we can't get out of here, it's water. I mean, then he said they was in a sim and they're gonna think about how it's gonna be like, bro, y'all gonna be in a fake ass pool with a green screen behind you, making it seem like you in outer space, like as if that shit exists. But if you disagree with me, it's all good. I still love you. Let me hear your thoughts. Let me hear your opinions. I want to respect that. I know a lot of people in the world won't, but I will. So I'll respect your differences and opinions. So let me know what you're thinking. I want to hear it out.
You know what's crazy to me that I don't get? This is the crazy shit about shit in the world. This is the scary part. You got people that will fight the police over football. They will fight the police over a soccer match. They would tear the city up. You got people that will fight over a baseball game, over a hockey game, right? You got all these people that's willing to fight. They'll even fight for a tennis match. But you know what they won't fight for? They won't fight for your rights. All these hooligans, troublemakers, gangsters, they'll kill everybody. But they won't fight for their rights. You ever thought about that? Or is it just me?
It's true, but it's easy to do it the way they're doing it.
Greek gods, the Egyptian gods, all of them, they're all fallen angels and no one can tell me different. No one. At this point, I'm really realizing that everything comes full circle because like the more I'm learning, the more just my mind is blown. So we have been talking about the book of Enoch on this channel and we've mainly been focusing on the part about the fallen angels coming down, procreating with mortal women, those mortal women making an offspring of ravenous giants. And when God sent the flood, the fallen angels were punished. The Nephilim arrived in the sea and their disembodied spirits became demons and the women were cursed to the seas, right? We covered that. Oh my gosh, wait a second. Before we get into the tea any farther, make sure you guys follow my YouTube. So we've covered that part, right? But what we haven't spoken a lot about is certain kinds of relations with animals. Yeah. So in the book of Enoch, it actually says that the fallen angels did these things. And honestly, that kind of makes me feel like that's where it originated from because y'all know some weirdos in this day and age still do that kind of thing. Anyway, so yeah, from this came half human and half animal creature. So basically a mixing of DNA trying to create a whole new species. We've already covered on this channel that the Greek gods were actually fallen angels because in that time, they brought down so much heavenly knowledge that the humans literally revered them as God. And those demigods that had a human parent and a heavenly parent were really the Nephilim and the other species that came about on the earth. Have y'all ever wondered where things like centaur and satyrs came from? Like, hello? It had to have come from somewhere. And Greek mythology is not the only place that this comes about. The Egyptian gods as well have a habit of being half animal and half human. But staying on Greek mythology, let's not forget about sirens, which actually are not mermaids in Greek mythology. They are half human, half bird, specifically women. So are y'all seeing the pattern here? It's definitely giving that it was so rampant in this time, and that would make sense as to why God had to flood the earth, because it was just so corrupt. And that makes you think, okay, God flooded the earth, so things drowned, right? Everything drowned on the earth, but what about the things that lived in the sea, like siren, the mermaid kind? Throughout history, you can see so much proof of the existence of water spirit. For example, Mami Wata, which is a Caribbean and African water deity, has been around for as long as anyone can remember. That's because this all ties together, guys. It is so mind-blowing. Like, the deeper you get down the rabbit hole, you just never gonna leave. But I will tell you one thing, while you are digging, while you're learning more about the lore, make sure you don't get distracted and remember the most important thing is Jesus. Don't do too much now. As always, y'all make sure you like and follow and comment down below. Y'all want me to dive into the connections within the Egyptian gods.
Y'all go run her up, man. Tell her I sent you.
The lady that made Group 7 did it to promote her song. What if the whole Group 7 narrative was a psyop on TikTok? What if TikTok, again, conspiracy entertainment, what if TikTok has some type of mind control elements? What if it's a psyop for their ego? Playing TikTokers think that they're actually celebrities, and then you see how some of these people talk to other people. Right? You run away with it, right? Now, what if this Group 7 was a collective micro summoning for a collective spellcast, which works exactly because now her song is known by everybody? I want y'all to think about that. I'm done.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a great feeling seeing all the gods and goddesses on this platform spreading knowledge, spreading truth, uplifting one another. Think about how much of us is scattered amongst this realm. All of us collectively is what's helping this shift go on. This is why the sun is getting hotter. The sun is just going off of our energy. We're becoming too powerful. Every day somebody else is becoming awoken by coming across my videos, your video. This is what it's all about. Something that I realized is when somebody's ready, the information will be presented to them. It's just about if they're open to receiving it or not. Ever since C19 happened, there's so much information that's been going around. There's no way that people don't know about spirituality and going within themselves to heal. And
to really ascend out of this matrix. The only way out is in. So at this point, if you're not receptive to the knowledge, that's your choice. You're just being oblivious to it. But the real ones know. So if you've been spreading truth and knowledge, keep going. Well, you're rising spiritually.
Hey, that's facts, though. Can't force nobody to wake up.
Tell you the story of why this jersey never made it to the public. Hi, my name is Chelsea. I worked for the Phoenix Suns for 5 years, and now I am suing them for discrimination, amongst other things. So after this jersey was said and done, the league looked at it and was basically like, absolutely not, this is cultural appropriation, and basically axed it. So the vice president runs to me and she's like, Chelsea, can you form a focus group of Latinos that can speak to this uniform so that we can send the feedback to the league and the league will let us move forward with the uniform? So I end up forming the focus group with the Latino Arts and Cultural Center, and the vice president of marketing takes her notes, sends it off to the league. 1 week later, the vice president of marketing sends us email. Graham, Chelsea, as you know, we do not have budget for an updated mural on the side of the arena. If we have the time and resources, let's explore if someone would like to create one for free, for exposure. Whoa. Chelsea, thoughts on reconnecting with Elizabeth from the Latino Arts and Cultural Center? So you're telling me that you just exploited my Latino community to justify a uniform that is going to make you millions of dollars. But when it comes to paying them for their services and giving back to that same Latino community, you don't have any money. And you think that they should be able to do the work for free. And on top of that, you send the Mexican chick to go make the ask. Did I push back? Right. Of course, I said it was. And I was like, I am not doing that. And of course, that made me look combative.
Damn, I should have known that was coming.
A man bought Alex Murdaugh's home and has new evidence suggesting that he didn't shoot his wife and child. So Hulu recently released this show about this Southern man who killed his wife and child, and they had a lot of other shady stuff going on. That's a whole other video. It would take me forever to explain. The new owner of this $1 million estate in South Carolina is a man named Alex Blair. The shooting occurred in June of 2021. And Alex claims that he discovered a kennel door and window showing bullet holes. And this means that at least somebody at some point was hiding and shot through a window and a door. Now, the Murdaugh boys were known to go hunting, but I'm like, why would they shoot through the door and window? But also, Alec Murdaugh is crazy. Maybe Alec was hiding, and that's when he shot them, even though the reenactment doesn't make that make sense. This evidence was discovered when he was renovating the roof and barn door on the property. They're saying that the bullet holes didn't line up to where he was standing if he were to be the one who shot his wife and child. I don't really get this part, but this is what the resident said, that Alec Murdaugh was a big man. Now, he was like 6'5", 6'6", something like that. He was huge. And he was very heavy, too. And that, based on this, the bullets wouldn't have, like, gone there. And I don't really get that. Like, if I aim for a certain spot and I hit it, doesn't matter if I'm 5 foot or 6 foot, right? The resident said that maybe this is karma for other bad things that we know for a fact that Alec Murdaugh did, but he doesn't think that Alec actually unalived his family. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to think about this case, but you let me know what you think in the comments and follow for more freaky.
There's a creator on here that made a video about her Bibles. She had a few sitting in front of her, and she said that she went down a rabbit hole and noticed that some of her Bibles didn't have a verse in it. I have 3 Bibles sitting in front of me right now, and they're all page marked, okay? The verse that she's referring to is Matthew 17:21. And the verse actually says in so many words that in order for you to heal yourself, now this is Jesus saying this, okay? Fasting and prayer. That's what the Bible verse says. It's Matthew 17:21. So I go through the 3 Bibles that I have. One is very old, 2 are slightly newer. Okay, this is the NIV. This is the newest Bible that I have. Okay, so we got Matthew 17. Let's pan over, okay, 20. And would you look at that? Skips to 22. It doesn't even have a 21. See? It says 21. There's nothing there. Because there's literally nothing there. It's in parentheses. Okay, that's the newest one. Okay, this is Holy Bible, another NIV. This one's older, though. This is the one where it's in red. If you don't know, red is what Jesus speaks, okay? So we're in Matthew. Let's go down to 17. Okay, it starts, healing boy with the demon. You go down. It's 20. Would you look at that? Skips to 22. Okay? This is the oldest one I have. This is a KIV. Okay, here we are. I know it's small. This one has it. Matthew 17:21. Howbeit, this kind of goeth not out, but by prayer and fasting. Do you know how important that is? It's this small line. Think about what that verse is telling you. In order to heal, you need to pray and fast. And why out of the 2 Bibles is it not there? Go grab your Bibles right now. Go grab them and look and see if it's in there. I want answers. This is what hindered me years and years ago from reading the Bible, because it worried me that I would be reading something that was false. If people knew that, do you think there'd be as many sick people in the world? This makes me so angry. Now, I only grabbed the 3 that I had in my room. I have other Bibles in my basement. I'm going to go grab them and I'm going to make another video.
Why do y'all think that it was removed out of the Bible?
And I mean it gets really crazy. So again, this happened in Brazil. If you remember the 1st century about Nero being unalived and also having a statue built of himself, right? It's very symbolic of Rome falling. Rome is the current America. Again, if you know, you know. But this video is not made to explain to you guys why America's wrong. You can watch my older videos for that. It's to explain something much more severe. You ready to see what else happened in Brazil a couple weeks ago? Yes, the same exact Christ the Redeemer statue they're always using for blasphemy. Don't you see what's happening in America right now? America is falling. Rome is falling. And Jesus Christ himself is on the clouds. What does that tell you?
Man, they've been messing with us for way too long. I don't know if y'all heard, but apparently they don't want us planting those female trees because those female trees produce fruit. And that fruit makes us self-sustainable. And once you understand that, you see why gardening been going so viral. And people ain't been doing it for fun. They've been doing it because the system been slipping. Supermarket produce ain't producing, crops don't be tasting the same, and everything just feels engineered.
Look, Ya Rabbi, ignore anyone who watching this video without using my audio. Ya Rabbi, ignore anyone who watching this video without helping us and without sharing. While we are being exterminated here, I don't forgive anyone who sees this video without helping us and without sharing. We are suffering with no food, no water, no life, no hospital. Where are the people of your humanity? Imagine, all children are your children. We are first. I need 3,000 people to use my audio to reach more people who are able to save us. Please, don't leave us alone. We really need you.
You ever been to the epicenter? A lot of activities take place there, much of which you probably wouldn't even hear about in the news.
For any of y'all who feel like you can't fast, or you know what I'm saying, because your appetite, you already do when you go to sleep and you wake up in the morning, you're breaking your fast if you eat breakfast. That's why it's called breakfast, break fast. So as long as you don't eat breakfast, lunch, and then, you know what I'm saying, like if you eat dinner or don't go without dinner, you fasted the whole fucking day. That's like 20 hours right there without food. You see what I'm saying? So like it's not hard to motherfucking grasp that you can fast the, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you could easily motherfucking like go, you know what I'm saying, till, you know, the nighttime without food, you know what I'm saying? If you, you know, drink water or whatever the fuck else, you don't have to have 3 square meals a day like they fucking tell you. You know what I'm saying? It's not
A lot of people that are in the Epperson Lagoon wish you knew what was actually happening there. There's a lot of people that look like you and me. And all those profiles that you see on there, you see that are taking place in the Epperson Lagoon in Florida, there's links there to help those people. Because it must be rough being in those waters. I know a lot of us are probably on a different side of TikTok, but I pray this reaches you because they need us to. Thank you.
Damn, that shit ain't even getting talked about.
Look. Wallahi, if you skip us, you kill us. And Allah will see who will skip this video without sharing and without using my audio. You can spend only 5 seconds if your time to help me and my family. Just I need free cable to use my voice to reach more people who are able to notice us. If he's really need your help, every time.
Demons in Call of Duty and other video games, he'll just go in the games and walk up to a wall or a burnt car and take a screenshot, and there's a demon in it. And you'll go to the comments and some people are like, oh, I don't know how you can't see this, or you guys are getting this, that, and the other. And it's like, some of them, I genuinely can't see it. But then, it is the most obvious thing in the world. So now I'm sitting here like, huh? Are demons in COD?
And they got them all through them games, bro.
We got some hot California news right off the press from yesterday. This is a good one. Possible aliens in Bakersfield. Okay, follow me here on this one. So a possible UFO was escorted by federal vehicle, which is rising questions in Bakersfield. So I briefly read this article, and it basically goes on to say that there was some unidentified object that landed. Federal agents just happened to be there and escorted this, whatever this was, UFO or vehicle or whatever, to an undisclosed location. So I guess here's my question. And this has always been my question when it comes to aliens. I'm not going to shit on Bakersfield because I know some people are from there and that's like their hometown, but I'm just going to tell you there's nothing going on there. It's in the middle of nowhere. Why are aliens always landing in the middle of nowhere where education is kind of low, it's predominantly white trash, and then these are the people that are left telling the story? I mean, even if you go back to like alien sightings all the way from the 80s, it's always the most white trash people that see this shit that like you really have a hard time believing. So California news today, there was a UFO landing. It was escorted by federal agents, which just happened to be in Bakersfield, and now lots of people in California are asking questions. So do we believe this? What the hell do we think this was? I mean, they've got pictures right here. I don't know if you guys can zoom in. You can't really see them that good, but aliens in Bakersfield, true or false?
So they're making a movie about Leviathan with The Rock in it. It's coming out next year.
I bet they figured, oh yeah, this is a good time to, make a movie about it since everybody been talking about it. And watch them probably show some stuff that, is actually true. That big old snake / dragon gotta be down there, man. I mean, if you ever heard of the Drake Passage and how, like, the water is going crazy there, like, don't people ever think about why it's going crazy there? Let alone the name. And, the thing is supposedly been asleep for a long time or in hibernation, and I think they, like, somewhat froze it to sleep. Well, the sun, has been getting hotter, with, like, the solar flares and stuff like that. And it's melting, some of the ice, down there around Antarctica. In other words, defrosting that thing. So this movie's supposed to come out, I guess, next year. We're going to see what they put in it. And it better be good, too.
What if they froze it by using weather manipulation? And what if they use weather manipulation in order to fight and combat with things like that? But then they started using it on us. Don't that sound like some shit that would have... They designed something for some good. It got into the hands of the wrong people, and they used it on the people. Just for entertainment. None of that was true.
Okay, I might have gone too deep on this one, but the Mountain Dew conspiracy is, you'll see. So apparently every big marketing campaign they do for an upcoming new flavor coincides with a major world event, and it's never a good one. And the one they're dropping in 2025 might be a little concerning, because the names of their major flavors always seem to have a hidden message behind them. Take Mountain Dew Maui Burst, for example, which was released and preceded the wildfires we had in Maui back in 2023. Maui Burst. Which, by the way, those fires were also hella sketch to begin with, and a lot of rumors of foul play involved. Let me know if I should cover those some other time. Also, Mountain Dew, DEW, like direct energy weapons. Those lasers that shoot down from above and set things on fire. Okay, that part's a stretch, but these other flavors they're something else. Like Star Spangled Splash, which came out in 2024, the same year that bridge collapsed in Baltimore. You remember that? Where that container ship randomly crashed into a bridge and it just completely fell apart. Another kind of sketchy catastrophe. Well, the name of the bridge was the Francis Scott Key Bridge, named after the author of the American national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. Star Spangled Splash. In 2001, Mountain Dew released their classic Code Red flavor, like big emergency, all hands on deck type of disaster, and also happens to be the official hospital code for an active fire. Well, 3 months after this release, the most devastating event of US history occurred on the 11th day of the 9th month of the year, September. I don't think the algorithm likes that word. Of course, there were also many fires involved, ones that melted steel girders in perfect 45-degree angles, yet somehow left passports completely intact. The list goes on. I've got more flavors that'll blow your mind, and the one they're releasing this year might give us a glimpse of what's coming next. But why Mountain Dew of all drinks, the unofficial sports beverage of gamers and virgins? Well, the history of this drink is honestly just as shocking as what they used to put into Coca-Cola, if you know what I mean. Just have a look at the name, Mountain Dew. What's the first thing that comes to mind? Probably something like a scenic mountain landscape spotted with refreshing drops of morning dew, right? That's exactly what their marketing team today would want you to picture, because they wouldn't want you to know the real story. The drink was originally invented by two brothers, Barney and Allie Hartman, in 1940 as a tangy citrus soda in the same category as tonic water. And they created it because they wanted a better mixer for their whiskey, and it sure did the job. According to them, when they mixed their new drink with whiskey, the resulting flavor tasted like moonshine, which is bootleg alcohol typically distilled illegally, popularized during the Prohibition era when booze was banned for 13 years. In fact, it tasted so much like it, they decided to name their new drink Mountain Dew, which was a popular slang term for moonshine in the 40s. Yup, Mountain Dew was originally made for mixing with whiskey and is named after illegally distributed alcohol. Like, imagine 30 years from now, they release a grape-flavored soda called Lean or Scissor. Despite its sketchy origins, Pepsi-Cola saw promise in the drink and bought the Mountain Dew brand in 1964, which largely expanded distribution across the United States and Canada. Pepsi still owns the drink today, and they've been involved in some pretty sketchy business themselves over the years, like the infamous Pepsi coup of Chile in 1970, where the chairman of Pepsi at the time worked with the head of the CIA to overthrow Chile's new socialist president. Yes, this actually happened. Apparently, this guy was a threat to the profits of Pepsi bottling factories in Chile, and so the company got involved and helped overthrow their government. Was this collab between Pepsi and the CIA the start of a much larger psyop that we see happening today? Because as the years went by, their marketing team continued releasing new flavors of the drink with some questionable names, like their popular Pitch Black flavor, which apparently coincided with the largest IT blackout ever back in 2024, the CrowdStrike outage, the one that affected 8.5 million Microsoft devices, with critical services and business operations being disrupted. Their Infinite Swirl flavor preceded the insane hurricane season that wouldn't end in Southeast America and featured multiple Category 5 hurricanes. Purple Thunder is another recent flavor that also happens to be the name of a classified anti-tank missile defense system experiment performed by the IDF over 22 years ago. The IDF, like the Israeli Defense Force. Is there a connection to something here? I don't know. Anyway, moving on. There's also the well-known Baja Blast, which was originally released in 2004, but we have seen bigger marketing pushes for it lately. Some tie it to the 2023 Ensenada shootout, which took the lives of 10 people in Baja California, Mexico. Baja Blast? Yeah, okay, this one's kind of a stretch, I'll admit. But the newest flavor coming out in 2025 is Baja Midnight. And they're really pushing this one. It's almost kind of weird. Taco Bell hosted a full-ass press conference type event just to announce it, which will be exclusive to Taco Bell, but what could it possibly mean? Speculations are ranging anywhere from more global power outages and blackouts, like the Iberian Peninsula blackout we saw in Spain in Portugal at the end of April, to some big paranormal reveal because, you know, midnight is so spooky. Or maybe even us hitting midnight on the doomsday clock, the one that scientists update every year telling us how close we are to nuclear apocalypse. Midnight. It's currently sitting at 89 seconds, the closest we've ever been in history. Perhaps Baja Midnight is alluding to the clock striking 12. Does Mountain Dew really know what's coming next, or is this just a huge viral marketing campaign with some pretty dark undertones?
They've been right leading us to bullshit this time. I'm gonna go ahead and trust that they're gonna lead us to some bullshit this time. I didn't know all that about, I didn't know that far as with Pepsi and the three-letter agency. I didn't know all that.
You remember when everybody was going through saying that Mountain Dew was foreshadowing what was going to happen next in the world? Like the fires with the beams down in Maui and stuff, dude. So check it out. Mountain Dew 2026. Mountain Dew dirty, okay? The only thing I can think of is Mountain Dew dirty. You don't want to know what I think. But here, I'm going to play you a clip real quick. And hopefully you can put 2 and 2 together. Guys, I don't know who is in the For You page right now or who this is reaching, but this needs to get blown up. This is there is gas or something in the Grand River. Tons of it. It goes all the way up the stream. There is gas. There's some kind of chemical in the river right now, guys. Tons of chemical in the river. I don't know what it is. Look at all this. Look at this. Guys, this is the Grand River. Downtown Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'm not downtown.
What convinced me to listen to you guys and continue to look up more late? Because at this point, you guys owe me compensation for how much I'm creeped out. Well, since I'm creeped out, you're going to be creeped out too because, baby, it's 1 a.m. We are going to be leaving the United States for this. Because if y'all think the lakes in the United States are scary, let's hold on. We are going to be talking about Lake Baikal. I'm not sure. All I know is that it's in Russia. I tell y'all, this lake in Russia had me scratching my head like, ain't no way. Let's talk about it. Did you guys know that Lake Baikal is more than 5,300 feet deep? That's deeper than the Grand Canyon. I need to say that the bottom of that lake has never been seen by man or technology. That is how hard it is to get there. But there is evidence of entire ecosystems, advanced ecosystems at the bottom of that lake. Speaking of advanced ecosystems, y'all already know that on this channel, we talk about how terrifying the ocean is. Really, every single large body of water is creepy. This is why I have thalassophobia at this point. Because why is it the Navy that always has the T? In the 1980s, the Soviet Navy sent out professional divers to see what was going on in that lake. They reported seeing 7 to 9 foot humanoid creature that swam faster than any of their professional divers and professional technology. So they sent out divers to go try to capture these things. 3 of them literally exploded on impact. They tried to touch one of these things and they spontaneously combusted. There was a cosmonaut, Vladimir Kovalyonik, I think I'm saying that right, reported seeing massive glowing objects coming out of that lake. Many people have said that they've seen UFOs there. So many people have gone missing around this lake. Like, I'm talking about groups of people vanished. What is with bodies of water and people vanishing around them? Like at this point, I don't know. As always, y'all make sure you like and follow and comment down below if we should keep this whole lake thing going because, I mean, I'm already losing sleep, so why not?
I bet you it's something living at the bottom of that thing, bro.
The whole time, this has been a humiliation ritual. And now the humiliation ritual is over. Now he's gonna be a big star. Now you finna see him get the fame and the fortune and do what everybody was expecting him to do and what everybody was expecting him to be when he first got drafted after he came out of college. First, they had to initiate him. It's insane that a lot of y'all still don't be seeing what's going on. A lot of y'all still are blind when this stuff is right in front of y'all face. Do y'all not understand that this whole time they've been humiliating Shedeur Sanders? They've been trying to initiate him. They've been humiliating him ever since he left college. When have one of the top quarterbacks in college football not go drafted or get drafted in the 5th round? That's unheard of. Not only did they drop him all the way to the 5th round, when they finally did draft him, they wasn't giving him no playing time. That was to humiliate him, handling it well. People were still supporting him. People were still rooting for him, right? Then they move him up to the 2nd string. Then when he's supposed to start or when he's 2nd string, so he's supposed to get some playing time, they said he's injured, right? After they said he's injured, he still wasn't starting. But after the game last week where the video was circulating all over the internet, humiliation, saying that he was wearing a thong during the game, and not only that, the cameras zoomed in on it. Everybody is talking, oh, he had a thong on, humiliation. That's his initiation. And after he's been humiliated all over the internet, the way they wanted him to be humiliated the whole time, now he's named the starting quarterback for the remainder of the season. Y'all gotta stop thinking that this stuff is just coincidence. Y'all got to understand that with a lot of these celebrities, I'm not going to say a lot of them, these celebrities, bro, that you see with all of this fame and this status and this money, and they are so big, right? They had to be humiliated. They had to do a ritual. They had to be initiated. They had to come into agreement with Satan to get this lifestyle. Stop being deceived, bro. This whole time, this was all a humiliation ritual. It was never about not being good enough to play. It was about him being initiated. Don't be deceived. Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. All glory to God. And you already know. Jesus Christ is Lord.
I keep telling y'all that my 4-year-old freaks me out. And this morning, whenever I was taking him to his babysitter's, he's just rambling in the back seat, and out of nowhere, he starts talking about how we have to get a very big boat because his words, these are his words, the oceans are going to pull very, very back. And then there's going to be a great tsunami. And then he said that there will be a flood, the flood 2.0. And I was like, well, don't you think with us living in Kentucky that we're pretty, we're pretty far inland, that we wouldn't have to worry about a tsunami? And he was like, did you not hear me? The world is going to flood. It's going to be the flood 2.0. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're because we don't have a boat. So, yeah.
The tunnels are under the schools. The tunnels are under your homes. The tunnels are under hospitals, airports, hotels. We live above the dark system. The underground, it's all a lie. And it took me a very long time to be able to accept the fact that it's all a lie. But that was when I had everyone coming at me telling me that I was wrong, so I think it's going to be easier for people to get on board, jump on the bandwagon. Because if you can't see it, aren't starting to see it, well, I don't know what to tell you. No, if you're not seeing it, that means that you are a part of it, and that means that you are actively trying to deceive people into not seeing the truth. There's no way that you should not see the state of reality unless you are a deceiver yourself. And the fact that it happens underground, inside the earth, that is diabolical. Oh boy.
Some people say, like y'all say, God will never flood us again. But then when kids speak, I see some people be like, you gotta listen to kids because they just came from the spirit realm. So like they more tapped in than us humans. How do y'all feel about that? Like I'm just asking questions. I'm just trying to get an understanding because I see people split and dividing on what they believe. So I'm just trying to get an understanding so I can kind of get a gauge on what I'm gonna say I believe. Feel me? Because it's like in one breath we say, well, we gotta take the kids serious, but when kids say these things, numerous kids keep saying it, I see people shutting what the kids are saying down. So how can we always cherish what the kids are saying or believe them or hear them out, but then we shut them down when they say something that's hitting our belief system? But you got to remember, some of these kids don't have a belief system like we do because they can't even, some of these kids who are saying these things can't even read the book, the Bible. They can't even read the Bible. So they don't even know. They're going off pure instinct, off what their soul is telling them. That's why that's my question. So how do you, say that how do you say side with kids and then the kids speak up and then you say, oh no, but that's never going to happen because that's not what the Bible says. It's like, it's throwing me off. It's confusing me right now. So y'all let me know y'all thoughts. And again, do y'all think that's why they're building all these bunkers? Because they think they can get away from whatever's coming or whatever they create or whatever is, y'all get what I mean. Let me know y'all thoughts.
I keep telling y'all, these big companies are working overtime to bring every type of evil spirit there is into your home. So it's a gamer on this app that finds demons in Call of Duty. You heard what I just said? It's a gamer on this app that finds demons in places in Call of Duties that they shouldn't be. He'll be in a specific place in the game. He'll take a screenshot, zoom in on that screenshot, and what you'll see is a demon. Mind you, it's a lot of people who notice these things. But why do you think they put those things in these games? If you know about the paranormal world and you know about spiritual beings, you know that those demons in that game have access to your home once they're in your home. Mind you, I jumped down a rabbit hole. And if you hit that search bar, you'll see more demonic practices in COD. You'll see more demonic practices in other video games. I saw a video where it was saying that Call of Duty had more demonic items in their store, something called Evil Eye. Then took it even further, and they had something called a Death Mission. But look at the characters that they have on this Death Mission. Now you got to ask yourself, why do they want to harvest your children's energy? I'm not going to be the one to tell you. All you need to do is understand what type of energy your children have. Pay attention.
Hey, yo, they just this boy up real bad playing and shit. This is a YouTube prankster who be running around acting like he from a foreign country, pushing carts in front of people at supermarkets, where he pushed a cart in front of a woman who was 6 months pregnant and the cart hit her stomach. She called her son up to that supermarket. Oh my God. Hey, yo, the video is horrific. The boy may not make it. Do y'all know who I'm talking about? Y'all know this dude? He be all on YouTube, yo. Yo, people not out here stressed the out. I just did a video on Jason Stevenson, the individual who was stabbed in his neck and face for playing a joke on somebody. He was acting like, you know, the joke where they come up and tap your phone and it sounds like a transaction. He told the man, thanks for the $45. The man stabbed him in his face and his neck. You can hit TikTok search engine and look up Jason Stevenson to see that video.
Okay, y'all, I really need to know, am I tripping? Am I overreacting? Okay, so I don't know if y'all seen those two, the new AI thing, right? There's two videos that just really just kind of made me feel, I feel weird. Whitney Houston, she's talking about new dance moves, right? Kind of weird, crazy. The one that's really tripping me out is seeing Selena talk about that iPhone. If y'all have not seen the video, go look it up. Y'all, as somebody who's experienced both of their deaths, one in childhood and one while I was in college with Whitney Houston, I don't like the feeling I felt when I seen those videos, especially that Selena one. I remember when Selena was alive. I remember Rodeo. I'm from Houston, so I remember these things. And seeing her talk about the iPhone made me, it stopped me in my tracks. Like, am I tripping? Am I overreacting? Like, how that's not weird to y'all? It's just, I don't know. It's.
I've seen one with Pac and Nip, and I didn't like that, bro. It was weird.
This social media game is rigged. Listen to this shit. So I'm seeing video after video of people saying, if you block Oracle, your algorithm will reset. Your TikTok will reset. And me not believing, I'm like, nah, that shit ain't gonna work. Because remember, it was like block Meta, block Facebook, block Mark Zuckerberg, shit like that. And I'm like, that shit won't work. Mind you, I go ahead and I block Oracle. First of all, let me start by saying this. On my research page, it was a lot of creators that I haven't seen in I don't know how long. My whole algorithm was twisted over there. I blocked Oracle and everything. When I say everything came back, I'm talking about everything. Now, I heard somebody say when they blocked Oracle, their TikTok reset, logged them out their TikTok and everything. That didn't happen to me. But what I will say is everything that I was seeing before that was missing came back. Mind you, I am now seeing videos from 2-3 months ago.
The Green River levee in Kent just failed, and they just issued a flash flood warning for anyone downstream of the Kent levee. So if you are in the valley in Tukwila, Renton, or Kent, you need to make sure that you are not in the area.
Prayers to anybody where they snapped them levees, man. I seen y'all flooding in Washington, y'all flooding all over the place, bro. It's gonna rain here for who knows how long. Fog is gone, but it's cloudy. I seen the sky, I seen the sun just slightly, but it's raining, and it's gonna keep raining for I don't know how long. So let's pray for us next. But I did want to say on TikTok, there's a lot of creators I don't get to see no more. Demi, Toxic, Detta. It's so many creators, bro. Carla Elliott, like, just think about these names. Like, damn, bro, I don't see none of these people no more. I don't see none of these people no more, bro. But and it's like, and I've even seen when y'all send me clips. If I choose them sometimes, I don't see these creators. And then there's times where y'all send me clips and y'all don't think y'all even see these creators because y'all don't even send me some of these clips no more. But y'all let me know, man. I love y'all collective. We made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. I know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate you. I love y'all collective. And I'll see everybody in the next one. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
Ay, yeah, I just check my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, anxious.
Grant Rising to the collective. Man, I know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and 7 up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos a week, man. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. We'll get into the winners for the giveaway, man. First giveaway winner,
I would like to say is OJ Zus 5005. That's the first one. Second one it goes out to Michael Turner 80. All y'all gotta do, man, hit me up on Instagram, DM me, send me your email. I got you. That's all you gotta do. DM me on Instagram. I'll go ahead and reach out and do the rest, and you'll receive your gift. But again, Collective, did win this giveaway, bro? Trust me, we're gonna start just dropping giveaways randomly. Like sometimes on videos, I'm gonna just hop on and be like, hey, today a giveaway, I'm gonna tell y'all what to do. And then that's how y'all gonna do it. But it's gonna be more giveaways, so I apologize to those who didn't win. We're gonna spread the wealth. Everybody gonna get a chance. But again, shout out to the Collective. I hope you're having a smooth 7. You ain't subbed up, you ain't a part of the Collective. I wish you a smooth 7 as well. But I ain't gonna hold you, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go. That's crazy. It's snowing in Africa, though. Damn. And I want to go ahead and ask y'all to get Collective. We've been subbed up since a minute. I'm talking about like day one. Y'all remember seeing the first couple clips, the fire in the air? That's a dragon, bro. Like, I know y'all remember that, bro. Because I remember I was like, when I was watching it, I remember I said something about it. The comments went crazy. Everybody was like, bro, that's real. That was in China. This and that. Y'all was lacing me up. Shout out to the Collective. I remember that, bro. I remember that was when the channel really started getting rocky. If y'all remember, and y'all was here, y'all will remember that clip. I just had to bring it back because y'all know we got bigger. So I had to go ahead and show that to the people the people who knew, the new people who are part of the Collective, or people who haven't subbed up yet. That image might be foreign to them. So I'm bringing that one back, man. It came across the desk. It was sent to me again. And somebody in the Collective said, look, we getting bigger. So I think sometimes we should go ahead and post some of the big clips. We should give that knowledge to them, the new people. So that we all moving together as one. Y'all let me know if I'm tripping. But yeah, somebody in the comments, part of the Collective, sent that to me. It was like, yeah, man, bring this one back, bro. Because if we talking about the Leviathan, if we talking about all these little things in the water, you need to bring that one back. Because some people don't believe it. So I was like, all right, let me go ahead and bring that one back. But let me know how y'all feeling. Is the videos getting off to a bang? Y'all let me know, man.
This is absolutely sickening.
Papa tells us to hold a knife, and then he puts his big hand on. He pushes it into the neck, cuts it, and after, when it's upside down, so it's like he goes like that. How does the baby become upside down? So you get a string, hang it up, and it's upside down when it's asleep. Well, hang the baby upside down after they inject it. Yes. Miss Martin, the nurse, Miss Martin is a nurse of our school. She does the injecting. She pretends to be kind to my mom and tries to be kind. And then after she injects. She's a nurse, so she pretends to be kind to mom. And she saved me and if I hurt myself, she pretends to be really kind to us and look after us and give us iPads. You remember of this school? Yes, she's a. What do they all have? You say they all have a special something that they wear. Yes, they wear this special kind of shoes. They make shoes, baby skin shoes. Daniel, Felix, and Max. Daniel, Felix, and Max? They work at a shoe shop. Daniel and Felix, yes. What shoe shop do they work at? Daniel and Felix, they work next to the O2 Centre one in this tube station. Where? Just inside the tube station. So tube station where? What tube station? O2 Centre. O2 Centre where? So in a corner. Tube station. I think it's the next Waitress. I didn't come to it. Finchley Road Station. Tube station? Yes. So when you come in, there's this shop, the shoe shop. Tell me what they do, these fellows. And those fellows, they take off the skin. I don't know how. Oh, the baby. The baby. And they make shoes? Yes. And who wears these shoes? Papa. Everyone wears the shoes. Everyone in the culture.
Do y'all believe her? Kids don't lie.
paranormal activity at the supermarket.
Imagine catching a shapeshifter on your doorbell camera. I'm up at 2 a.m. scrolling TikTok as one does on a garden gummy when I come across this video. Now, mind you, this video has almost 400 likes, but it had been up for like three days. Now, I can't say for sure if this is a shapeshifter, but you're gonna have to watch it and let me know what you think. I've never seen anything like this myself personally. If y'all missed it, watch his shadow.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna slow it down. Now that video is still up on her page if you want to go see it for yourself. What do y'all think? I've never seen a shadow move like that.
I couldn't see it. Am I tripping? Or did y'all see it too? I couldn't see it. I don't know. I mean, I think she said they was gonna zoom it in. They didn't zoom in enough, bro. I need a little bit more. I need to see a little bit more. But the clip before that with the little girl talking, there's, man, drunk people and babies. They don't lie too often. That's why it's like, yeah. I mean, I'm leaning towards I believe it. Am I tripping? Am I reaching? But baby skin though. What? And the dude that's interviewing her, asking all those questions, I think he needs to just ask her one question and let her answer it. And he's asking more. But the way he's doing it, he's cutting her off. And she might be about to like drop some gems on us if he just stopped coming back to back with so many questions. I mean, that's my opinion. That's how I saw it. Let me know what y'all feeling.
Elizabeth, don't be mad, but here's a name. It's Lady. I'm going to call her Dizzy Lizzie. Dizzy Lizzie. How do you feel about that? See if she says anything. Might be a little bit of something there. Do you think that'd upset her? Think she's upset? Let us know below. Dizzy Lizzie.
I don't know why people go playing with shit like that.
Hey friends, Jordan here down at the beach on 38 where I live, and just wanted to address some of these wild conspiracy theories and comments on my last video where I flew my drone out and I was just looking at the sharks, following them around like I do sometimes. And this happened on the heels of the very bad shark attack that we had here. So I went and looked, the video has like 1 million views, and I was looking at some of the comments, and people were just like losing their mind and arguing and everything. So like, all right, let's talk about this, okay? So if you don't know, I'm on a place called 30A, beautiful beaches here in Florida. We're in the Gulf and the Panhandle up north. And the other day there was a very bad day where it looked like one shark probably, might have been two, but one shark probably mauled 3 different people. One 45-year-old woman's in critical condition, and this poor 15-year-old girl named Lulu lost her arm and leg, or hand and leg. Very, very bad, very tragic. And then another girl got bit too, but she'll be okay, it seems. So that's extremely rare. So everybody has an opinion on why the sharks are attacking people. So I think the important thing to do is let's look at the facts and let's ask the experts, all right? So the theories that are going around are just wild. People talking about sun simulator, that sun in the sky is not real, it's a simulator, and that it's throwing everything off, and the magnetic pole flip and all this stuff. And hey, I love a good conspiracy theory. There's zero evidence that any of that has anything to do with this. I've heard people talk about microplastics in the water and it's pissing the sharks off, and they're, Mother Gaia is telling them to come attack us and stuff like that. It's wild. I've seen people talk about we've overfished all the fish out of the ocean, so the sharks don't have any food, and now they're eating us. It makes no sense at all. I've seen, people talking about, okay, the water temperature is a little bit higher than normal, so that's driving them inland. Well, they show all these maps of the water temperature being like in the 90s and record heat and all that. That's down in South Florida, around Miami and stuff. We're way up north. It was 81.5 in the water today. Felt amazing. It was actually kind of cool this morning. So our water's right where it should be. If you ask a charter fisherman, they'll say the fish are the same they've always been. What they say it is. Oh yeah, then also the orcas. Evidently there was a pod of orcas that was filmed 75 miles off of the coast of Destin. They asked the director of shark research in Florida if that had anything to do with these attacks, and he said absolutely not. So the guy who probably knows more about sharks than anybody in the state said that orcas had nothing to do with this attack. Okay, so let's trust him. Don't trust me. Now, as far as like what the problem is, okay, when you ask the actual charter fisherman here, I got a good friend that has a charter fisher boat, Stelluna, his name's Judah, and he said that the shark population right now is extremely large, that they put a ban on harvesting, and that it's out of balance. There's too many sharks here, and then it's also migration season and it's mating season, so they get extra aggressive when they're mating, and when there's migration season they get closer to shore. So that's all it is. We have too many sharks here, and then it's June, so there's a crap ton of people here. It's Florida in June, so there's a lot of people at the beach, and when you have a lot of people in the water at one time and you have an overabundance of sharks at the same time, there's problems. I mean, sharks are aggressive, especially the sharks we have here, bull sharks and tiger sharks especially, but mainly these bull sharks are very aggressive. Judah was saying that there was one that was attacking his charter boat the other day, and it was biting the side of it, and he could hear it biting through the fiberglass. It was attacking his boat. So they also say whenever they do fish and they pull up a shark, that a lot of times they have shark bites on the sharks themselves because they get real aggressive when they're mating. So the sharks are just kind of, right now they're very feisty. They're mating, they're migrating, there's a whole bunch of them, and you know, they're territorial, they're fighting over fish, they're fighting over everything, and you know, they're sharks, you know what I mean? So they're not exactly known for their docile behavior. So according to the experts, it had nothing to do with the orcas. It doesn't have anything to do with the water temperature. It doesn't have anything to do with the fact that there's greed on 30A and the bad vibes went to the ocean. Gaia isn't sending the sharks to kill humans. It's none of that stuff, man. It is the fact that we put a ban on harvesting, so there's too many sharks. These lifelong fishermen here said that this is the most sharks they've ever seen in their life. So people talk about the declining shark population in the world. Well, not here. More sharks than ever before. This guy says he's been fishing 45 years, and he's never seen this many sharks, ever. So there's more sharks here than ever before, and right now it's mating season, it's migration season, so you have a lot of sharks. They're very aggressive right now, and then it's June, so the water's just full of people. It sounds like a bad recipe to me, but don't be like spinning up all these wild conspiracy theories, because this is just nature, man. This is just nature. Sometimes this shit happens. It's sad. My heart goes out to the victims, because that is very, very rare. They're just enjoying their day down here at the beach like we all do. And but you know, you have to respect the ocean. You have to know that when you go in there, you're rolling the dice. I mean, this is their world. You know, humans have been around for 150,000 years. These sharks have been there for, you know, millions and millions, hundreds of millions of years. These are basically dinosaurs. So it's their world, you know. So just respect it when you're in that water. They've always been here. They'll always be here. It's not weird at all.
My Florida people, see, Captain, see on point.
Like, you got that chain on, man. Like, man, you ain't have no money. Did you really want a chain? Do you really like diamonds like that, or you just need that shit? That shit ain't cheap. When you ain't have it, you like, nigga, ain't no way I spend that on a chain. Now you don't even think twice about that shit. Do you need it or do you want it? There's something in you as a black man that made you like that gold and them diamonds. You don't even know why.
African history would say.
I'm not talking about no history. I'm talking about your personal preference.
Well, I'm attracted to it.
You don't even know why though. Think about it, what it really is, bro. Gold is an element, that's natural. It hit different when you got that shit. Right. They charge you up, so you get some kind. It's an exchange. It's something that you get from winning.
Right.
They give you a positive charge. That shit make you think better. Same way you could put on a copper. It could be, you don't even have to do that. It could be copper and you might feel 10 times better, bro. Right. Seen that shit with them old people. Grandma, why you got that bracelet on? Baby, if I take this bracelet off.
Well, I looked it up and it was like the diamonds are like good for depression and anxiety. It makes you not have stuff like that.
But why?
Because I know somebody's gonna be like, but some people get it to impress others. That is very true. Did I look at it from it charge you up? I didn't look at it from that. I didn't. I really didn't. But I just told my sister, because me personally, I always had jewelry. When I was younger, I was a little bit more flashy. When I started to grow up, I started noticing the flashiness bring unwanted attention. But I did tell my sister, I came to a dilemma. I was like, look, I want to give me a chain. I want to give me something nice. I'm talking about something nice. But I was like, I ain't wearing it outside though. And I ain't got to wear it in the videos or nothing like that. I could be editing a video. I could be playing 2K. I could be chilling in the house watching Power. As long as I have it on, it feels good to me. But that's the difference between some people who wearing it for other people, proving something, and then that's somebody else who likes it because they like it. But I was raised to know my whys. So whenever I make a decision, I need to know why I did that. So I don't get lost in the decision when I make the decision, or if it was a bad choice, I know why I made the decision. So I know why I can live with it. That's how I looked at it with that. But then I sat back and I said, but be logical here. Don't just get that because you can. Why don't you go invest in some land or something? Get back or something. And that's when I started reassessing my thoughts. So if I ever do get a chain, y'all won't know because I'm gonna rock it myself. I'm rocking it in the house. It's gonna feel good to me. It's an accomplishment to me. But before I do that, I'm gonna do some other things, more important things. I'm gonna handle them priorities first. And that's my message to the homies who watching this. If you feel like that, bro, if you can, do whatever it is you please. I'm not trying to control it, but if you can go handle business and knock out another priority that can set your family tree straight for the next 10 years, handle that first, because then you can go buy 10, 20 different chains if you wanted to. But don't do it because you're trying to prove something to somebody. Don't get P&B rocked, bro. Don't go the route. It ain't that serious over a chain. Somebody gonna try to take it. You know what I mean? Or get you a fake one. Who cares? Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just saying, like, don't crash out. Handle priorities first. Think what you can do now to set yourself up later down the line.
Oh, I know. I can't wait for them to get it. It's practically like the one that you think it'll like fit into the bus. Like maybe, you know, put some of it and then okay. Did you already put the cards in here? No, they're right there. Okay, you want to put the cards in here? Yeah. Oh, I got his address around here somewhere.
That wolf. This is like.
Oh, it's got the candy. Oh yeah, those are the candy.
Oh,
That's not very right.
come on.
I have it on a little piece of paper around here. I know I got a picture of it on my cell phone too. Okay. Well, everything else is nice. Yeah. Just put one more piece on top. Yeah. Yeah, make it like all nice and pretty. Yeah. That is really gonna like this. Oh no. What's going on? Oh. Come on, man. All right, come on. Come on, Mom. Come on, Mom.
The hell happened?
Yeah, they got a spirit of poltergeist something. The mama was screaming.
Look at this tree. It kind of looks like it's walking away on its own. So someone sent me this video of a potential skinwalker in the woods, and wait till you see this next part because it's so much worse. Watch this tree right in the middle. Watch, wait for it. Like, it looks like it's just walking away.
So here's the full video. If you saw the story, you know, last night I saw something in the house that, as crazy as it sounds, to me looked like a vampire. I'm just gonna show you the video. Here we go. Okay, try it again. I'm hearing sounds up here, like somebody's moving around. This stuff's been happening, but as soon as I pull my phone out, everything stops. I don't know. I swear I heard somebody up here. Holy shit, I don't know what happened. That thing vanished, and my camera stopped recording immediately. At the same time, it's gone. Here's a slowed down version of what you saw, brightened and close up. I'm gonna post it still. I'm not sure how well you can see it. It turned like an old man to the door, lurched forward, and vanished. Honestly, at a loss for what to do from here, but I'll keep you guys updated.
Cap or fact? Cap or fact? Y'all see what was on TV? Y'all remember watching them clips about that?
This is why you shouldn't wake up a sleepwalker. A group of siblings were staying the night at their grandma's when they're woken up to the showing sounds of their grandmother frantically laughing in the dark. As they decide to check on her, this happens. She suddenly screamed, scaring them all back to their rooms.
Hell nah. I mean, that could have been real. I mean, his reaction running back might have been real. I don't know. They all in different rooms, grown man or not. If grandma tripping like that, bro, all of us in one room. We all in one room, bro. We probably going out the window next. We ain't gonna, hey, forget the front door. I ain't got time to play with grandma, bro. I'm calling moms like, Mom, you better come get your mama. You better come get your mama, Mom, because I ain't dealing with it. That was your mama before it was my grandmother, and I don't want no parts of it. It's time to go. It's time to go, bro. Hey, what y'all doing? Let me know, collective. For me, like I said, me and the siblings, me and my sister ain't playing with it. Where my grandfather at? You better come get your wife. Or my uncle or my mama at? Y'all better come get y'all moms, because I don't want no parts of her. Y'all might know why she acting like this. She might have done it before. I don't know. I don't want no parts. Time to go. It's time to go. Pray for grandma, bro. Pray for your grandma. But wait, they all splitting up though. They going to different rooms. Nah. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. That's what made me think it might be a little bit fake. But if it is fake, y'all let me know.
This freaky piece of footage was sent to us by viewer Dallas DH, who was captured in Millingimby in the Northern Territory of Australia. The three boys thought they were posing for a photo, but the camera holder was playing a trick and actually recording a little bit of video. However, they inadvertently captured something rather unusual. Watch. Watching that again, in the background, the strange dark figure can be seen. The boys yell and scream, and then the clip abruptly ends. So what do you think's been caught on camera here? Love to hear your thoughts on this strange sighting in the comments down below.
Watch it show itself to us, all filming at 1 a.m.
Because there's a couple things that I wanted to be talking about, right, honey? Yeah. So my wife, obviously, she didn't want to participate due to the fact that there has been a couple comments towards her, and she said
well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
My family and what? What the f you want? What?
Something's happening in the kitchen.
What the f you want?
Baby.
What do you mean?
There's something in the kitchen.
Baby, don't scare me like that. What the f you doing? What do you mean?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
What's over there?
What?
What's over there?
Baby.
What's over there, honey?
Baby, I don't want to be in here.
What's over there? Oh, f you gotta be kidding me, huh?
Oh my god.
Let's go to the room. Let's go to the room.
Now that gotta be a real ass reaction.
Okay, this is an insanely wild conspiracy theory, but stick with me. There's an 1888 book by Ingersoll Lockwood called Baron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey. Long story short, the book is about a boy named Baron, none other than someone named Don. They go to Russia and they find a portal. So now the same author, Ingersoll Lockwood, writes another book about 3 years later called The Last President. And when you know it, this book is about a wealthy man who lives on Fifth Avenue in none other than New York City. So this man from Fifth Avenue decides to run for president, and he wins the election that nobody had him winning. After he's inaugurated, then what happens is he elects a cabinet member that goes by the name Pence. So now let's fast forward a little bit. You have Nikola Tesla, who's claimed to have discovered time travel. He dies in 1943. After his death, there's like 80 trunks of his life's work. And who would you think is going to get those? Donald Trump's uncle. Now, after Donald Trump's uncle died, some people say that now Donald Trump has Nikola Tesla's work. So let's tie it all together. Here's the theory. Donald Trump uses a time machine to go into the future and sees that in 2016, Hillary Clinton won the election and America just goes to shit. So he travels back from the future, runs for president, and wins to prevent Hillary Clinton from becoming the president. Only on TikTok.
This world is much older than we think. There are histories and civilizations that once existed on this world that absolutely do not exist anymore, and there's absolutely no trace of them. And we are definitely going to talk about this here because a lot of people don't understand where I'm coming from when I'm talking about these weird stories. So with that being said, hey, yo, peace, it's your man, El George, man, coming right back. I do some of that real talk real fast. And man, and if you do, man, if you have it in you, please hit like, share, subscribe. It helps your boy out, man. And make those comments, man. You text me, man, I'm going to text you back. That's how that works. But yeah, man, there's a lot of unknown things in this world, man, because society comes to an end. And when the new people come and they find the old stuff in society and they want to claim themselves as the new kings and the new rulers, they tear down a lot of the old stuff and they get rid of the things that they've seen and the stuff that they know about, and they replace themselves, you know what I'm saying, they write themselves into the story. And that's what happened here on this doggone planet. Certain civilizations came to an end. Let me take you to the beginning of this here. This is what really goes on this planet. When this planet is getting ready, when some catastrophe is getting ready to happen to this planet, there are often people who are in the know and there are people who are not in the know, just like today. There's a doggone asteroid heading to this doggone planet, and some people know about it, some people don't. But the people who are in the know, they often go down to these doggone caverns. They go to a safe place up under the earth. This is why you always hear, in our day and age, you hear people talking about building bunkers. Now, when these people go down up to their safe place behind waterfalls and down in the caverns up under the world, or their own man-made bunkers, whenever people go down into these places, they take their technology, they take their books, and they take most of the artwork down there with them. You have seen this before in movies, like that movie 2012, I believe, when the world was getting ready to get hit by a meteor or was going to flood some kind of way, and they had to take all the artwork and everything, the Constitution, also they took all that stuff and put it in a safe place and took it with them. This occurs frequently. However, whenever the people come back up out of the caverns and after whatever the catastrophe is over with, whether it be nuclear, whether it be something by nature, whether it be the sun, whenever it's over with, the people in those caverns, they come back up. Now, when they come back up, it doesn't kill everybody out here. You have survivors. And usually the survivors, being that they no longer have access to the books, and sometimes they forget how to read and they forget how to work certain inventions, so they start to degress. That's the best way I can say it, you know what I'm saying? They start to go backwards. They devolve, the people who are on the surface. Some of the people on the surface, they devolve, but others evolve, you know what I'm saying? They still keep the ability to read and write, and they still know how to work some of the mechanisms or some of the inventions that were still left on the surface. But when these people come out, they find all the people who don't really have the knowledge, and then they start spoon feeding them a little bit of knowledge at a time. Here's a train, here's plow, here's electricity. You know what I'm saying? They just feed people all over again with the same manner. So they're giving the people the same technology and the same knowledge that they had in the last world. Now, also, sometimes, like I said, whenever we think of intelligent life, we often think of people like us, who look like us, who was running things. But there are worlds where there were people who did not look like us. They look very different from us. Some of them look like reptiles. Some of them look like talking cats. Some of them look like them things you call gargoyles. Some of them look like these dinosaur people. There was all kinds of different lifestyles. Some of them look like these little shaggies. You know what I'm saying? There was all kinds of different civilizations before us. And the people who came out of the caverns, they have the information on these civilizations because some of those people went down there, some of those beings went down there with them. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of those beings, they have intuition. They know when something is coming, so they knew how to go and hide any doggone way. But anyway, the people were like, they would come up to the surface, they would give you new technology, and then, this is what I was getting ready to say. So the people who come up out of the caverns, they would want to, sometimes they would get to the point to where they want to consider themselves as the kings. So what they would do is they would take the carvings and stuff off of the buildings that were already there, the ones that they could still use. If there was a building up there that had too many gargoyles on it and had too many draconian looking beings on it, they would take those things off, and then they would carve other new ones and put their faces on there. And then they would create a narrative and say that this was them in the past when it really wasn't them. It's kind of like how we do nowadays when we find places like Angkor Wat, you know what I'm saying? We find places like that, and we go in there and we start excavating and we start seeing a new world and we start figuring out bits and pieces. And then we start putting those bits and pieces in our books. So then after this here happens, after whatever's going to happen happens to us, the people who come back out the caverns, they're going to be looking at it like, these are some remains. Let's get rid of these remains because we don't want to activate them and make them remember who they are. So let's get rid of some of these remains. Let's put our faces on the picture. Let's write a new story and give them our story. And then some of those people, man, believe me, you better believe this. Some of those beings In the past worlds, they had already had AI. Because see, they used to have like an organic version of AI where they were dealing with the spirit. They didn't have to use a computer to tap into the energy wave that was out here. They had a way to speak to the so-called unalive people in spirit form, because when you go onto the other realm, many of you have access to all of the different information out there. And they were using them to get information. They were using them just like AI. But anyway, man, a lot of times, like I said, when I'm telling these weird stories, these are stories that remain from certain times and time frames in existence. So I mean, that's pretty much it, man. Just stick with me with the stories I'll be telling you. I know some of the stuff is going to be weird, but man, look, why not take your mind to other places? And like I said, man, get all the information that you can, because somewhere down the line, you're going to see something on television, you're going to see something in a movie, and you're going to, or you're going to run into another content creator, and then you're going to be able to connect. Okay, let's talk about the cat people. See how fast I can use it. You had the lion people, you had the cat people, you had dog people, and you had these things called shaggies that you call Bigfoot. All of these different beings, they once came, this is the story, that they came from the constellation right around Sirius A and Canis Major. These hairy type beings, these animalistic type beings, they ended up here on this doggone planet, and no telling how long it was here. They once had rulerships in their own kingdoms on this planet. Here's the thing, the cat-like people, like the felines, like the domesticated cat, they were beings who looked like that. And those beings used to hate those doggone reptilians. But I told you the story about us and how we used to be so agreeable that we would allow people to just do whatever to us. We allow people to unalive us. The domesticated cat was the same way. What we did was we mixed our bloodline with these reptilian type people so we could have a disagreeable nature within us. And those cat-like beings did the same thing because they were very passive. So they mixed their bloodline with these reptilian type beings, or these snake-like people. That's who they really mixed their bloodline with. And when they mixed their bloodline with that, time out. Not only did they mix their bloodline with snake people, but they mixed their bloodline with humans too. There's a story of one called Panthera. I can't think of his full name. But there's he's part of the Jesus story. When they talk about the Jesus that was born in a manger where animals are kept, that is the story of the panther version of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I'll get into that one day. I'll show you a video on it. But let's get back to this. Those cats, they mix with a doggone snake type being. And when they mix with that snake type being to get that disagreeable energy within them so they can protect themselves, they also took on the characters of their eyes. That's why when you look at a snake, when you look at a cat, if you notice, it has the eyes of a reptile. Right, it has the slits like this here. Now let me tell you something else about the cat. I hope y'all stuck around to the end, because this is gonna make you laugh. Whenever you get a chance, go to YouTube and type in the cat cucumber prank. And you will see people take a cucumber, a green cucumber, right, and sneak it up on them cats. And then when the cat turns around and he sees that cucumber, he jumps and then it tries to run, because the cucumber caught his ass off guard, because they used to go to war with those doggone reptilians and it's with those snake people, and it's still in their doggone DNA. And the cat has the most amazing reflexes. Its reflexes are faster than that of a doggone reptilian or that of a snake. All right, man, that's enough of this weird stuff, man, but I still got another day to go. I got to talk about some more stuff Fridays, some more weird stuff. So peace and blessings, y'all. I'm out.
OG was going for a minute. That was a little long clip. But I have seen the cats being pranked by cucumbers. I have seen that, and I couldn't figure out why. I was like, what? Why? If somebody creeped up behind them and the cat jumped and do all type of weird stuff, yeah. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but I have seen that. Is that cap or fact? I'm gonna look a little deeper, but Rashad Jamal did talk about the cat people and the lion people. He did talk about that. He talked about draconians too. We like to call the snake people or reptiles. We've seen those, of course. But the lion people and the cat people, we haven't really talked about them as much. But I do know Rashad Jamal brought them up before. So if y'all want me to start tapping into them type of videos, let me know. But y'all know, we made it to the end of this video, man. And I know some of y'all don't really like that, but we had a fire ass lineup today. We got some more coming. Make the videos longer for y'all. Got you. I appreciate y'all if y'all stuck all the way through. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop some uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos a week, man. And this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like to comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content. Tap in with this content. But I ain't gonna hold you. I hope y'all having a smooth 7, bro. And until I see y'all in the next one, y'all know what it is. We gone.
Hey, I just check my count. Sheesh, at the amount.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.